development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
提升咗賣旗籌款嘅效率。多謝阿李雲。
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
Alibaba Cloud, in their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is an unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud. DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is an unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the Aspira Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, We're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local markets.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is an unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership
Perusahaan
globally.
tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu
大幅咁
prakerja.
樣提升咗賣旗籌款嘅效率。多謝阿里雲。
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the Aspira Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly.
We are entrusted to be architects of the future. So we begin where innovation first breathes into the unknown. What if the cloud held more than just storage? It is not just infrastructure. It's intelligence. It's AI innovation.
Blueprints etched in hopeful light. Clouds of vision, trust and grace. Every dream finds its place.
Across every industry, AI is not replacing humans, but elevating what humans can achieve. Built on deep tech, trusted by visionaries around the world. Ten years ago, we planted a seed. Rooted in trust, nurtured through collaboration, together with you. Today, that seed blossomed into something greater. A vision forged through Singapore, illuminating the way forward for the world. Welcome to Alibaba Cloud Global Summit 2025.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to Alibaba Cloud Global Summit 2025. Well, innovation means transformation on a global scale. My name is Tiffany. It's truly an honor to be your MC today. At today's summit, we are honored to invite industry leaders, technology innovators, and visionaries from around the world to share insights and showcase breakthroughs and collaborate on the next wave of digital innovations. Furthermore, today is also an important and special occasion as we gather not only to celebrate the AI intelligence, cloud computing, digital technology that we are shaping the world, but also to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Alibaba Cloud in Singapore. So which is a significant milestone, and thank you so much for being part of the journey. All right, so as part of the 10th anniversary celebration, today's agenda is especially rich with visionary keynotes, strategic panel discussions, and exclusive product launches that will offer a glimpse into the future of AI-driven progress. So without further ado, let's begin our journey into the future of technology with our morning session, AI Innovation, Elevate Singapore, Transform Globe. So first, please join me in welcoming our guest of honor, Mr. Johnson Poe. He is the Assistant Chief Executive for the Sectoral Transformation Group at the Infocom Media Development Authority, IMDA, Singapore. So let's give him a warm round of applause. Welcome, Mr. Poe, on stage.
Distinguished guests, fellow technology leaders, partners from Alibaba Cloud, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to you. I'm delighted to join you at the Alibaba Cloud Summit. Events like these are crucial for sharing insights and forging partnerships for digital innovation. It is a privilege to speak with you today about a transformative force that is reshaping our global economy today. That is artificial intelligence. The conversation around AI has evolved rapidly, from theoretical discussions to tangible, impactful applications. We are now at a crucial juncture where understanding and embracing AI isn't just an advantage, but a necessity for sustained growth and competitiveness. Let me share some compelling data that underscores this reality. We have seen a significant rise in AI adoption, particularly among larger enterprises. In 2018, only 16.7% of large businesses had integrated AI into their operations. Fast forward to 2023, that figure has more than doubled to a remarkable 44%. This isn't just a trend, it is a clear signal that leading organizations recognize and are actively leveraging AI's potential. While larger enterprises are leading the charge, we are also seeing more modest but positive movement within small and medium-sized enterprises, or SMEs. Their AI adoption rate has increased from 3.5% in 2018 to 4.2% in 2023. This growth indicates a growing awareness and progressive steps towards integrating AI within this vital segment of the economy. What's truly important is the outcome of this adoption. Almost all SMEs and larger enterprises that have adopted AI have reported a direct contribution to improvements in productivity and processes. This isn't just about efficiency gains, it's about unlocking new avenues for innovation, streamlining operations, and ultimately driving economic value. This figure paints a clear picture. AI is no longer a futuristic concept, but a present-day reality that is enhancing business performance across the board. For businesses looking to compete in an increasingly complex landscape, the question is no longer if to adopt AI, but how and when. At IMDA, we are dedicated in ensuring Singapore capture these opportunities through strategic initiatives that develop our AI capabilities to support enterprise transformation. I would like to share 2 key programs that exemplify our commitment to this vision. Firstly, to continue growing our talent pool to drive AI innovation and deployment. IMDA is partnering with AI Singapore on the Pinnacle AI Industry Program, in short PAIP, which was announced by Senior Minister of State for Digital Development and Information, Mr. Tan Kiat Hao, at ATX Enterprise this May. This 6-month intensive program is designed for frontier companies that are building or fine-tuning their own enterprise large language models, or LLMs. PAIP takes a unique approach by embedding AI practitioners from companies within AISG's Sea Lion engineering teams, where they will gain hands-on experience across the entire LLM development lifecycle. Participants develop deep technical expertise in crucial areas such as data management, model pre- and post-training, as well as evaluation. Through rotations across various teams within AISG, they gain comprehensive exposure to different aspects of the AI model development journey. The PAIP is part of our broader strategy to triple Singapore's AI practitioner pool to 15,000 over 5 years. I encourage enterprises who are keen to uplift their talent, their AI talent in particular, to approach AI Singapore and join this program. Secondly, to support our enterprises in unlocking the full potential of AI and digital technologies. Gen AI for Digital Leaders initiative is designed to support enterprises in developing customized AI solutions for complex business needs. This program enables enterprises to discover and scope Gen AI projects through tech discovery sessions in partnership with major tech solution providers. This provides digitally mature enterprises with comprehensive support in their AI journey, from gaining exposure to technology through AI experts to receiving guidance on implementation and AI governance best practices. Enterprises receive hands-on support to identify high-impact use cases and partner with tech vendors to co-design and deploy Gen AI solutions that drive business growth. Since its launch, over 200 enterprises have benefited, with 50 projects supported. The program has been especially impactful in areas such as customer engagement, knowledge management, and content creation, where participating companies are seeing strong improvements in productivity and operational efficiency. Eaton House, an international educational group that operates a network of schools, is one such example, which took part in the Gen AI for Digital Leaders program. In collaboration with technology partners, Eaton House developed a generative AI-powered curriculum and activity planner. Consider the time and effort typically involved in developing detailed curriculum and daily activity plans for classes. It is a meticulous administrative process for educators. With the adoption of Gen AI, Eaton House anticipates an 80% reduction in the time required by educators to complete this task. A side story, I myself have experienced this significant enhancement to my own personal productivity when co-creating presentation content using AI. This outcome is not merely about efficiency. It is about how valuable human resources can be reallocated. By automating the more repetitive aspects of planning, the AI solution allows educators to focus more on their core responsibilities, student engagement. The solution also enables Eaton House to provide personalized learning and adaptive teaching to meet the students' needs. This level of customized education delivery, when scalable across an organization, represents a significant advancement. This example from the preschool education sector illustrates how AI can be a powerful tool, enabling enterprises to achieve greater efficiency and facilitate more tailored approaches within their respective fields. It underscores the tangible benefits that can be realized when businesses strategically integrate this technology. With such promising impact, we will continue to work with our partners to scale up the program to benefit an additional 1,000 enterprises and support up to 500 projects in the coming year. This expansion reflects our commitment to democratizing access to advanced AI technologies. I welcome and encourage enterprises to join the program and harness the power of AI. While the government has put in place initiatives, we need strong partnerships with industry stakeholders to collectively strengthen our ecosystem. Our recently launched partnership with Alibaba Cloud through the Digital Accelerator Program is one such example. This collaboration in support of the Digital Enterprise Blueprint aims to raise the digital capabilities of up to 3,000 SMEs and digital solution providers in cloud technologies and AI. The program offers comprehensive support, including cloud credits for eligible participants, hands-on AI workshops featuring Alibaba Cloud's Qwen large language model, and regular technical consultations. This partnership marks an important milestone in Alibaba Cloud's decade-long presence in Singapore and demonstrates our shared commitment to fostering digital innovation. Given that SMEs represent 99% of Singapore's enterprises and employ 7 in 10 local workers, this partnership is significant. As we continue to navigate the digital future, IMDA remains committed to supporting enterprises and developing talent. We believe that by combining Singapore's strong fundamentals with strategic partnerships like this one with Alibaba Cloud, we can create lasting impact in our digital economy. With that, thank you, and I look forward to the exciting discussions ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. If I may invite you to kindly be seated. Thank you so much. All right. And thank you for that inspiring speech showcasing AI implementation in different industry and sectors in Singapore and a various implementation with government support. Thank you so much for that. And this is setting the perfect tone for today's summit. So your insight into the Singapore digital transformation are very timely and visionary. Thank you so much again. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will have a special opening remark to be delivered digitally. So may I have your attention for the big screen for a moment? That will be a video message from the CEO of Alibaba Group and Chairman and CEO of Alibaba Cloud Intelligence Group, Mr. Eddie Wu.
各位嘉宾，大家好，欢迎来到2025阿里云全球峰会。生成式 AI 正在带来历史性机遇，将深刻重塑数字和物理世界。阿里云将坚持云和 AI 协同发展，建设具备全球技术竞争力的云计算网络，并不断提升模型智能能力的上限，为 AGI 变革提供新一代的基础设施。面向全球市场，未来3年，我们将在3个方面加大投入。第一，加速打造全球云计算网络。未来3年，阿里巴巴将投入超过3800亿人民币，用于基础设施建设，加速建设覆盖中国、日韩、东南亚、中东、欧洲和美洲的全球云计算网络。第二，加速大模型和 AI 产品国际化。目前，阿里通义已经开源200多个模型，衍生模型超过10万个，是全球最大的开源模型。在日本、东南亚和中东各国，千问已经成为开发者的广泛选择。同时，我们将加速部署通义、大数据等 AI 应用所需要的产品。第三，打造贴身服务的全球化客户体验。我们将在加大投入建设国际市场的服务团队，为客户提供7×24小时一体化的服务体验。全球化是阿里云的长期战略，我们将继续坚持长期投入，与全球的伙伴并肩同行。谢谢大家。
Thank you, Mr. Wu, for the visionary message. And now it's time for our opening keynote, AI Innovation for Singapore AI Innovation Worldwide. Guiding us through the session is the President of Alibaba Cloud Intelligence International and Vice President of Alibaba Group, Ms. Selina Yuan on stage. Welcome.
Good morning. Distinguished Assistant Chief Executive of IMDA, Mr. Jason Paul, and the CEO of SPH Media, Mr. Chang Ying Kit, and also all the visionary, our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, friends. It really our great honor have you to attend today's our international global summit today. And also it's very special, it's a kind of the 10th anniversary of Singapore. So it's a kind of we are targeting to continue our efforts in Singapore and in the overseas market. So there is some the data I would like to share with you because everyone now is really very exciting the AI the era. So what we are doing, what we have done for this AI. So I would like to share a little bit this the data. So there is one is a Queen customers we have. How many the customers especially the open source, we benefit so many developers globally, and also AI coding by Tongyi Lingma. So it's actually there is some our internal practices, and also very interesting. The last year in September, we launched our the AI search for AlibabaCloud.com. It's our official website. So also is a kind of how many the consumers and users we provide these AI-based tools for our customers. And then another is the all models on the model scope. So model scope, this is our the community for the AI. We launched this kind of the several years ago. So it's we already have the more than the 600,000 developers and users in this community. So this is a kind of the reflects what we are doing, keep on our efforts on the AI path. So that's why behind all of this data, what's our consideration? How is our insight of this the AI? So there is the key points I would like to share with you. One is at the very beginning when we launched our AI, we determined to choose open source strategy. So it's kind of we want to like the benefit the more developers is inclusivity. So the second of the points is localization. Because I know that, our Tongyi, our Queen, and even one, we are more focused on foundation models. So this is we want supposed to manage the localization, especially for the local business. And another is for the industrialization. Different industry have their different the know-how, different the knowledge, the base. What we can do to support their accelerate the AI journey. This is also quite important. So the first one for this like the inclusivity, Alibaba, we have the very famous slogan, make it easy to do business everywhere. But also for our AI, we also want to continue this inclusivity to trying to benefit the, so many developers and business, even including the SMB, like the build their business successful. So there is some numbers. I won't emphasize this, but that is quite important. It's kind of we have the worldwide the largest the model family. So that means based on our foundation model, so many derivative models have happened. Even recently very hot the DeepSeek, right? But also the distilling technology also based on our Queen large language model as well. So there is a means we continue our efforts for this part. And second is for the localization. This is quite important, you can see for our large language model, we have the full size, even some the small size of our models. What we can do is we can support so many the different, the local, the business scenario. And that means, so that's why we already support the 119 the languages and the dialogues. And also it's the last year in Paris 2024, we are very honored to support the pilot of the Olympic GPT. This is also support some pilot for the commentary, the platform for so many commentators. They can support their, make their whatever, the comments, their broadcasting, and so many activities to make their, the show for the different the games, different for the athletes, for the so many things. So it's also support the French, the first language of the Olympic Games, and also English and Italiano. So you can see for this the foundation model, definitely we have so many practices internally, externally, to have the very localization, this the scenario to support more. And another is industrialization. This is quite important. Because different the industry actually they have so many the different diversified the demanding and requirement. So that's why we are really very strong to support these the different industry, the kind of the industrialized the modelings. So there is so many what we have done. Later, my colleague Dr. Ye will have the details introduction of all of this AI solution technical capability. And based on this AI, what we can how to really support our AI strategy. This is quite important. You already know very clearly, we emphasize so many the times about the Alibaba Cloud strategy is a cloud computing and the AI. So to support this AI capability and ability, we are really pleased to continue our efforts for our infra. So there is, we're pleased to emphasize this part again. Even yesterday, we officially launched our third data centers in Malaysia. So we are going to do more in the Southeast Asia. including this year in January, we already launched our new data and another new data centers in Thailand. And in February, we have the new data centers in Mexico. This is a Latin American region. We have this first one. And also, we have this like the continue our data centers in the South Korea. Yeah, just a few weeks ago, I have been there. We have very successfully go-to-market event to announce our launch of these like the new data centers in South Korea. And also, Malaysia. We are going to have the more in Philippines. Really, based on this like the infrastructure capability, we would like to do support more our AI have the very solid and the huge capacity to support all of this can realize our like the vision, can realize how we support the business successfully. Yeah, now it's very like the exciting. I have really it's my great honor like the invited the several like the especially these four like our customers and partners to share their insight and also some like the the main like the some experience or some like the new journey with Alibaba Cloud. The first one I would like to introduce Mr. Ng. Sorry, let me check. In order I can pronounce very correctly. The distinguished Mr. Ng Si Miao, who is an IOC member. We worked for the long while for the IOC because we are the top sponsor of the IOC. So really enjoy this Mr. Ng's visionary speech. Thank you.
Greetings from the International Olympic Committee, visionary leaders and strategic innovators. It is a true pleasure to join you on this momentous occasion, Alibaba Cloud's 10th anniversary in Singapore. This isn't just a celebration of a decade of growth. It is an unprecedented invitation to partner in defining the next era of technological advancement. This long-term global partnership is a true showcase of innovation in action and a remarkable game-changer strategy to achieve our joint global ambition. To understand the power of our partnership, let's take a look at a prime example. The International Olympic Committee's choice of Alibaba as our worldwide Olympic partners in 2017. As a top sponsor of the Olympic movement, they have demonstrated how strategic technological partnership can achieve human achievements to unprecedented heights. IOC leadership recognized this transformative impact. As the then IOC President Thomas Bach stated that Alibaba played an essential role, greatly increased the efficiency and sustainability of the Olympic Games operation. But here's what truly makes the partnership remarkable. Alibaba didn't just implement solutions. We co-created the future. When the IOC launched the Olympic AI agenda in April 2024, Alibaba played a critical role in the creation of this agenda. Imagine AI that doesn't just process data, but understands context, predicts needs, and creates solutions we haven't even conceived. Look at real-world impact in Paris 2024 and beyond. The Olympic Games Paris 2024 offered a vivid demonstration of what happens when visionary organizations partner with Alibaba. For the first time in Olympic history, cloud technology became the primary method of content distribution, setting new global standards and opening infinite possibilities for creators worldwide. As Selena Yuan, President of International Business of Alibaba Cloud Intelligence, who proudly stated, and I quote, "We are thrilled to support the IOC's AI agenda. As a pioneer in delivering intelligent sports solutions, we are very excited to see the evolution of Olympic broadcasting," unquote. Our innovations, like the multi-camera replay system, deliver thousands of 360-degree slow-motion replays, bringing fans closer to the action than ever before. This technology is now revolutionizing how sports organizations, media companies, and entertainment platforms engage with their audiences. And furthermore, our AI-powered energy expert platform optimizes electricity consumption across Olympic venues. This demonstrated how our partnership creates solutions addressing global challenges like sustainability, while simultaneously reduce costs. This powerful technology is now available across diverse industries, from smart city to manufacturing. Singapore is your gateway to innovation. Singapore, the international headquarters of Alibaba Cloud since 2015, offers partners unique advantages beyond geographical convenience. This remarkable nation serves as the bridge between Eastern innovation and Western markets, providing access and access to the world's most dynamic economic ecosystem. And when you partner with Alibaba here, you gain access not just to technology, but to Singapore's entire innovation ecosystem, top-tier global talent, government support that accelerate innovation, strategic positioning for Asian market expansion, and a regulatory environment that encourages technology breakthrough. Eddie Wu, CEO of Alibaba Group and Chairman and CEO of Alibaba Cloud Intelligence Group, whose unwavering commitment to AI innovation has positioned us at the forefront of the global technological evolution. And Selena Yuan, President of International Business at Alibaba Cloud Intelligence, whose dedication to the Olympic movement and pioneering intelligent sports solutions has transformed how the world experiences athlete experiences. And a huge thank you to Alibaba for your vital support during the Olympic Esport Week here in Singapore in 2023. Your partnership was instrumental for its success. We are profoundly proud that Alibaba stands as a top sponsor of the Olympic movement. This partnership embodies the Olympic spirit of striving for excellence, promoting friendship, and inspiring the best in human potential. Distinguished leaders, this is your invitation to co-create the future. The International Olympic Committee's transformation into a leading technology sports organization, pioneering AI applications, was achieved through partnering with Alibaba. This demonstrates what your organization can also accomplish when you align with the right technology partner. The next decade will be defined by the artificial intelligence. The question isn't whether AI will transform your industry. It is whether you will lead that transformation or just follow others. So let us build tomorrow's infinite possibilities together. Thank you.
Thank Mr. Ng's very inspiring speech. Actually, 23rd June, this is Olympic family, like the gathering day. So I have been there, really the very like the amazing, the Olympic the family gathering. there. And also we are going to support the MICO 2026 Winter Games. So looking forward, you can you will be there and experience how Alibaba Cloud will support the games in the Milano and Cortina in the coming year, 2026. Thank you, Mr. Yang, again. The next, really, we are pleased. For the AI, is quite important for the enterprises, is how the enterprises to have their very AI-driven, the software and the solutions. So we are very quite honored to have the global leading, the enterprise software and the solution providers, SAP, APAC President Simon Davis. So the stage is yours, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Selena. Well, thank you. Hey. Hello, everybody. Fantastic to be here. My name is Simon Davies. I'm the Asia Pacific President of SAP. I'm relatively new to SAP, but one of the most exciting things that I've been learning about is our partnerships across the region, and especially with Ali. Congratulations, Selena and the Ali team, on 10 years here in Singapore. It's fantastic to see the momentum that you're seeing with your customers supporting their success. I was lucky enough a few weeks ago to be in Madrid for our global user conference, Sapphire. And we were super excited to both sign a new MOU between Ali and SAP, but also to announce new levels of our partnership that we're extending, taking our co-collaboration around AI and innovation to a new level. We're excited to announce that we will be bringing SAP solutions delivered through Ali Cloud in China initially, and then extending that across Southeast Asia, the Middle East, and Africa. So this is momentous for us. This means Ali Cloud becomes our 4th hyperscaler, and it really is driven by you, our customers asking for solutions to help support delivery around the world. We're also excited to announce that Ali will be running their business on SAP and choosing us as the solution to provide and fuel their growth as a business. I've been in this region for over 2 decades now, and the one thing about APAC particularly that always stands out to me is big ideas and aspirations. And I always see APAC companies at the front of cutting-edge innovations. So for us, we think this partnership will help you unlock tremendous capability. And we see AI fueling up to 30% improvements in what you do day in, day out as your organizations. This is driven through your applications. So SAP is the largest provider of business applications worldwide. About 86% of global commerce flows through SAP systems. And we have the broadest portfolio of applications to support your business, from human capital management, supply chain, finance, customer success, customer engagement, as well as our AI-driven platforms, including solutions from Ali Cloud as part of that. And those applications contain the deep process data that you use to run your organizations every day. This is the highest quality data with true semantic context around it that you can then use to fuel your AI innovation. We all know the power and the quality of the AI is driven by the quality of the data that you feed it with and the context around that. And in SAP, we believe we have your richest, highest quality data available to you. So as you then unlock AI capabilities from that data, it will infuse new business capabilities, new business processes, and new innovation for your organization. This isn't a concept. We have more than 34,000 customers already using our business AI solutions embedded in their SAP applications right around the world, and many tens of thousands here in Asia Pacific, bringing real-world application of AI. And the power of this is once you start to infuse AI into your business applications, this in turn then allows you to unlock new capabilities and new business processes, making your applications richer. So you create this flywheel effect of the better the quality of the applications delivers better data, the better data delivers better AI, the better AI delivers better applications. And so we think this will help fuel and unlock fantastic business value for every user out there. We see this driving through agentic capabilities more than a 30% productivity improvement across organizations. Real-world savings, real-world capabilities you're going to unlock. We think this is going to be about 4.5 trillion of economic value in Asia Pacific over the next 15 years. And we've been so excited to announce continuous innovation delivering this to our customers. We do this through creating a new way of consuming applications. So AI, and for SAP, our Joule agents, will allow users to unlock new capabilities, reduce time to value, and make it faster for you to be able to integrate into business processes. But we don't just see the Joule agent for SAP applications. We see the Joule agent becoming your gateway to link your business, your structured operations, to your unstructured operations. And so we see Joule everywhere, not only in SAP applications, but also being integrated into other agentic frameworks to allow you to really drive productivity and transformation. So it's not just about a user and the interface into the systems, the platforms, the data, the processes, but increasingly it becomes about autonomous collaboration. They're not just AI features, they're assistants completing tasks, automating actions, and interacting with each other. Deloitte called out that 25% of organizations that have started using AI will have active agents before the end of this year. More importantly, they estimate that by 2027, 50% of organizations will be leveraging agentic AI in their businesses, in their processes, and in the way that they think about that. So we've already launched more than 230 use cases embedded through our applications, leveraging the AI models of your choice, and we've committed to delivering 400 by the year end. That means you can take advantage of this now, leveraging your business applications, leveraging your platforms. And a great example of that here in this part of the world is Bank Danamon. They use generative AI in their SAP SuccessFactors application to improve the business processes, their strategy, their planning, and the work that they do using the high-quality data that they have in their SAP organization. So the power of the technology, they're delivering real-world insights. So we're really excited. We think this partnership will help unlock tremendous capabilities for our customers, for our joint partners, and for the innovation initially in China, but we're hoping soon to bring here to Southeast Asia and then across the rest of the world. I look forward to working with the Alibaba team and the Ali Cloud team, Selena, your team, as we transform across Asia Pacific. And I want to thank you for the trusted partnership. We're very excited about this, and we think it'll really help change the way we approach the market. So thank you very much. Congratulations again on 10 years.
Thank you, Simon. Yeah. Thank you, Simon. Yeah, we really very looking forward for this the partnership, because we have so many our customers really from the different industry, different enterprises. The SAP is quite important. It's a core for the enterprises. Now every day we have so many applications for our daily life, for the car, for the food delivery, for the e-wallet, the mobile payment. The GoTo is one of the leading the internet, the business group in Southeast Asia. So we are very pleased and honored to invite William Xun, the CTO of the GoTo Group, to share how the AI to accelerate and driven this amazing the GoTo the business. Yes, thank you. Welcome, William.
Good morning, everyone. Great to be here. Thank you, Selena. So I'm William, Group CTO of GoTo. And today I'm very pleased to talk about GoTo digital transformation, especially how we scale out our innovation. First of all, I would like to talk about GoTo Group and our activities. So GoTo is the largest digital ecosystem in Indonesia. And I would like to discuss about few numbers. One is we have more than 3 million driver partners, and we have more than 5.3 merchants, and we are serving more than 50 million transacting users. And also we contribute actually more than 390 trillion rupiah to Indonesian GDP. So as Selina has mentioned, GoTo Group actually we have two main activities. One is our on-demand services through our Gojek. So Gojek is doing the transport, 4 wheels and 2 wheels, but also deliveries, food delivery, send, and so on. And the second is we have GoTo Financial. So GoTo Financial, we have GoPay as a e-wallet, but also we deliver financial services as well as business services to merchants. So those are the, as you see, we are serving really tens of millions of Indonesia for their daily life activities. But if we look at the market, actually Indonesia, we have more than 200 million market size. 50 million for mid and affluent market, and more than 150 million mass market. And I think to this targeting market, actually we have a lot of potentials to go. And from the technology perspective, I will describe how GoTo will leverage our advanced technology and AI to accelerate how we can support the rapid growth of business, but also how we can be the one to move much faster in the market. And we can deliver those innovations faster to our customers. And third is how we can have world-class technology stack for our business, how we can innovate faster, and how we can build the world-class engineering capability and teams. In order to support that, I will start with an architecture diagram. So this is how GoTo, we have the vision of building this world-class technology infrastructure. Of course, we partner with world-class cloud providers like Alibaba Cloud, who is our strategic partner for cloud foundation. But also, we want to have very flexible and scalable PaaS infrastructure. So we built this unique multi-cloud management system so that we can manage the applications, databases, network, troubleshooting, cost efficiency very transparently and in a very scalable way. And this will support us actually, I will describe a bit later, one of the largest cloud migration in the history of the cloud successfully, and how we can run this multiple foundation and technology efficiently. And on top of that, of course, AI is key. We want AI to be not only as a foundation model supporting us on the foundation large language model, but also how it can evolve and support our business, your core engines. And also we have now a very strong big data foundation because we migrated the big data migration foundation into mass compute. And on top of that, we built a common engineering platform and layer so that we can actually support like a customer care, like a communication, these common capabilities to serve our group business. And on top of that, we have all the AI-driven business engines, like allocation, like maps, and so on, to serve our business. So that you can see that we can serve from the on-demand services like GoRide, GoCar, GoTransit, GoFood, GoMart, GoSend. And also for the financial services, GoPay, lending, and also merchant services. So this is, I think, the vision we have for overall architecture and the going for the foundation. And also we actually end-to-end will cover with a very secure foundation. I think this is key, from the IaaS to PaaS to DaaS and the SaaS layers. Now let's look at fundamentally what are the digital transformation targets. For us, we want the technology to support our business growth. For our customers to be delighted in few ways. One is our end users, how they can get the better products, better pricing. For our drivers, how they can get better allocation, more revenue. And for merchants, how they can get more traffic and better services to support. For us, of course, as a platform, we want our platform to have better user acquisition, retention, and activation. And behind the scene, how we can support all this movement and strategy with a very efficient engineering and technology stack so that we can move very, very fast and very efficiently as well in our cost efficiency about our infrastructure, as well as the AI-driven business engines to have more accuracy, to help us to understand our customer better. And also, of course, performance, security, and scalability also very key, because we want this to be world-class, on-demand scalabilities. Anytime we need the power, we want to be scaled out and secure as well. And how we do that? We need to build a certain number of engines and capabilities to do. For consumer, we want to provide the ability to personalize and to provide the best recommendation to our users. For the merchants, how we can provide them with customer insight. And for the drivers, how we can have the AI-driven allocation more precisely. And also, of course, we want to grow our ecosystem. And this is how we leverage Alibaba Super App Foundation Mini App Container. Actually, in the past few months, we onboarded tens of mini apps in our ecosystem. And we are looking forward to thousands of mini apps. And that already brings few millions of MAU in just a few months. And the second is we want to, as I mentioned, move much faster in the market. And we want to have this world-class engineering capabilities to run very fast CI/CD process and release faster. And also, as I mentioned, the efficiency part, we're leveraging our own large language model, but also other foundation models. And also, for the cost efficiency, for the fundamental business engines, like search recommendation, like allocation, like maps, we also fully leverage AI to improve our efficiency and accuracy. For the performance, we actually utilize now mass compute for big data foundation, as well as PoloDB as our landing system. And that provides very scalable and real-time databases to serve our data foundation. And very importantly is we have this multi-cloud management system allowing us to do performance, troubleshooting capability, and also we built a certain number of core engines like eKYC, like digital signature, like anti-fraud SDK, and this can scale out and support our business to move much faster. Next, I would like to share a little bit about our experience. You may have heard about GoTo. We just completed, I think, one of the most complicated and rapid cloud migration ever in the history of cloud. And I think in the beginning, a lot of people think it's impossible. We started October last year. We said we will make it in 9 months. 9 months, I give you numbers. It will cover actually all the business line of GoTo. Car hailing, food delivery, payment, lending, and so on. So all business line. And all this business line, in addition to making the migration, we need to continue to support and deliver a lot of features, right, to support our business growth. And it concerns actually more than 9,000 microservices and subsystems, involving 1,000 engineers across our 6 development centers in the region. And of course, partnering with Alibaba Cloud as preferred cloud vendors. And of course, you can imagine that when we do this kind of migration, sometimes we also ask whether we want to do big bang approach or phased approach. But I would like to say sometimes you have no choice. Because of the constraint of the latency, actually we move everything for 4 locations in the world entirely into Indonesia. So this is a unique challenge we have to face. Right? And we did extremely well. Actually, we have a big bang approach. It's launching a rocket. So we managed one night cutover for ODS, on-demand services, as well as for landing. One big bang approach. And also phased approach for financial service. We migrate piece by piece, okay? And big data, we have to handle tens of thousands of SQLs, ETL jobs, reports, and so on. And you can imagine that everything is moving. We are not at the same speed for different pieces of business. So keyword, one is extremely well organization. At any time, actually throughout our multi-cloud management system, we know where we are. What are the versions to deploy? What are the endpoints? What are the networks? And second is we have to have all the well planned. In any situation, we can roll back. We know what to do. What's the continuation plan? And the third one, at any time, we have to be secure, right? Because this is a moving part. How we can make our system still scale out, supporting the business while moving, all the pieces moving, and how we can make it secure as at any time. So I think I'm very glad to make this. We made actually the impossible possible. And actually, we completed the whole migration by the middle of June, 2 weeks ahead of time. And also, I think what is very important is we built a world-class engineering capability that allows us to go faster and to go further. And we built very strong infrastructure capabilities by own for multi-cloud management capability, as well as together with Alibaba Cloud for the cloud foundation. And we will look forward to have this going forward, and I think we'll be supporting go-to business and growth very rapidly. Next, I will talk about our innovation wing with AI for GoTo. So for GoTo, actually, we have a very, very clear strategy for AI. One is we build our own large language model called Sabat AI. Why we build that is because we want to have the best support of Indonesia context and the languages. Not only Bahasa, but all the dialects of Indonesia, because we have very strong need for our own business, and we make it open source, and partner with Indosat and other partners together to make it. But we are open, of course, to work with all type of foundation models, as well as AI capabilities, together with Alibaba Cloud. And on top of that, we want to be very pragmatic. What are the problem statements for GoTo? I think 2 things. The first one is how we can provide through AI the best services to our customers, merchants, drivers, and into our core engines to make it very accurate. Second is we want to leverage AI to make our engineering efficiency even better, more efficient. And I also like to say, so we utilize AI in our search recommendation, allocation, maps to enforce and make our core engines more accurate. Second is for the engineering side, of course, we utilize coding, test automation. Actually, personally, I utilize the code generation capability and generate, during the cloud migration, the GoPay API mocks, because sometimes there is no one working on that. So I took a few hours and utilize AI generation and generate the smoke and hand over to the team, and it works perfectly well, actually. So this is my experience with the efficiency that can be brought with AI. And of course, very importantly, is on top how we bring better user experience, right? Like chatbot, like customer care, and so on. So those are the things we want to impact the usage of GoTo platform by the users and through AI. Okay, so I think this is a quick introduction and summary about GoTo digital transformation strategy and some of the progresses. I think this is just the start. We would like to thank Alibaba Cloud and also look forward to partner with Alibaba Cloud, partner with the partners here together and bring even better services to our customers. Thank you.
Thank you, William. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, very exciting, like the GoTo, it's a very technical innovation. Based on this, we can see in the future, we are going to look forward the more like the business growth there. And the another is really, the real asset management is always like the topics for the different cities, even from the different countries. The CapitaLand is really the leading the global real asset management group. Today, we are very pleased and our great honor to invite the Mr. Irvin Yong, Group Chief Strategic Officer of CapitaLand, to share his insight. The stage is yours. Thank you.
Good morning, Selena. Good morning, ACE. And thank you, everyone. When I was first told that I was supposed to speak at this, I thought, 我是准备过来讲中文的. But I think since we're speaking English, that's fine also. A little bit about me. I was in China for the past 4 years, based in Shanghai, taking care of capital. 不讲中文就断了是吗? Okay, I was in China for the past 4 years, living there, and totally experienced the whole Alibaba ecosystem and the Chinese tech ecosystem. And now I'm back in Singapore. I take care of our Singapore properties here. So I thought this was also a good opportunity to share the perspectives of how, from someone who lived there and ran a business there, coming back here, what are some things we can learn. So I'm very happy to have this sharing session today. I think there are, maybe I'll offer four ways to frame the discussions when we're talking about using technology. The first one is, are you looking for something that is descriptive or predictive? So if it's describing, is you have a lot of different data and you're trying to pull it together and make sense of it. That is describing, to tell you what's happening. But all we want to get to eventually is prescriptive. So how can this data tell you where you should go? So for us as an investor, where should we go next versus what we are already doing? The second thing, of course, is what is your problem? Are you trying to solve a problem, or is this a solution looking for a problem? Because in Chinese we say 用牛刀杀鸡. Do you need to use something that's very powerful to get and solve something that's not very big? And that leads me to the third way to frame all this discussion is the juice worth the squeeze? Is it worth doing or not? Is this something that can be achieved by using an anonymous intern, which is also AI? And the fourth thing, I think, really, that is the big difference between Singapore and China, at least in my experience, is that in China, we are working with data oceans. Number one, there's a lot of people in China, so there's a lot of data that goes in. And the second is that a lot of the data is 打通. So it's between public and private sectors. The data is all put together, which I find to be quite helpful. Just a very quick example of what I mean by this. When you are on TT in China and you are on the app, you will see that when the driver has the directions, you can see the traffic lights duration. So if it's going to be green for 20 seconds, it shows. When you're stopped at the light, if the light is 30 seconds, it shows on the app because it's all connected. So to the private user, you get connected to the public information for this. And what does this do? It increases anticipation. If I know that it's going to be a red light and it's going to be turning green soon, then I'll stop looking at my phone in 3 seconds. And if every car along the way solves that recognition lag, we are not F1 drivers, right? We don't see and straight away go. But if there's the anticipation and everyone, if there are 10 cars, you have the anticipation, then you can go a bit faster. So it helps traffic. It has extended so far as to, on public buses, sometimes when you're driving behind the bus, you cannot see in front of you. So they have integrated the back of the bus will have an LED panel that shows how long the traffic light is going to be. So even if you're stuck behind the bus, you can see that. So I think these are little examples of how public and private can come together. And that is data oceans. In Singapore, we have data. Of course, we are not a big country. But a lot of the data, I think, resides in puddles. So everyone has a little bit of puddle of data here and there. And you can sort of see it, but you can't pull it all together. And this takes me to CapitaLand. We are a large real estate investment manager and asset manager based in Singapore. Through our businesses in China, we have close to 100 properties in the commercial space. This means shopping malls, retail, office, business park, logistics, data centers. And we have another 200 plus in service apartments, the Escort, Somerset brands. Singapore, we also have a couple hundred. And you put it together globally, we are operating in more than 20 countries and close to 500-600 properties. So these all could be puddles. But how do we pull all this data together? And that's something that our team, our digital team, William and Mang Hao, have been working together to pull all this together so we have better insight. And why is there better insight for us? It's not just describing, because it helps us. In my business, I think in my role, I do two roles. One is the strategy, and that is big picture. I'm not sure how much in today's world this big data can help with strategy. You just open the news, you wake up in the morning, look at newspapers, and that's your strategy for the day. We are a bit of a price taker there. But the other job that I do is commercial management, and this means operating the properties that you see in Singapore. Anything that with a CapitaLand logo is something that we manage, and some things even without a CapitaLand logo we manage. And this job is actually quite simple. It is 5 L's, leasing, lights, loos, lobbies, and lifts. So these are the things that we take care of. If you're in a CapitaLand building, what you care about, the lights are working, the lifts are working, the loos are clean, and the lobby is nice. And how does this generative information, this data help us? It helps us predict. We always have to do maintenance, but increasingly maintenance hours are getting shorter and shorter because working hours are getting longer and longer. And it's something that we don't think about. If you are in previous generations of the office building is 9 to 5, people knock off. You have maintenance hours from 8 o'clock to the next morning. But now people are working later, especially in our buildings in China, in Shenzhen, in Shanghai. A lot of the tech companies are our tenants, and they work very strange hours. They don't come to lunchtime, but they also don't leave till after midnight. So that reduces your maintenance hours. And now in some of our buildings, we have clubs. We have Sushi Samba at Capitol Tower. We have Center of the Universe. And this means you have a lot less time to maintain because it's quite potong steam if you're coming out and then you have workers doing work. So your maintenance hours have now gone from maybe about 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. But how do you compress the amount of work in that time is predictive. We use all our building systems are linked up. So we know, okay, this is likely to, based on our historical information, after a certain stress point, is likely to fail. We need to be preemptive. We can plan the work better. We can plan the work ahead of time. And this is just something that's very simple that will help us keep a good shopping and working environment for everybody. And of course, another thing is in cost savings. If you are able to better predict energy usage, costs have gone up significantly. How do you reduce that? And that comes back very much in the form of cost savings. We also be able to put in the customer-facing end, in our Escort business, we have our chatbot, Casey and Kabi. So Kabi serves the Escort business and Casey serves the retail business. You will find that actually a lot of questions are the same. For hotel business is, I want early check-in, I want late check-out, where is this, where is that? All these questions can be put together, locations, things around that, and we're able to put all that into a pool, and then we are able to let customers self-service, and that reduces the use of manpower, and the manpower can be used to go and do the customer-facing work. Because ultimately, you will be needing to find that final 1 meter. And what's that final 1 meter? In hospitality, it is that touch. In retail, commercial, it is that experience that we are trying to achieve. So these are ways that we are using that data and technology in Singapore. And across the group, we have already announced that we want to have 100 projects in operation by this year, and we are well on our way there. A little bit about China and our partnership with Alibaba Cloud. In China, when I was there, we did a lot of work with Alibaba. You cannot get away from the Alibaba ecosystem, right? You wake up in the morning, you're ordering your groceries on Hema, Fresh Hippo. You're buying stuff on Taobao. You're going on, and the Taobao stuff is delivered to you by Cainiao, which is also their ecosystem. You're paying using 支付宝, Alipay. And the genius is that they have you at the start, right? They have you on the Taobao. They also have you on the second hand. So their carousel is called 闲鱼. So they have you on the first hand and the second hand. And just a slight joke here about 闲鱼. Why is it called 闲鱼? Because 咸鱼翻身 is salted fish reincarnating, finding a new use. So 为什么有些咸鱼是能翻身，有些咸鱼是粘锅？因为没有加油。Just trying to see if anyone's paying attention, okay? So these are some of the things that we are doing with Alibaba in China. And China is very powerful. We are able to pull a lot of information to do things that we didn't expect in China. One, because the data is so broad, we're able to use that data, but it's still anonymized. I'll give you an example of how we use it. Actually, in a business like ours, are we B2C? We are not. We are B2B2C. And the tenants are our B端. How do we get to the customers? Typically, malls will have 画像, what's your customer profile? Using Alibaba's payment information, because they have a big chunk of payments, we're able to work with them to get data insights about our customer profiles coming to our shopping malls. And we always talk about footfall, but what is effective footfall? How do we minus out the 外卖小哥, the food delivery guys, and the tenant staff? Well, if your dwell time is too short or too long, based on your phone, it can be removed. And then how can you go deeper into your data? Because they know the spending habits, they are able to create customer profiles based on your spending habits, how much you're spending on Alipay every month, down to what car you drive and what handphone you use. If you use an Apple, you're pegged here. If you use a different brand, then maybe you're pegged at a different level. It even knows to say whether this person is a high quality based on the price of the house they live in. And how do they do that? Because they know where your phone sleeps at night. Where's your phone with you? And then you map against that property's per square foot price, and they can have a sense. Of course, if you're sleeping in a different place every night you shouldn't be, then maybe I think Alibaba can also figure that out. So all these are ways that we are able to pull the information together in China to give us better insights. And it helps our tenants as well. And this is my last point. That from a Kaplan's perspective, we believe in the experts doing what they're good at. 专业人做专业事. We are not a technology company. We are a real estate management company. We're good at investing, we're good at managing, but we're not a technology company. And that's why we work with partners like Alibaba, like SAP. Like these are the best at what they do, and we work together to create this platform. And this is something that large enterprises can do, but how do SMEs, like many of our tenants, how do they get this access? Well, they may not have the resources to have a chief technology officer. Their chief technology officer is probably also the IT guy who may also be doing finance or something else. But how can we help that? Because we have this platform and we invite our SMEs, our partners to come on board, because what we have are insights. We have insights across multiple properties, multiple brands, multiple geographies. And these insights we can share with the tenants, our partners, be they office tenants or retail tenants, so that they get to enjoy a bit of this big scale and part of being part of a global platform. So in sum, I want to go back to the points I said earlier, right? As we all sit here and think about how to make use of this great new technology, and think about what problem are you trying to solve? Is the juice worth the squeeze? How do you get your data organized so that it's not in little puddles everywhere? And ultimately, thank Alibaba for this invitation. I thank everyone. I look forward to hearing more discussions today. And I'll just say that I think I went through this whole thing without mentioning AI a single time. And we don't have to always just use buzzwords. I think we start from the problem, the solution, the things that we're trying to solve. I think that works as well. So thank you very much for the invitation, and thank you.
Thank you, Irvin. Very exciting, Irvin's sharing about our experience in China. Definitely, we have diversified the business, so that's why we have accumulated so many practices, and also we would like to share all of these with our customers and partners. Yeah, so with all of these partners and for this AI journey, definitely we cannot go along. So that's why we really put our great efforts to have this like the AI-based innovation ecosystem globally. So there is several different tiers of our like the partnership. The quite important is what types of the partnership. The reseller, distributor, our service provider, our consultant, the partners, and also technical, the partners. That is quite important. We like to together make the joint efforts. We really like to build this whole ecosystem, benefit our customers and the partners. So that's why tomorrow we are going to have our like the global ecosystem summit. So May you can like to see more in our tomorrow ecosystem summit there. And back to today, a very important topic is like the 10th anniversary of the Singapore. We have our like the first the footprint in Singapore in the year like the 2015. And for this like the 1 decade, the several years, we like the step by step from the cloud computing to the AI. We really very determined to have the local, the capability, the local talents to really build our like the international headquarters in Singapore. We really trust Singapore is really very important to the innovation centers, not only for the Singapore, for Asia, even beyond for the globally. So that's why like this year, we are very like the exciting to like in this year in May, we already decided to build up our strategic partnership with IMDA to accelerate our like the AI adoption. So that's why, and today we are very exciting to like the officially launch our AI global competence center in Singapore. So
now let's welcome Mr. Johnson Pold onto the stage again, Assistant Chief Executive for the Sectoral Transformation Group of IMDA Singapore. And he will be joining Mrs. Selina for the launching ceremony. Please give him a warm round of applause. And we will also present a token of appreciation for IMDA's support to Alibaba. Thank you so much. And we just take a few moments for the cameraman to capture this meaningful moment. Thank you so much. All right, if I may invite Mr. Pold to kindly be seated.
Thank you, Jason. Yeah, this is very exciting. So what we are going to do for this very like the exciting global our AI competence center. So that is quite important. We want to do for these like the 5 pillars. So first one is we are going to like the build our AI kind of the these like the launch pad is from the service angle. And the second pillar is AI agent. It's quite important. Everyone knows there is a fourth layer of the, for the AI journey. So now is AI agent. The next layer will be the AI organization. Definitely, based on this AI agent, we look forward in the near future. We also can support to have the AI organization. The third pillar is the AI ecosystem. Actually, last year, we already started to build our AI ecosystem, including so many the AI technical partners with us. The fourth one is our, this AI marketing. We want to do the joint, the marketing, the activities, the joint, the voice to have the the more people to recognize the AI's the capability and ability. And the last but not the least is the AI training. We have our AI International Academy, and by the end of the last year, we already built the good, the partnership with more than 120 international universities globally. So I think trust this year with the AI part, we are going to do more. And we are going to, based on this, the partnership with overseas universities, we can build our AI competence center and skill centers to benefit so many our global talents, including the students. And this one is quite important. Besides of this, all the AI, the competence center, back to the very, the quite important part is how is our sustainability and neutrality. Actually, we already have a commitment for the scope 3 ESG. We are going to, fulfill our neutrality, the neutrality till the year 2030. So this is a kind of the, for want to do the more, the green, the cloud. And also that means internally, how we build our green, the data centers. So that's why you can say we introduce so many different technologies. The wind, the cooling, the liquid, the cooling, and so many is a special design to want to reduce the PUE as much as we can to really to have the contribution for this part. And externally, we have our the energy expert. These products provide our digitization of the ESG. Even last year in Paris 2024, we introduced this the energy expert, the product, the benefit, the certified venues during the Paris 2024. Yeah, we look forward, we are going to do more for this part. So based on this, we are quite exciting, globally. We already have the more than 5 million customers from the different industry, different enterprises. And also have this is a kind of that I mentioned before, definitely is a whole ecosystem, the joint efforts. We have the 12,000 global partners together with us. So this is very quite important is, today is really the good start. Yeah, we are going to look forward the next decade. We are going to do more in the Singapore, in Asia, in global. And today, besides this morning, we are going to have so many exciting the topics, especially the whole day's meeting and event. We are honored to invite our R&D product lines ahead to share our the product, what we are going to do and what's our the future visionary for the different product. We have invited Jason from our infrastructure, the product line, and also we invited the Feifei Li, head of our the database product line and the big data product line head, the Junhua, and also security, network security product line, the Ouyang. So today, I think you're from this morning till the
developing such a huge scale AI models back in 2021. So Alibaba Cloud was also one of the first major global tech company to open source its large-scale AI models, releasing its first open source model back in August 2023. By open sourcing the Queen model, Alibaba Cloud aimed to foster global collaborations and also accelerate the rapid advancement of the industry. And today we are thrilled to share with you an exciting update about Alibaba Cloud's positioning in the rapidly evolving landscape of AI in Asian Pacific region. So according to latest Omdian General AI Cloud Titans in APAC Market Radar, Alibaba Cloud has been ranked as a leader with the most advanced AI-related capabilities among global hyperscalers in APAC. And this slide introduces the Tongyi model family. As you can see, Tongyi is a comprehensive ecosystem. It spans foundation models, including our powerful Queen series for language, and specialized models for coding, mathematics, and multi-modal models, and specialized models such as Tongyi 1 for advanced image and video generation, and a growing range of model application and services, all supported by platforms like Model Studio and Model Scope. Okay? So we will delve into some of these key advancements within this family in this talk. So Queen has become what we believe the global's most extensive open model family. As you can see on this slide, we have achieved over 300 million downloads, and the community has built over 130,000 worldwide based on Queen. So this extensive impact and the thriving community around Queen has laid a strong foundation. So building on this huge success, a key update this year is the introduction of our new Queen 3 model sequence. So Queen 3 is designed to think deep and act faster. It's achieved through several key innovations, upgrades. So first, Queen 3 offers a wide range of models of various sizes, from a small 0.6 billion model all the way up to 235 billion MOE models. So this ensures the right balance of performance and cost for diverse needs. Okay? And also, Queen 3 applies a hybrid thinking model. A core innovation here is a use of thinking and non-thinking modes. So this allows task-based control of the model's reasoning process. So you apply complex reasoning for complex models, deep thought for complex problems, and fast response for simple queries. Also, Queen 3 brings improved math coding abilities, robust multilingual capabilities, and strengthened agentic capabilities with support for MCP for effective tool use. Also feature a standard context window of up to 128K. Okay? So these advancements make Queen 3 extremely powerful, versatile for the new generation of AI applications. How does Queen 3 perform? Okay? So this slide showcases the significant performance improvements. On the left side, in the top tier model comparison, you can see our open source flagship. It's Queen 3 235 billion MOE model. So it performs extremely well in demanding benchmark, in math, coding, and general capabilities. For instance, it achieved 95.6 points on Arena Hard, closely following Gemini 2.5 Pro and surpassing most competitors on this challenging AMI dataset with 85.7 points. Equally impressive is the astonishing performance of very small models shown on the right side. So our Queen 3 30 billion MOE model using only a fraction of parameters demonstrates superior performance compared to dense models. And even more remarkably, our very small Queen 3 4 billion models show performance that is second only to the much larger Queen 2.5 72 billion models and perform much better than our competitors of similar scale. Today, I'm also very thrilled to announce that just this past week, we officially launched Queen Velo. Okay? It represents a major step forward in shaping the future of AI models. Here, I want to highlight three of its core capabilities. First is Quilo offers far more precise content understanding and recreation. For example, if you ask to change the color of a car, then it will keep the car's original structure and style, only changing the color. So the result is realistic and exactly what you want, right? Second is it supports powerful, open-ended, instruction-based editing. So you can use natural language prompt, such as add a sunny scale to the image. It can even handle more complex, multi-part instruction in a single command. And finally, it features a robust multilingual support. Queen 3 also features advanced multilingual models capable of understanding and generating content across multiple languages, as Selena already mentioned in her slides. And we can enhance multilingual capabilities through model interpretability and precise fine-tuning. So for a particular language, you can figure out the important components of this large network and do a precise fine-tuning on these particular parts of the network to enhance the performance of the model for a particular language. So this is very different from traditional approach, which will fine-tune the whole network. So here's an example for language of Arabic. And our analysis, you can figure out important components, heads, layers. Then you apply precise fine-tuning on these small components of the network, making sure you will improve the performance of the model for this particular language with minimal impact on other languages and other capabilities. Okay? So our model has already surpassed the current top-ranked model for particular two languages, Arabic and Japanese. Okay? So the result underscores our strengths in building advanced multilingual models that deliver state-of-the-art performance. And it's also important to note these techniques can be applied, extended to other languages. So beyond the general capabilities, Queen model also excel in specialized domains like coding. So our Tongyi Lima coding assistant already have over 10 million downloads, okay? And have read over 20 billion lines of code, significantly boosting efficiency of our developers. And Queen's capability also extend strongly into multimodal understanding, as highlighted in this slide. So on the left shows Queen VL for visual language model, and demonstrate world-leading performance, even surpassing GPT-4V in areas like document analysis. Our right side shows Queen Audio, which excels in audio, video, language understanding, and it possesses a a wide range of input from speech to music and integrate text. And both models have been open sourced. Beyond understanding, our Tongyi family also excel in generation, particularly with Tongyi 1, our enhanced text to image and text to video models. And Tongyi 1 powers a wide range of creative scenarios. And crucially, its capability are state-of-the-art. So our latest version, 1.2.1, now tops the V-Bench video benchmark with a score of 86.22. So for image generation, as you can see, we have significantly improved prompt understanding for better semantic control and generating more expressive images with precise, great detail. And this is thanks to our improved diffusion transformer framework and integration with Tongyi Queen for complex prompt understanding comprehension. A major leap this year is the introduction of our powerful new text to video capabilities. We now support native 1080p 20-second video generation, demonstrating strong motion and concept combination, and mastery over diverse artistic styles. And this is powered by a self-developed DIT model framework and high-quality data, enabling these cutting-edge video generation results. We recently announced one edit, which allows users to easily perform local video editing, such as addition, deletion, replacement. So here are two examples. One involves replacing a person in a fitness video, and the other replaces a product in advertisement. So achieving strong subject consistency and seamless scene integration in the modified ads. Here I want to highlight the incredible growth and impact of Model Scope, which has become China's largest and leading AI community. So Model Scope is now home to over 60,000 models and 15 million users and developers. This thriving community is crucial to democratizing AI and accelerating innovation. And we are proud to foster its continuous growth. To empower our users to fully leverage these advanced models, we provide Alibaba Cloud Model Studio, which allow users to easily build and deploy large language model-based applications. As you can see, for these layers, it provides robust model API service via Dash scope and enables the creation of industry-specific and scenario-based solutions. So this integrated approach significantly accelerates the journey from model to market-ready applications. And the impact of Queen and our AI platform is significant. Now we have over 300,000 business clients, and more than half of our large model in China run on Alibaba Cloud. We are also proud to serve a rapidly growing number of international customers, demonstrating global trust and adoption. And speaking of our growing international reach, trust, global partner placed in us a major example was our role in last year's Summer Olympics. Alibaba Cloud was instrumental in all-around cloud operations, delivering 11,000 live coverage and making cloud broadcasting the main distribution method. Okay? More than that, our AI capabilities, powered by our models like Queen, are key to reshaping Olympics experience. So looking ahead, we are committed to empowering your AI journey Alibaba Cloud will continue to pioneering cutting-edge AI technologies, elevating user and developer experience, and fundamentally ensuring a secure, stable, high-performing, and cost-effective foundations you can rely on. Okay? And we are really excited about the future of AI and our position in helping our customers to harness its full potential. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Ye, for the exciting presentation and for the sharing. Thank you so much. And now we move on to the second part of today's morning session, AI for innovation for the industries. And let's start our first panel discussion of the day, which will focus on fostering global innovation hub, MNC strategies for success in Southeast Asia. Leading the conversation is our moderator, Ms. Lucia Mack. And she is the head of international corporate communication at Alibaba Cloud. And she's joined by an expert panel from Mr. Mike Zhang, CEO of BP Castrol APAC, and Mr. Simon Bell, Head of Commercial Excellence APAC at Halion, as well as Mr. Han Men-won, CIO of Charles & Keith, as well as Mr. Himanshu Srivastava, CTO of L-Futain. Welcome them on stage.
Good morning and welcome to the first panel discussion of today. So in the past couple of years, we have seen a transformative surge in cloud and artificial intelligence adoption in Asia Pacific, which really fundamentally reshaped the business landscape. In 2025, the APAC public cloud market is projected to reach $250 billion, growing at an annual rate of 14.2%. And if that's not impressive enough, beyond this growth, a recent study also highlighted Asia's leadership position in the global AI domain. For example, 53% of APAC business leaders, more than half, are already using AI agents to automate business processes. So against this very dynamic backdrop, our distinguished panelists today have come together to explore how multinational enterprises are harnessing the combined power of cloud and AI to pioneer new business models, enhance customer experience, while maintaining competitive in this era of AI. So if I may, I would love to start introducing the panelists, allowing them to say their name, role, and company they represent.
Hello, good morning. My name is Mike Zhang, working for BP Castrol, CEO ASPAC.
Hi, good morning everybody, and thanks for inviting me. I'm Simon Bell. I'm the head of commercial excellence for Halion. For those of you that are not familiar who Halion are, we have brands like Sensodyne, Centrum, and Panadol, and I look after the digital acceleration as part of one of my roles.
Excellent.
Hi, good morning. My name is Hang Ning from Charles & Keith. We are the global fashion brand headquartered in Singapore. We operate more than 30 countries, and we have about 500 stores worldwide.
Good morning, I'm Himanshu Srivastava. I'm the Chief Technology Officer for Al-Futain. It's a privately held group of companies. We operate in Middle East, Asia, and North Africa, primarily in retail, automobile dealership, real estate, finance, insurance, banks, and education.
Welcome, welcome everyone. So I understand you're all early cloud adopters. And now you have all embarked on some form of AI transformation at different stages. Can I start with asking about your unique journey so far? Where are you with your current cloud and AI journey and transformation? Perhaps starting with Mike?
Thank you. So actually, personally I'm using AI assistant to write meeting minutes, all kind of stuff. But meantime, also we really building our business technology center, like India, KL. We fully leverage AI to generate the marketing contents. So that's really very important for us because it's very cost effective and also much faster, but also allow us use one center can serve different market. Because use that can translate different languages. So that's really powerful for us. Another example is we're using AI to generate our formulations. Before we have to test our formulation one by one. Now we use AI really to use our high quality data internally, able us to formulate ourselves much faster. That's which applies in London, in UK, and also in Germany, and also in China as well. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you. And Simon?
Yeah, so as Haleon, we're quite a young company. It's actually our 3rd birthday in about 2 weeks' time. And we're a combination of the Pfizer consumer healthcare business and the GSK consumer healthcare business. So we're very much on the start of the journey. And if I was to break it down, I would tell you that I think the first thing that we're looking at is making sure that our data sets are correct. Yeah. And that means organization, but also obviously privacy and trust is a big part of the way that we think about data. Then we're thinking about, okay, how do we focus? And we look at that in 2 ways. How do we drive efficiency within the organization? But then to Mike's point as well, a little bit about how we're using AI to help us drive effectiveness within the organization. And then probably the bit that nobody talks about is how do we build the capability to within our organization? We see that as a big lift that we need to start to focus on. And then obviously security and making sure that our data is secure is pretty much a non-negotiable.
Yeah. And Handang?
As you probably know, we have hundreds of stores worldwide, and our data are seated in our POS system, our ERP, our online system. So how we just started to explore AI to leveraging the data. Actually, the ultimate goal is to predict the sales. Of course, another one is to optimize our stock inventory. Right. Lastly, we also try to use AI to improve our customer experience. Recommend best product for our customers and so on.
Great. And Himanshu?
Yeah. So I'll link the two. So our cloud journey started in 2020. Late, and we are almost completing our cloud journey. We'll be 100% cloud by end of this year. And 2 years ago, we embarked on embracing AI, the new transformative technology which came in. What we did in our organization is we looked at the AI, we wanted to embrace AI across entire organization, and we set up an AI strategy. It's a 5-pillar AI strategy focusing on how businesses align their business goals to AI. How is AI helping them to achieve that? The second pillar is around data. How do we get the business data across all our businesses in one single platform, a single source of truth on which we can build new models and use that data to generate insights. Focus on cybersecurity, ethical use of AI, sustainable use of AI. The fourth pillar is around change management. How do we make sure that people embrace this change, the mindset and the skills required? And the last is humans. How do we use AI to enable the workforce, both our customers as well as employees? So that's a 5-pillar AI strategy. We set up the AI office last year in February. We announced a chief AI officer. And since then, we have done a lot. I'll share subsequently in this conversation. There's a lot to share what we have done.
Excellent. So it sounds like across all industries, AI and cloud are already bringing a lot of new opportunities. Perhaps we start this first question with Handang. As you've been using the cloud for more than 5 years now, right? So what are the biggest benefits you've seen so far with the cloud migration?
We have started our cloud migration about 5-6 years ago. We was on prem, right? We work together with Alibaba, so we tech refresh our retail post starting from Singapore. At first, we have to get the management buy-in, right? To get the buy-in for our retail staff, why we are going to this route. So it took us about years to fully move our post-sale system to Alibaba Cloud. Last year, we managed to move our Japan market to cloud. And upcoming, we are also moving to our other regions, helping them to move our retail store, the post-sale system for the retail store to the Alibaba Cloud.
So fully taking advantage of the scalability of the native cloud technologies, right?
Yes, with leveraging Alibaba Cloud, so in the turnaround, the scalability is there. So we are able to extract much more data real time. Another thing is that every store, we also track our customer. So we are able to track the foot traffic with our post-transaction to drive more sales. Actually.
Yeah. Sounds like cloud is really the essential fundamental, right?
Yep. Cloud is the fundamental to enable us for the next step, which is the AI.
Excellent, thank you. And how about a question for Mike, perhaps? How important it is to build a solid foundation before you even talk about AI?
Definitely very important. So I have experience within China building based on Ali Cloud, because in China we have B2B, B2C business. Actually, we have to serve hundreds of thousands more than customers and consumers. But based on that, 100,000 customers also want to connect with consumers. So that's the way really, I quite good experience with Ali working together because they are very professional, provide the professional experience and support. Meantime, also we consider scalability because we want to use that learnings also scale to Asia Pacific as well. Also, meantime, is the data security very important. Make sure we have a right platform to store our data because as a compliance local regulation also become very essential for us. So that's last one we consider is the cost effective as well. So we have to compete in the market. So we're really managing a competitive way as well.
Excellent, yeah. So building on the robust foundation, I know, Simon, you have been trialing on the AI-powered personalized nutrition platform in China. Share a bit of your experience?
Yeah, sure. So if I take a step back, one of the things that we're finding, particularly since COVID, is that consumers, and we root everything that we do in the consumer experience and the consumer requirement, they're becoming a lot more conscious about how they manage their healthcare. Yeah? And one of the things we're finding in China in particular, but more broadly, is that they're using technology to search for how do they get better solutions and get better information. So we've built up a partnership with Ali in China, and we've essentially built an online AI-powered nutrition solution. Yeah. And what it's allowed us to do is take the knowledge base and the product base and the health information that we have as a business and partner with Ali and create an AI solution. And it gives personalized solutions to people based on their age. I don't know whether you know, but your nutritional requirements vary quite a lot depending on your age. I've just joined the silver generation. I'm over 50 now, so apparently that means that I have a different need. Yeah. So we've used that technology and our knowledge base to create an AI assistant, and the results that we're seeing are really promising. We've seen a 5 times increase in the level of engagement that we get using the platform, and the feedback that we're getting is that it's giving people a more personalized solution. So it's really, really positive.
Yeah, great to see some more personalized services, which is really important for healthcare, right? So for Himanshu, I know you have a very strategic approach towards turning cloud and AI technology into vision. Can you, from vision to value, can you elaborate a little bit on that?
Yeah, sure. So last year when we set up the AI transformation office and we focused on embracing this tech, the first thing we did was obviously define an AI vision. And our AI vision is use AI across our business platforms, enabling people, our customers. The first thing we did was experimentation. We spent a lot of time in trying out various technologies from various partners. We did document around 200 plus use cases. We ran AI workshops to understand where we can apply it. Then we did around 40 plus implementations of those use cases. And then we identified how this vision can convert into a value. And then we are very ROI focused. So any investment which we make in a use case which can give a value, we are very particular about how the business will benefit. So as of now, from vision to value and then value to realization, right now what we have done is we are clearly very clear about what our businesses will use this technology for. And there are tons of examples, like we are using it for advisory as a personal advisor for our customers. In fact, we were the first one to launch AI-based shopping advisor in UAE, Middle East. It's called Blue Rewards. It's in Singapore as well. And then we are looking at how other business processes can be re-engineered using AI, and how human and machine work together. Because one of the core things we are focusing on is humans play an important role, the AI will enable them, and it's all about uplifting the productivity and reimagining the way we operate, which will help us to scale. So that's where we are today, and I think the execution is going on quite well with the help of partners like Alibaba and others.
Great. So the opportunities and benefits are very clear, from cloud migration to taking advantage of AI, and also to have a proper approach in place to change it from the vision to the value. So we all know that opportunities comes with challenges as well. Perhaps I can continue with Himanshu about, as a global company across so many industries, how difficult it is to maintain your data management and governance before feeding it into the AI models.
Yeah. That's a very important aspect, because change management and managing this transformation, which is led by technology across multiple verticals. As I shared, we are 6 vertical businesses, 200 plus companies. First thing we did was obviously set up an AI office, Chief AI Officer. In fact, we were the first one to announce a Chief AI Officer in the region. First of the 2 companies in February of 2024. After that, we set up an AI COE, where we started experimenting. We set up an AI lab, so we are upfront aware of how this technology is evolving. And there are a lot of partners you can work with, but we wanted to ensure that we get the best of partners in our ecosystem. The experiments were controlled, they were disciplined. I call it disciplined innovation, where we have to protect the data of our customers, we have to protect the interest of our business, and we are governed by certain laws within the regions we operate, countries we operate. So defining our ethical AI policy, uplifting our cybersecurity posture, those were our initial focuses. But we wanted the businesses to actually own this transformation. So we didn't want to restrict businesses from experimenting. So we gave them a safe environment, a sandbox environment to try out. And the good thing is, every business across the 6 verticals did a lot of use cases. And then we started looking at synergies across them. Like, for example, our marketing automation. We are looking at marketing, which is a common function in each business line. How do we create a single process enabled by the right tooling from AI? It could be content generation, it could be market targeting, the audience and others. And then each business can use this platform and framework. So that's bringing in commonality. But we did experiments, and now we are trying to govern it and getting the right platforms. And that's where we are now working with partners, and we work with many partners. Alibaba is one of them. We are figuring out how we can onboard these platforms, which will allow us to control and govern, but yet allow people to do federated development. So that's the whole concept of managing it and making sure everybody gets to do what they want, but it's disciplined.
Yeah, definitely. So if we focus on data before the human element as well, I think, Simon, you also have experience handling how do you keep the data consistent globally but add local relevance?
Yeah, so I guess one of the biggest challenges that we've got to be transparent is how do we balance kind of agility with compliance, particularly when you're dealing with consumer health data. It's a very sensitive area, and there are some very specific laws like the China Data Security Law, there's the India PDP Act, so I could go on and on and on. So it's quite a complex space. So we're really thinking about how do we navigate those solutions. So with the help of you guys in particular, it's really beginning to help us understand that. I think the other thing I would say, and building on Himanshu's point, we're really thinking about how do we experiment in a safe space that allows us to prove that something works, and then we adapt depending on the market that we go to.
And I like the human and machine kind of approach as well. So after the data, let's put it on the machine side. I know on the human side, it's also tricky to handle. Like I think Hendang already mentioned about the change management. Do you want to get into that?
To invite into the AI, I think I agree with the panelists. We need to start small. Look around all your different business units. Start from a small idea from a business unit to solve a particular problem. Let our employee or let everyone go and try, explore. There are many tools out there. Because the employee, they feel they know best, right? They are the subject matter expert. So let them go and try different solutions, start one at a time. Eventually, they are the one to face the problem, business problem every day. They should be the one, or they are the right person to use AI tool to solve the business problem.
So a gradual approach and get everyone involved.
Yeah, of course, lastly, the management have to be support. Give some priority to them instead of the investment, instead of the tooling and all these things.
Understand, yeah. So last but not least, I'm sure all of you would have the same challenge on security. Mike, would you like to get into that?
Definitely. So with that, we change a little bit organization as well. So we set up a new position, for example, data security officer, which we're based in Singapore to serve my region. To make sure we start in the beginning, we have a right structure, also have understanding each market law and regulations as well. So we're going to get it right. And in the meantime, also we try to build a culture for everyone. For example, last month, my phishing testing for my entire organization, quite some people still key in their condition, all the names, password even inside. So that's really want to build the awareness of the organization, make sure the data security is very important, and also to be alert, and also meantime, sometimes also to think about that before you do something. Can be really impactful.
Yeah, I suppose that cover both human and machine, right, on the security side. So let's move forward to a more future-looking aspect. If in next 3 years, you have to pick one AI trend that you would like to see maturing or being materialized, what would they be? Simon?
Yeah, so I think for me, it's really about how do we leverage content, yeah, and you saw some great examples just a moment ago. Yeah, so how do we make sure that we're leveraging AI to help us deliver more dynamic content, particularly in a rapidly evolving digital environment? It's probably going to be a bigger and bigger thing for us. So that's probably the one big area that we'll be focusing on.
Localization powered by AI, right? And Mike?
Yeah, we're thinking about e-commerce. And for example, introduce Silicon people to help us to broadcasting to the online sales. For example, working with Lazada and Shopee, all these guys.
So AI for the masses, but with personalization. Yeah. Himanshu?
Yeah, for us actually, since we are in retail, our consumers are onboarding to AI much faster. Everybody uses all the LLMs today to support their day-to-day. So what we are doing is giving obviously personalized AI advisors to our consumers to explore our products and services. And on our side, on our workforce side, we are enhancing them by giving them agents which work for them. So we have started our journey on agentic AI, from Gen AI to agentic. So our workforce will be enabled by agents working for them, managing rudimentary tasks and supporting them. So that's how we are looking at the trend, and I think that's what we'll be focusing on.
Excellent. So already moving from Gen AI to agentic AI.
Yes.
Yep. And last but not least, Henan.
I think while we embark to the AI, we can't stop that. We should continue support AI. But one thing I want to highlight is that set up the governance and ethics in AI. AI can bring a lot of good benefit to us. Of course, it will bring the bad side of things also. So we will need to educate our management, our employee, what should you do with AI, what you shouldn't do with AI.
So more communications.
Yeah, more communications, educations, yeah.
Excellent. So thank you so much for the insightful sharing and very useful tips from all of you. So if I have to draw a conclusion, we can all agree that there are plenty of opportunities from cloud and AI, including efficiency, whether it's cost, but also on the scalability, and cloud become a very essential part of the building AI block. And challenges, I think it's nothing new. We are all tackling the similar issue about keeping it consistent and making sure it's all secure, and also making tailored content for everyone. It's beneficial, but also tricky to do. And the future gazing part, I'm sure we're all very optimistic about AI and cloud in the future, whether it's increasing productivities, enhancing experience for customers, and creating more catered and tailored services. But one last thing I think is worth highlighting is what I'm hearing is that a thoughtful step-by-step approach is essential for long-lasting business innovation with cloud and AI. Whether it's from building the infrastructure piece, making it robust, secure, but also having the correct data management tools to structure your data before even thinking about AI. So I believe all your experience are telling us that this structured progression can minimize risk, again, like security, but also maximize long-term value and resilience of all your AI-driven business strategies. So thank you again, once again, for all your sharing, and thank you all of you for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. A huge thank you again for our skilled moderator, Lucia. Thank you so much for bringing the best out of them. And also to all our panelists for sharing such an actionable strategy and diverse perspective today. So your insights have truly enriched this discussion and given us a lot of concrete takeaway to apply. Now, we will zoom in to the financial sector. I'm very pleased to introduce the Asia Pacific Banking and Capital Market Leader at Deloitte, Mr. Tony Wood, who will speak on harnessing innovation and navigating key trends in the global financial industry. Let's welcome him to the stage.
So good morning, everyone. My name's Tony. I'm a partner with Deloitte. I've lived and worked in Asia for the last 22 years. I'll start by saying that as a firm, we're incredibly proud of our relationship and partnerships with Alibaba all around the world. And what I'm going to do is just for a few minutes, just give an overview of some of the, an overview and some observations relating to AI in banking in particular, and particularly focused on our region. Look, I think there are many reasons for us to believe that AI and generative AI will be central to the transformation of large financial institutions in the coming years. And what I'd like to do is just give a few reasons as to why transformation, or why banks seek to transform. Because let's be honest, nobody likes to change unless they absolutely have to. So with banks, the number one consideration they all think about is the way they're valued and the way that their investors and shareholders think about their valuations. So banking has become a traditional sector where valuations are relatively low based upon short-term financial metrics. And there's a lot of belief that growth is critical to changing valuations, and that technology is critical to growth stories. So if you look at the valuation of a technology company relative to a bank, technology company valuations are way higher. Secondly, banks know that they're being disrupted, often on the periphery, but you've even heard companies this morning talking about disruption. These are new companies with no technology legacies who are in payments, who are in equity trading, who are in many different things. At the same time, we see personalization and digitization across all of banks' client groups, be they retail clients, be they corporate clients. So as we all become more technology literate in our own lives and businesses, we'll have much higher expectations on the banks that serve us in terms of the products and services that they give. And then finally, banking is a highly regulated sector, as we know, and regulation and the management of regulation is critical to how you run a bank. And our increasingly complicated work, regulation is becoming ever more complex and ever more fragmented, particularly around data and information, and also around the way in which AI and AI tools are being used by bad actors and fraudsters in many markets around the world. So regulation is critical. So if we take a forward view on banking, technology and AI has to be central. So let me just give a few observations on what I think I see just now. So today there is huge optimism around the world's banks in terms of what AI will do. But we see completely different approaches across the industry, where some banks are focused on very large-scale use cases and very large groups of value, be that customer lifecycle management, credit, general ledgers, and thinking about how they govern and control their businesses in a way that allow the enablement of large-scale transformation in specific areas. At the other end of the spectrum, we see clients who are focused on just allowing innovation to happen in a decentralized model where their employees are allowed to play with AI and develop use cases. So you have everything from centralization to decentralization and operating models. We'll see a lot of focus and emphasis around human capital. So people who run banks are not necessarily technologists. And people who own bank shares are not necessarily technologists themselves. So there's a lot of work about educating everyone from the board down to employees in terms of the opportunities of technology and what transformation and transition looks like. I think this is particularly relevant for very large employers who may be looking at efficiency gains of 30, 40% of jobs coming out through AI. So what do you do with those people? How do you manage those people? And how do you encourage those people? Because history tells us people who don't want to do things will resist them with all their will. There's also a lot of focus on governance from a board and senior management perspective. So how do we use AI on a safe basis? And also, how do you influence regulatory and legal frameworks as they evolve? And finally, there's a fear of obsolescence. So it is very easy to delay and defer decisions when you're in a rapidly changing technology environment. I was just reflecting that I had been working in China for 7 years before Alibaba existed as an organization. So, and I'm not that old, right? So this is a very rapidly evolving world that we live in, and it makes it easy, or it makes it relatively easy to defer and delay decisions around large-scale technology programs. And we know that history is littered with obsolete technology investments. So when I deal with my own partners and my own teams, we focus very much on a client-by-client, customer-by-customer view, because we know that our banking clients are all making different choices and are at different stages of evolution in terms of how they deal with technology and AI, and we know that each of their ecosystems is unique. So I only have a very short window, which is now over. So before I leave you and pass on to your esteemed panel, I'd just like to highlight that Alibaba and Deloitte have just published a paper, a joint paper on finance digital transformation and compliance. And I'd ask that if you're interested, please scan the QR code, and we'll make the QR code available through the day. So thank you very much for your time, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the conference.
Thank you, Mr. Tony, for the sharp analysis of the trends shaping the financial industry. Continuing on the same theme, and we will have our next panel discussion exploring AI's new frontier in financial services, revolutionizing banking and payments. So please welcome our moderator, Dr. Murad Aras, CMO of ATP Yaslim VE Technology AS. He will be leading the discussion with Mr. Gary Xian, Chief Solution Architect of Global Financial Services Solutions at Alibaba Cloud Intelligence International, as well as Mr. Ashan Izem, Chief Architect for AI at Standard Chartered Bank, as well as Mr. Greg Igya, VP of Technology Planning and Innovation Head at Gcash. We are extremely excited to hear what you are going to offer to us. Welcome on stage.
Hi everyone. This has been an incredible event so far, content-wise and organization-wise. Can I have a big applause for the organization? They spent so much effort bringing us together. Thank you. So I'm thrilled to have a great group of panelists here with me today. And I'd like to start with you, Gary. You're Alibaba Cloud's Chief Solution Architect of Global Finance Service Solutions, and you have extensive experience in digital transformation for the financial services sector. So I believe you're the right person to ask this question. I mean, I've been thinking about this a lot. And since you have brought clients and partners together, I want to ask this one to you. So when I speak with clients and partners, even at this event, I always hear the statement, AI is going to change everything, as if the real transformation is still on the horizon. But however, as industry experts, we all know that AI has already driven significant changes, particularly in the financial services sector. Why do you think there is a gap in perception between what AI has already achieved and what people believe is yet to come?
Thank you, Dr. Murat. So, I mean, if we take a step back, right, and we look at, so what do we consider as the core business of financial services? So at Alibaba Cloud, we have a fundamental belief that everything that financial services sector does is about risk management. If you can manage your risk better than your competitors, that's going to be where you will win, right? Now, AI is absolutely not new to the financial services sector. I'm sure the likes of SCB and Gcash has been using AI all across the line of businesses. However, the era that we look at AI now is probably a little bit more intelligent than what we've ever been exposed to. And that comes the opportunity. But then if we think back, risk management, right? So how do I accelerate the transformation but please the regulator who, over the last 5 to 6 months, I've been speaking to a number of regulators across the region, and it is challenging because a lot of the views varies between the regulator. If you take the likes of Hong Kong, so they've launched the Generative AI sandbox. So Alibaba Cloud was very fortunate to be one of the 4 technology partners. But if you look at the themes, right, the thematic of where they are encouraging the use of AI, is basically customer servicing, risk management, and anti-fraud. There's nothing about revenue generation, right? And to be honest, financial services thrive on revenue, right? So with that, it means that there's a natural lag between what consumers are used to, right? So the access of AI in all of your smart devices now are far beyond what us as bankers or financial services participants have access to. And that's why there's a misconception, because what you're using yourself is probably a lot more advanced than what you're using as an employee. But that aligns well with regulators, because at the end of the day, they want financial services institutions to be able to articulate how they are using AI. So many of our customers, as they go through this journey, I always advise them. I say, actually, as a financial services organization, you don't have to be at the bleeding edge. However, you've got to be ready to fast follow and do it in a controlled manner. So I think with that, over time, that lag should reduce naturally. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew you were the right person to ask this question, and thank you for the great insights. And Asen, I can see that you hurt your foot. I hope you get well soon, in no time. My next question is to you. You are the chief architect for AI at Standard Chartered Bank, and you bring a wealth of experience leading technical strategy, architecture, and platforms to the bank's AI initiatives. And you have a proven track record on building foundational systems that enable innovation on a scale. So I believe you're the right person to ask this question. So AI has technically, and not only technically, but also strategically, rendered many of our traditional competencies redundant. Skills we once valued, even for myself, skills we once valued for innovation are no longer essential. So what skills and initiatives should organizations invest in, particularly in the financial services industry, if they don't want to get behind change, in fact adapt it, and not only even adopt it, but lead it? What do you think? Which initiatives should we invest in?
Thank you, Murad. I have a slightly different opinion. The competencies that we have, the technical skills that we have, they're not becoming irrelevant. We're just getting new tools which can augment what we do on a day-to-day basis and help us do our work faster, better. The skills like critical thinking, persistence, even our technical skills are more important than ever. If we look at the AI tools or the adoption of AI tools, everything that we do on a day-to-day basis can be augmented by using the same set of tools. It can help us, for example, if we talk about the financial sector, it can help us to curate and make sense out of both structured and unstructured data better. It can provide contextual information to us in a timely fashion. But what we do with that information and how we use it to serve our customers, it remains the same. When it comes to us as personas, and I'm talking about like this, regardless of whether someone is working in operations, compliance, wealth advisory, our roles just slightly pivots from being just analysts to being interrogators, because now with the information that we retrieve, we need to assess, one, whether the information is right or not, and how to use that information empathetically with the customers and with the people that we're working with to make sure that we are not running into the issues that comes with AI. Gary rightly pointed about the right set of balance between the risks which these AI systems pose, along with the regulatory oversight that we need to create, and with the ability to provide all of that to our colleagues to serve our customers better. And that is where I see the actual value, where we create a change management process across the organization, where once these tools are provided to everyone to operate everywhere, they have the right set of training so that they're augmenting to their day-to-day life, helping them work rather than replacing what they do.
Okay, the core competencies will remain, but how about the guy, the database guy, whose only talent was just writing a code and get the data from the database? What kind of changes will that guy face?
This is the same question as we can take an analogy of the software engineering industry as well, right? We have these great tools which can help you code faster, better. But say if we're taking the example of the database guy. The database guy can now ask questions in natural language through the systems and ask more complex questions. Based on that, Of course, there will be some query that will be generated that is going to access the systems, bring the data. But the skill to look at that query, to make sure that the question that was supposed to be answered is the right one, the query generation plan is the right one, the data that has been accessed the right one, that insight still needs to be there. In other words, again, it is going to help the database expert work better, faster, but it's not going to change the nature of the technical expertise that that person had, and that expertise will still be relevant. There is an interesting study by MIT Stanford which talks about the augmentation of AI with different level of skill sets. If we look at increasing efficiency with AI, and if we're talking about the highly expert operators and professionals, the quality of the work actually decreases with the inclusion of AI, which is kind of counterintuitive, right? Because people who are expert in the field start relying a bit more on what AI is providing by default, start trusting it a bit more rather than using their expertise. If we're talking about the mid-skill level, the efficiency increases somewhat, quality remains more or less the same. It's the folks with less skills who are joining a new industry and starting on the operations where it helps the most. So it's the same. People who are expert, those are going to be the ones that are going to lead, not just going to use their expertise to do work better, but also going to assist the development of these AI tools to make sure that they have the same level of context and expertise that can then help the lower skilled workers to operate with the same level of quality with the increased in efficiency. So the technical still remain relevant because those high skilled folks, they are going to help these systems operate in a way and shape the future of these tools in a way that they are actually useful, not just for the sake of efficiency, but also for the, in terms of the quality of the output that they are producing.
I see. Thank you. Thank you for the valuable insights. And my next question is to you, Greg. Again, I believe you're the right person to address this question, given your role as the Vice President for Technology and DevOps at Gcash, where you oversee the cloud native and enterprise AI strategy. And you also have extensive experience in fintech startups and digital transformation. So when we look at organizations, whether it's a startup or a corporate organization, I think, maybe this is my sense, but what I see is AI seems to dominate every marketing pitch, every sales pitch. So every sales pitch, it starts with AI. So every DevOps team, every product manager is incorporating the term AI into its solution. But if every financial solution is based on the same AI and more or less on the same large language model, how can organizations differentiate themselves? And what strategies should they adopt if they want to use AI not just as a marketing gimmick, but to truly solve some problems and create meaningful value? What do you think?
Yeah, I think thanks also to, good morning everyone, so thanks also to AliCloud for inviting us. I think first it starts with a question of having a very clear understanding of what problem domain you're really trying to solve. Again, beyond the marketing hype and the fear of missing out, it starts first with an organization thinking, what are our critical pain points that we feel that there are gaps today? As with any technology, that should be the case. It should always be either driven by a customer concern, by an internal process or efficiency concern, and having clarity first with understanding where exactly are the gaps. Then only after understanding that, then do you look at the suite of tools available that AI can provide to you. As Gary alluded, to concretize it, as Gary alluded to earlier, in the specific case of Gcash, part of the operating context that we have is that there aren't very good credit services in the Philippines. The information is scant and it's very scattered. So part of the first things that we did in Gcash was to sort of create our own internal credit score using behavioral information from the transactions they did via GCash and marrying that together with telco data to give a better picture of what is the relative risk of this user, what's his capacity to pay. And using that foundation, extend credit services accordingly to that individual. So again, it starts with, I don't have this data set, but it's critically important for us to be able to have that to solve that problem. On a related note, or on a different note, part of our own personal experience is that we've grown significantly, not just from a user base perspective over the past couple of years, but even our employee base has grown. And I'm pretty sure when you start off as a startup, much like we initially did, we were basically, the engineering team was basically 30 people, and now we're 2,000. It usually starts off that your chat groups are your main channel for how you coordinate. That doesn't scale very well. Because what you tend to happen is that you have pockets of information across the organization. You need to do lateral consults to get something done. It's very highly inefficient. Then you have to create policy around turnaround time, etc., etc. The thing that we're trying to do is we sort of launched, and employees are complaining that there are just too many layers and processes once you grow. So with that, we launched an employee AI portal that sort of helps consolidate all of that information, help ensure that folks have, from the smallest things, like understanding what process do I take in order to execute this particular initiative, all the way up to, hey, can you give me a background about what are the regulatory constraints or considerations whenever I'm thinking of a new project or consideration. So it's really starting off with understanding where your pain points are and then moving forward from there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the client doesn't care whether you solve their problems with AI or different technology, right? It's about defining the correct pinpoints at the end of the day.
Correct. And then lastly, there are just experimental areas.
Yeah.
Things like we are about to launch Wealth Coach that is Gen AI driven, meaning it's natural language processing. So the context there is more, it's less about an immediate need and more on a hunch on the levels of people's understanding about complex wealth products are highly variable. You have a person who is more than likely doing investments for the first time, so you need to ease them into that process. And then you have folks who have, okay, I need to understand the PE ratio of this particular investment to see what the value is of it currently. So having to deal with that range of options, that's also where sort of Gen AI can also come in.
And I think that's the really exciting part about AI, right? It's if you use it well, it can really accelerate what I call the cold start, right? Get us off the mark. And I'm of a firm believer that AI is actually helping us to improve or bridge what I would say the knowledge gap. In the coding context that we talked about, and a bit of a shameless plug, so in Alibaba Cloud, 30% of our code is written by AI, of which around 10% gets into production, right? But that's not really just purely looking at the number of code, but it's actually the quality of the code. And as a coder, you'll be always very frustrated if someone don't comment the code properly. They don't write the security standards in adherence to the organization expectations. So all of a sudden, average coders can now actually be much stronger than previously. You go through a lot of training, review, audit, process. So I think these are just kind of the little things that we just have to keep focusing on, and that will really help make, at the end, right, a better product, a better service for our consumers.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, now a difficult question, the million-dollar question. Actually, this is the question that keeps me awake at night. Because when it comes to AI, it's easy to make short-term predictions, and as Ahsan said, our key competencies aren't going to change. But in the long term, in 10 years, say 15 years, and I'm aware it's not easy to make predictions this long, but just bold imaginations. How will AI revolutionize banking aid payments in the long term, say 10 years or 15 years? Let's start with Gary. Just be free, okay? I'm aware.
If you ask me what's going to happen in the next 10 to 15 months, I probably can't even tell you.
Yeah, I'm aware.
But I will take a stab, right? So just put some personal context. So I have 2 boys, 11 and 9. So if it's 10 to 15 years from now, most likely have graduated high school, university, or even in the workforce, right? In the context, I still believe that financial services, to be honest, with or without AI, the fundamental remains, right? Movement of value to facilitate and make our lives better. But what it will actually look like, I think, previously Selena talked about AI organization, right, in part of her speech. So I think it would just be no different to sort of how we live our life, but instead of everyone, working with the smartphone every day, I think it would be an augmented space where AI can be activated without restriction to a physical device as access. You may have seen, for example, Xiaomi now has also done the smart glasses that you can't even tell is a pair of smart glasses. So literally, I think every device, and if I may use the term, if the old term is Internet of Things, I believe that in 10 to 15 years, it will be AI of things. But what it will look like, how we will manage and control the risk, I'm not quite sure. However, I'm sure there'll be very smart people, like hopefully my boys, as they get educated in the AI era, and the fact that they're going to be they're using it since they are from children and teens, they will work out a way to manage risk in that AI of things era.
Okay, great. Thank you. Asen.
Greg and I see the future through the same lens. The way I see it is fundamentals of our business are not going to change. They're going to remain the same. And we will have AI everywhere, which means that anyone from our colleague to our customers, they will have AI-enabled systems. With each interaction that they do, there will be some component which will be assisting them, doing their work better, faster. That's how I see the future as well.
And Greg?
Yeah, so very quickly, or trying to do it very quickly, I think that the trend is really, when you think about AI and data science, it's really starting first with data, then moving over to knowledge. So that's sort of where Gen AI is today, into insight. And lastly, where I think the next frontier is into action. So the real interesting space for me, maybe not in 15 years, but maybe even just 5 years, where is the agentic AI agenda going forward? It's sort of, as Gary mentioned, it's sort of, part of it is creating the right guide rail framework so that we have trust and confidence for autonomous AI agents acting on our behalf versus giving input, receiving response, and then acting accordingly, which is where sort of the norm is today. So there's that trend. But where that's going, whether or not we have the right regulatory and risk management framework is a big open question. Whether there'll be, IoT has this been long discussed item about the future, but there's no common standard and framework about how physical devices interact with cloud systems. That's still an open area or frontier space. And that'll give you rise into robotics, automated driving areas. Now for the financial sector space, it's a little bit constrained because we are dealing with bits and bytes of numbers. It's fundamentally managing accounts and values, as Gary mentioned. But the next space are things like, hey, manage my finances for me automatically. Or suggest for me a range of products that actually fit me best. And then manage and optimize accordingly. It'll likely move into that space within I wouldn't even say 10 years. I would even say that's maybe 3 to 5 years.
Okay, great. I'm having really so much fun here, and I find this panel very useful, I think, but we're out of time. I want to ask the organization, can we have spare time, just one more question? Or would you rather go to lunch? Applause for one more question. No, one more?
One more.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, Greg, we asked them just for one more question. So I understand the fundamentals will remain, but besides that, we're going to face significant change. Let's talk about the risks, finally. What is the biggest risk you see? Because AI is heavily dependent on data. But data is a resource, and like every resource, it is finite. Very quickly, what is the greatest risk you see in terms of data?
Yeah, there are various risks, so I can go on and on. Obviously, there's your baseline data quality and data security. But the next factor there, I would think, is explainability about certain decisions that an AI has made. So as a core example, you might encounter situations wherein people are asking, hey, why didn't I get this loan? Or your model has bias against a particular demographic or block. So you need to be able to handle and see those kinds of things versus just relying on a black box to solve that problem for you. I think those are the evolving problems moving forward.
Okay. And very briefly, Aslan, what do you see the biggest risk for the future of AI for financial institutions, and particularly for financial institutions?
I'll just keep my answer succinct. It's entering into the age of disinformation. And with the limited data that we have, having AI systems generate their own data and then train themselves on the same, a snake eating its own tail, that's the biggest risk that we see. For financial sector, we just need to be specific. We need to have the models made on our own data, understand the context quite closely, and we just need to make sure that we do not, we have a very thorough risk lens over the models that are operating within our own systems.
Okay. And Gary, as cloud providers, because you're providing the framework, the AI, the solution, what is the biggest risk you see for cloud providers that provide service to finance?
Yeah, again, links back to my first word, right? We're trusted to support the fundamental business of financial services, which comes back to risk management. So I think as a cloud player, the biggest risk that we could potentially step into is underestimating the cost of compliance. Because it's very easy for us to take a pure technology lens in, oh, it's just compute, it's just algo, but it's not, right? It's a lot more than that. And cost of compliance is not one of those things that is absolute black and white. Because as I mentioned before, different jurisdictions, different location, the cost of compliance may vary. So I think our job is to work very closely with our key customers, with our key partners here, with the regulators, with the industry to understand what is the expectation of us as the foundational technology provider so that we can actually invest the right amount at the right places at the right time.
Okay. Thank you. Today I shared the stage with Gary, Aslan, and Greg. I'd like to thank you all for your patience, and I'm excited to see you at the next event. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Arias, for your incisive and very thought-provoking questions to each and every panelist. Thank you so much. You did a great job, right? All right. And our final session this morning, we will be explore how technology is transforming our daily lives with a panel on redefining entertainment and lifestyle with AI. And our moderator is Ms. Maria Lee, COO of Tech in Asia. And joining her, Mr. Lee Meng Lee, Chief Strategy Officer at Razer, Ms. Emily Seller, VP of Infrastructure and Security at iFit, and Mr. Ng Chong Geng, Founder and Executive Director of Retrofab Technology. Thank you so much, and please join us on this stage.
Test, test. Hey, everybody. All right, so we have the privileged position of being the last session before lunch in an agenda that's running over. So I think we've all agreed that we're going to make this as rapid fire as possible, get out the highlights, and then let everybody go get some calories. So I'm thrilled to be moderating today's conversation with three incredible leaders who sit right at the intersection of AI and developing next-gen consumer experiences. Let me have each one of the panelists just give a quick introduction to who you are and your company, you know, one sentence, and then we move on.
Sure, maybe I'll go first. Hi, my name is Li Meng, Chief Strategy Officer for Razer, a gaming ecosystem business that we built over the last 20 years.
I'm Emily Seller. I am the Global VP of IT Infrastructure and Cybersecurity for iFit. They're the makers of Nordic Track, FreeMotion, and Proform.
Hi, I'm Chong from Refract Technologies. We build virtual sports with different sports federations.
All right, let's jump into the user experience engagement. I think this is one of the things that people are most excited about. And when you think about like the way AI will kind of transform the world, this is something that people are they're excited to engage in with the physical environment in a rapidly different way than what we're traditionally used to. And so I think all of y'all are building either more immersive gameplay, you're telling more emotionally resonant storytelling, or you're working on hyper-personalized wellness, right? And so maybe the first question is just how is AI elevating the user experience on your platform, and how do you guys think about using AI to power a more immersive or thoughtful experience for your users?
Sure, thank you. So, you know, if you think about gaming, again, if everything that's been talked about in this conference and any other conference in AI, the fundamental belief is people have a lot of time on their hands. And if they have time on their hands, they will need to entertain themselves. So if you look into the future, games will need to evolve very quickly. It needs to be generated on the fly to provide enough content for gamers. Now, fundamentally, we think AI will also disrupt not just from game development to actually the game experience for gamers, right? Things that's more immersive for the gamers themselves, for game developers, how products are, you know, tested, how products are created, shorter, faster, cheaper cost, right? So these are things that we fundamentally at Razer, having built a business around gamers, is trying to disrupt the entire gaming industry by, you know, using AI.
Chong, you're obviously in the gaming industry too. What are your thoughts on this?
I think AI has already been used, for example, by us. When we were building virtual taekwondo, it was actually how do you transform an athlete's motions to control the character? How do you use your body as a controller? And how do you do that in real time? We were already doing this from the start because before AI became a buzzword, we were using machine learning and with as little nodes or motion capture devices as possible so that we can translate your actions into controlling a character within a game. Beyond that, right, we also talk about AI for presentation, and this has become even more and more important now, especially with the IOC, International Olympic Committee, creating a new IP called Olympic Esports Games. Esports, and not just what we are doing here, but esports in general, can use AI in terms of its presentation to the general public, to make it more accessible, to make it more exciting, and to make sure you get the correct shots and things of the sort. Because unlike for sports, for esports, and for what we are doing, there are too many things happening at the same time. How do you focus in on the most exciting thing at any one point of time to display to people? Plus also, sorry, one last thing. And also the key thing which we have been working on with Alibaba is already making use of their AI systems to be able to do live commentary on a match. Because live commentary, you can do it at the highest level, Olympics, etc. But to the general public, when you're doing a grassroots match and things of the sort, you do not have live commentary. But now you can do it.
I mean, when we think about AI-powered gaming, we are talking about more immersive experiences and also more tactile, right? But you know, do y'all have any concerns about the different games becoming so hyper-personalized that the gamers have their own individual experience, and then so you kind of miss out on that community vibe from the gaming perspective?
Sure, I'll go. I mean, that's very fundamental when it comes to gaming, especially at Razer, right? For gamers, by gamers. I mean, this is something that if you know gamers hate, you know, third-party bots. They don't like people cheating and all that. So the question is, will AI take it over and like you said, lose the authenticity of gaming? This is something we're concerned. I think if you look back a couple of months ago, we actually announced something with one of Sam Altman's startups. We created this thing together with them where we take our Razer ID of 300 million gamers that we have our database, where it's verified through this thing called World ID. So at least you will know that if I want to play with real humans and not bots, you sign in with Razer ID, you are verified by World ID, you know you're playing with a human across the, the globe or whatever. So these are little things that we want to make sure continues to be there. Again, the authenticity is there, and you don't lose the identity of gaming as a whole.
Emily, I mean, Chong was talking about kind of the motion tracking that comes into gaming, and obviously motion tracking is very core to what you do at iFit. So can you tell us about, in a fitness contest, what does a personalized AI-driven workout really look like, and how are you using it to drive user engagement?
Yeah, so we've been doing AI for a long time. We have gorgeous cinematic production level quality fitness routines where you can hike to Everest Base Camp, you could run the Boston Marathon, you could bike ride through Turkey, and just last week I rode through the French Polynesian. So we have great instructors and a product, but all of our machines interact with what the trainer is saying, with the terrain that you're on, so you can get on and you can just ride or just row, and your device is going to auto-adjust for you. And last year, we launched AI Coach, which is fully integrated with all of our hardware. It's an app. It can text you on your phone. It reminds me every morning it's time for my ride, run, or row. And when I'm traveling, I can ask it to create a 15-minute workout. I don't have any weights, and I'm just in a hotel room by myself, and it'll produce something for me. And it's my biggest champion, too. It celebrates my wins.
Amazing. Right, so it's like the always-on coach, nutritionist, trainer, like supporter, and cheerleader, yeah? Okay, let's go a little bit more into the actual software and product development side and look at how AI is actually reshaping what's under the hood. And so the question is, has generative or agentic AI changed the way that you're actually building products internally, changing how your workflows are, your internal processes? And then would you like to shout out any specific tools or programs that you found particularly useful in the process? Chong, maybe let's start with you.
I guess in terms of generative AI, the important thing with it is that I can use it to create more exciting experiences. Because one of the biggest limitations you have now in terms of development, etc., is actually cost, especially when you want to create very high quality, AAA quality types of things. I think where we are starting to make use of it is, as I mentioned earlier, in terms of how we develop the presentation, how we do the sports presentation. Because if we take a look at Taekwondo athletes, for example, they move too quickly. And they move too quickly, sometimes they cannot be captured by the camera. You miss that last moment of hit. So we have already started working on this with other partners, such as, Alibaba amongst them, where we are able to again slow down the action so that the audience, they might miss that very quick move where they hit and knock out their opponent. They understand what exactly happened at the time. Because one of the worst things is the person gets knocked out. What happened? Yeah, how did he win?
Yeah. Lima, maybe for you, obviously there's esports Copilot. Do you want to share a little bit more about that?
Sure. So earlier this year, CES, we announced something called Project Ava. Is now in beta with quite a lot of our partners. So what is it is, think about playing a game. Either you've not played it before, or if you haven't played it in a long time. What most people then tend to do is they'll tab out, they'll go to YouTube, they watch hours of videos, they'll read tutorials and try to understand how to play it. So now you actually have a co-AI sitting there on the fly teaching you how to beat the next boss, where the enemy is coming on. Again, going back to that earlier questions, then people are like, hey, isn't that cheating? No, this is more a coaching tool. Where you can switch it off when you're actually playing an actual game, right? So that's from the consumer-facing, gamer-facing side. On the flip side, we're also working with game companies where, to Chong's point, cost is a very big, important thing. Cost and time. So last year, the world's biggest game that was launched is a game called Black Myth Wukong. It costs, I don't even know how much it costs, like tens or hundreds of millions of dollars, 10 years to build. Now, a very big part of a game development cycle is actually QA. You can't actually launch like an app and say, we'll fix it along the way, because if you launch a game that has bugs, gamers try it, they'll leave and never come back. So a lot of time is spent and money hiring human testers, trying to figure out, is my character able to run through this wall? If it is, well, let's fix it. So we launched something called the QA Co-AI. It sits alongside the human testers to basically quickly target the bugs and give suggestions how to fix it. That allows the game testers to actually give feedback and spend more time on gameplay than actually looking around and trying to fix simple bugs. So all these things then go down to faster time to market, better quality games, and at the end of the day, something that matters a lot is cost.
Yeah. I mean, that seems like the best kind of use case for AI, right? Which is instead of spending more human hours on it, you can actually use technology.
Well, human hours, then you reduce that. Humans can play more games too. So
win-win. Okay, Emily, and then for you specifically, y'all are creating AI-generated content. Where do you see the biggest productivity uplift amongst the various teams internally? And then how do y'all kind of balance, the creative development aspect with the more tech and efficiency side of the coin?
Yeah, so we have great developers at iFit, and a lot of them are starting to use AI code assist tools. So overseeing the security team, it's our responsibility to be doing reviews of all of these applications that they want to use. And we can't approve everything. Not everything is very secure, and new ones pop up every week. But we do have some really good ones that are put into practice. And I thought, well, I can't be reviewing all these tools and not try them myself. So I created a mobile game using Cursor and Claude a few weeks ago, and I've never developed a thing. So there's lots of tools out there. I think anybody can do it and can try it. But what we really want to be doing is supporting this desire to be more productive, to have more output, not to reduce a workforce, but to enhance it. That's what the agentic side of it is. But also make sure that it's really done with secure coding practices too. Because we can't just trust everything that is out there. And I love what Gary was saying, that 30% of their code is AI, but only 10% actually makes it to production. Yeah. So I think there's a bit of a reality check going on there too.
Yeah, I mean, what I've heard is that there are, these minor errors in code, but the problem is if you're deploying at mass scale, all those errors get compounded, and then so it's actually very difficult to use purely AI generated code and deploy it at the kind of the levels that y'all's companies are. Emily, maybe we can stick with you in terms of the security questions since you kind of touched upon it already. So obviously fitness technology, everybody's personal data is, it's deeply personal. And so in your position and with your security background, how do you kind of see the balance between, the security around user data, when do y'all use it, when do y'all not use it, and then putting guardrails on it in terms of how you're developing AI-driven products?
Yeah, that is something that is changing every day with URL, injection prompts. Now you have AI injection prompts that you have to worry about. What can you get back out of the AI that you have fed it? Or what is it touching that you don't know it has access to? Yeah. So yes, that is obviously a fear. But at the same time, we do have rules and regs and things that we have to follow, based on our location, our country. But the international standard is ISO 42001, and that is the secure framework for AI systems. So that's everything from how you're managing risks, ethics, and compliance. And oddly enough, or impressive enough, we'll say, Alibaba was the first organization to get that certification. So they're leading the charge on secure AI processes.
That's amazing. And then Chong, for you, gaming and digital storytelling is becoming more competitive and obviously more intelligent. How do you kind of balance the questions of anti-cheating, fairness, any biases in AI developed systems?
Actually similar to, what they're using in sports at the moment. You are able to, when you collect data, I'm talking specifically about doping. For doping, you collect data over a time period about a person's biological markers so that you know that if there's something which is very out of it, then you know that something warrants further investigation. It is the same thing which we do actually for virtual taekwondo, and I believe that this is something which will happen more and more in esports because of access to wider bits of data. You are able to track whether there's any cheating going along, or even up to the extent of checking on match fixing. Because then, because this is becoming a much more sensitive topic nowadays, especially with the bigger prize pools. With data, you're able to track irregularities, and based on that, you're able to kind of make sure that these issues do not happen.
Yeah, amazing. Okay, just one last quick fire question for each one of the panelists. So what is one moonshot opportunity that AI unlocks in your industry? And then what's one thing that keeps you up at night?
So I think the common theme you've heard me say, we think that AI will fundamentally disrupt the entire gaming industry.
Yeah.
All the way from the way games are created to how gamers experience it, right? So, you know, at Razer, it's our 20th anniversary. We've built a brand that has been synonymous with gaming. Ask any kid who games the triple-headed snake logo, do they know who it is? They probably know. So where we see the opportunity and where we are already working on it is we want to be the global leader in AI gaming. Where, you know, I think the gaming as an entertainment will just continue to rise. And obviously, you know, as part of it, we want to make sure we are right front and center leading the charge. What keeps us at night? Not moving fast enough. We're in the tech world. Is there someone else that's doing something that we don't know? Yeah, and we just keep evolving. We spoke just now, Razer still runs itself like a startup, even though we've been here for 20 years. Yeah. Just because we do need to have that fundamental mindset that we're in a fast-changing industry and we need to be always at the front.
Yeah. I think not moving fast enough is like always an existential risk, but it feels even more real with the world of AI and how quickly it's evolving there. Emily?
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of changes with intelligent fitness, and it's really exciting. I think our customers are going to demand these hyper-personalized workout routines, and they'll just bypass the traditional I'm going to the gym philosophies. So I think there's a lot on the forefront for that, and I think that iFit is really leading the charge there. And then things that keep me up at night are really balancing innovation with data privacy. We can't keep building and then try to retrofit security into a platform. Yeah. We really need to build everything with security in mind, and that's why I take it very seriously that people don't usually like security professionals. Yeah. But we can be business enablers. We have to partner with the business. If we can get a seat at the table early on, then they can build it with security, and then we won't be after them later.
Yeah, that's such an honest and refreshing take in terms of security, I think. So thanks for that. Chong?
I guess the thing which I'm most excited about is actually, again, in terms of, back to the origin topic of sports presentation. Because at the moment, especially for VR games or VR experiences, it's very selfish. You cannot share it with someone else. But what I expect is that with AI and also with some of the newer technologies such as the micro LED, etc., I hope that we'll be able to bring people into the experience. And not just that, to create new experiences, because at the moment we are still doing simulation of sports. But the exciting thing next is, could I create something like this for example, Quidditch, or something which you cannot play in real life?
So Ready Player One, if you watch that movie,
yes.
That's what he's trying to build to it.
Yes, I'm excited for that world.
Yeah, but I guess the thing which keeps me up at night is applying the AI. Because it is, at the moment, everyone is just trying to figure out how to apply AI in a way which increases your productivity, increases all these other things. And I believe that if we are not able to apply it well enough, someone else will.
Yeah. All right, amazing. Thank you, Limang, Emily, and Chong for all the insights and energy. It's clear that AI isn't just a back-end tool anymore. It's shaping the future of how we move, play, and create. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A huge thank you to our exceptional moderator, Miss Maria. Thank you so much. And also our distinguished panelists for that engaging discussion. What a fantastic way to conclude this morning session. We have covered everything from global innovation and product launches to deep dive into the finance and entertainment industry. A tremendous thank you to all our speakers and the panelists this morning and sharing such a transformative insights. We will now break for lunch and to recharge and reflect on those powerful ideas. And please enjoy a relaxing break and do continue the conversations. We hope to see you again here at 1:45 p.m. at the same spot. And we will dive into more exciting AI topics. And if you have a lunch coupon, do take note. There are two options you can choose from. So you can go to either of the restaurant of your choice. Bon appetit!
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
Alibaba Cloud, in their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in Tech Together.
Tech Together.
Powered by AI. Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech Together. Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
提升咗賣期籌款嘅效率。多謝阿里雲。
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
Alibaba Cloud, with their latest AI technology, We have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local markets.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we've been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local markets.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we've been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local markets.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together. Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
提升咗賣期籌款嘅效率。多謝阿里雲。
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local markets.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we've been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we've been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local markets.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advice, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local markets.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in Tech Together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local markets.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the Aspira Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we've been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud is a unified development platform. Thank you, Alibaba Cloud.
Choosing Alibaba Cloud is not only choosing a product. We are really work together as a business partner. I believe the partnership with Alibaba Cloud can help us continue to be the pioneer.
AI solution which we built together with Alibaba Cloud.
We hope the collaboration with Alibaba Cloud could contribute to the digital business leadership globally.
Tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh kartu prakerja.
Grateful that revolutionizing Taekwondo powered by Alibaba Cloud has won the SPR Technology Excellence Awards 2024.
今回特にアリババさんとの生成 AI ソリューションとして主に3つ。
Selecting Alibaba Cloud Services as a partner was absolutely the right decision.
OBS will produce more than 11,000 hours of content.
With Alibaba Cloud and their latest AI technology, we have developed a real funny project for Paris.
Technology is not just about creating the future. It is also about, bringing our history and the heritage to the present.
We continue our investment for our overseas data centers.
We chose Alibaba Cloud as our partner for China because they're the #1 infrastructure and cloud provider in mainland China. We went generally available on the Alibaba Cloud infrastructure last year, and it's been an incredible journey. Together, we'll be delivering digital transformation and AI experiences for many years to come between Salesforce and Alibaba Cloud.
Our collaboration has been a remarkable journey, one that has seamlessly leveraged Alibaba Cloud's cutting-edge technology with Deloitte's leading professional services from advise, implement to operate.
Together, we're bringing some of the largest global customers in the world an unprecedented cloud computing experience. This partnership is a model of technology integration and an excellent example of what drives the industry forward.
Together, we're now proudly supporting over 400 customers globally for various industries.
So we have been with Alibaba Cloud for close to 4 years now.
Alibaba Cloud ecosystem and support has been exceptional.
What makes Alibaba Cloud truly stand out is its adaptability to local market.
Partnering with Alibaba Cloud has expanded our reach, connecting us directly to Alibaba's robust global customer network.
Leveraging Alibaba Cloud's advanced technology and comprehensive product landscape.
알리바바 클라우드와 아시아 시장을 위주로
With Alibaba Cloud, we are introducing advanced technologies, products, solutions to support local business.
Power of Alibaba Cloud and Accenture partnership is all about being able to do more.
We are winning together and enabling global enterprise customers in tech together.
Tech together.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Powered by AI.
Tech together. Powered by AI.
will begin shortly in 1 minute. Can we please ask for you to kindly take your seats? We would like to remind you again to switch off all mobile phones and put electronic devices to silent mode. Thank you for your cooperation.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Alibaba Cloud Global Summit 2025. I hope you have enjoyed the lunch and the coffee, fully recharged and refreshed. Now, let's get ready for an exciting afternoon as we dive into the innovation with full stack AI and cloud services and beyond. We have a packed agenda in afternoon, and now let's begin. To kick off the afternoon sessions, it's my great pleasure to welcome the chair of SG Tech, Mr. Nicholas Lee, to deliver an opening speech. Please give him a warm round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for having me here today. I hope you had a good lunch, and I'm honored to be the session directly after lunch, so please try to stay awake. All right. Ms. Selina Yuan, President, Alibaba Cloud Intelligence International and VP for Alibaba Group, distinguished guests, industry leaders, and friends at Alibaba Cloud. I hope all of you are recharged after lunch and ready to dive into the exciting possibilities that AI and cloud technologies can unlock for the rest of today's summit. Today marks a joyous occasion. Congratulations to Alibaba Cloud on your 10th anniversary in Singapore. Amazing. It is a remarkable milestone and a strong testament to your long-term commitment to Singapore and the region. Over the last year and decade, Alibaba Cloud has grown from strength to strength, not just as a cloud provider, but as a catalyst for digital transformation across businesses and communities. Now, Singapore has set its sights high. In 2023, we launched the National AI Strategy 2.0 to reaffirm our position as a digital frontrunner. To support the ambitions of the National AI Strategy 2.0 and further catalyze AI developments, Prime Minister Lawrence Wong announced in his 2024 budget statement a national investment of more than $1 billion over the next 5 years. This will strengthen Singapore's AI infrastructure, grow AI talent, and accelerate industry transformation. We are living in an era where cloud infrastructure and AI capabilities are no longer optional. They are fundamental to economic growth and global competitiveness. But infrastructure and technology alone are not enough. What matters is how we deploy these technologies and to tackle real-world problems, boost productivity, and create value for every business, large and small, and everyday users. Cloud and AI are central to this effort. They enable scalability, flexibility, and speed But perhaps more importantly, they democratize access to tools that help companies thrive in today's dynamic world. Today, we are seeing cloud and AI solutions driving real transformation in nearly every sector. In healthcare, AI-driven diagnostics are improving accuracy and saving lives. In retail and e-commerce, intelligent algorithms are enhancing customer engagement with hyper-personalized experiences. In finance, real-time fraud detection is safeguarding trust. In manufacturing, automation, machine learning, and data analytics are streamlining operations and driving efficiency. According to McKinsey, Gen AI could add 3.5 to 5.9 trillion annually to the global economy. The potential impact in Singapore is equally significant. Our manufacturing sector could unlock up to 27 billion by adopting AI. The financial services sector could stand to gain up to 8.4 billion in added value. These figures are not just projections, but represent the real opportunities for businesses to capture value and create value. Platforms like Alibaba Cloud are making it seamless, faster, and more cost-effective for businesses to hop on the digital transformation journey. Now, you've heard this saying, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. To truly accelerate innovation and unlock its potential, we need a strong collaborative ecosystem built on trust and shared ambition. That is why SG Tech deeply values the partnership of members like Alibaba Cloud. Over the years, you have actively contributed to shaping Singapore's tech landscape, from championing sustainability and propelling Singapore as a trusted innovation hub to supporting smaller businesses in their scaling and transformation efforts. One such example would be Tech Connect Asia. This SG Tech initiative aims to connect overseas tech companies with Singapore's tech community. In this case, Alibaba Cloud is a founding member, and through this initiative, local businesses and SMEs can leverage Alibaba Cloud's global expertise and advanced capabilities to level up and accelerate their transformation journeys. So thank you very much, Alibaba Cloud. So with your support, we've brought together business leaders, government partners, and innovators to tackle pressing challenges, whether in cloud adoption, tech sustainability, or digital safety. Our shared mission is clear: to foster an inclusive, forward-looking digital ecosystem where innovation thrives and businesses are empowered to lead, while smaller players can ride on the momentum of larger, more established players. So in conclusion, as we celebrate this milestone, let us acknowledge what has been achieved, but more importantly, look forward to the endless possibilities ahead. To the businesses here today, this is your moment to seize. The tools are available, the partnerships are in place. The future is yours to shape, and you are right at the heart of it. Let's continue to dream big by keeping our heads in the clouds, but keeping our feet firmly planted on the ground. Once again, congratulations to Alibaba Cloud on your 10th anniversary in Singapore. Thank you, and enjoy the summit.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lee, for the best wishes and the recognition of Alibaba Cloud. Of course, your insightful remarks regarding AI and technology. Thank you so much. Now, let's enter the first part in the afternoon, full stack AI and cloud services. All right, so now we will explore the core of Alibaba Cloud's cloud and AI capabilities. The first session is on innovation inside Alibaba Cloud infrastructure, powering AI at scale. Please welcome to the stage the Vice President of Alibaba Cloud Intelligence Group and Head of Elastic Computing Services, Dr. Jason Wu on stage. Please give him a warm round of applause.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for joining us today. So my name is Jason Wu. It's a great pleasure to take this chance to share with you some of our innovations from Alibaba Cloud infrastructure. So as we all know, AI needs a lot of compute. We need more and more compute. We have a compute needed from pre-training, post-training, long reasoning, and deep thinking during inference. So all these demands combined together are nearly doubling every 3 months. So on the other side, the cloud computing managing millions of machines to provide a scalable compute to meet the requirements of AI workloads. And also cloud computing work as a public utility service as your electricity. So we can provide ease of use and also accessibility to many of AI capabilities, such as AI tokens, AI models, and AI agent development. So we believe cloud computing can accelerate AI to become a commodity at scale. So we developed a deeply optimized stack across 3 layers: infrastructure, platform, and model as a service. So we have an end-to-end optimization across all these 3 layers. So we deliver a comprehensive set of secure, reliable, high performance, and cost-effective services. So in the AI era, so these capabilities and the services provide a strong support for our AI workloads. So I will share our innovations with the 3 domains. The first one is virtualization. So the second one is AI cloud supercomputer, and the third one is cloud native containers. So let's take a look at the virtualization part. So virtualization is a very critical component in the cloud infrastructure. To advance this, we developed Cloud Infrastructure Processing Unit, also known as the CIPU system. So the CIPU system has 3 key innovations. So the first one is to offload the virtualization from the host CPU to the CIPU processor. So this can eliminate the overhead taken by domain 0. So we can dedicate all the compute resources to our customer. And also, this also reduces the interference between the system workload and the customer workloads. So the second innovation is we have the hardware accelerator in design to boost the performance of storage and the network. So the third innovation is to enhance the security and also the management capabilities. So using CIPU system, we can efficiently manage millions of machines from data center and transform them into a single system. So truly realizing the data center as a computer, truly realizing the concept of data center as a computer. So since 2017, we first introduced the CIPU system to the service. So we become the first cloud provider to deliver this technology to our customers at scale. So since then, we have evolved the CIPU system through 5 generations of continuous innovations. So maintaining a strong competitive edge in our cloud infrastructure. For instance, in the latest generation, the 5th generation of CIPU system, we deliver 400 gigabits of networking bandwidth, high performance storage, hardware accelerated data encryption, and also improved trust computing. And also CIPU enhanced the infrastructure security and stability in a few ways. The first, it supports the trust computing across the entire life cycle of our computer instances. So secondly, it enables the high performance storage and networking. It also provides the management and trust computing for all the computer instances. So the second, it supports the end-to-end data integrity check for storage and networking. The third, it enhances and enables the live migration of computer instances. maintaining a high availability for the system. Also, CIPO improved the storage in 2 ways. The first one is to separate the data processing from the control processing. The second innovation is to have a hardware accelerator to boost the performance and the storage capabilities. So for instance, we can deliver up to 40 gigabytes per second throughput for both EBS and CPFS. And also we can deliver 2.5 million IOPS for EBS and 1.5 million IOPS for CPFS. So similarly, CIPO improved the performance and the capabilities for our cloud networking. So on the performance side, so we achieved the industry-leading performance in many ways. Like for instance, we achieve 400 gigabits per second bandwidth. We can deal with like 32 million concurrent stateful sessions. So on the operational side, so each CIPO is connected to two top-of-rack switches with active networking support. So with this support, actually we can perform live network upgrade without any interruption. When also we can support seamless failover. And this can ensure the high availability and also continuous service. So with the CIPO, we can achieve both performance and resilience in our cloud networking. So, and also the CIPO system has bring another new innovation with supporting elastic RDMA. We can enabling the remote memory direct access between VMs. So the eRDMA, elastic RDMA, bypass OS kernel and achieves very low latency, up to 8 microseconds. So with this low latency and also with this high bandwidth, our elastic RDMA can enable efficient AI inference between our EGS instances. So we also have launched the next generation Intel-based computer instances we call the G9i series. So these computer instances are powered by the latest Intel Granite Rapid CPUs, also known as GNR CPUs, with the CIPO enhanced storage and networking. So we can deliver up to 20% performance improvement compared to the 8th generation. And also the GNR CPUs features larger caches and also delivers consistent turbo frequencies. So by leveraging these features, our 9th generation CPU instances are ideal choice for latency sensitive workloads. And in addition, we price these instances with 5% lower than the 8th generation of computer instances. So essentially, we offer more and higher performance at a lower cost. So this makes these instances a very highly cost-effective choice for a wide range of applications. So since the launch just 3 months ago, so we have more than 10,000 enterprise customers who have adopted the 9th generation computer instances. A big thank you to the Intel team for partnering with us on the hardware and the software co-design and also driving many key optimizations. Today, together with Intel and IDC, we are very excited to release this practice report. So in this report, we highlight many best practices from our top global customers who are using the 9th generation of computer instances. So feel free to scan the QR code to explore more. So let's look at the innovations in the second part, AI cloud supercomputer. So we built the Linjun AI supercomputer to meet the demanding requirements from both performance and the scalability of AI workloads. So our innovations focus on 5 key areas. So the first one is the scalability. So we support more than 100,000 GPUs in a single cluster. The second one is high-performance networking. We enable a large number of GPU servers to work together as a single system. So we also provide a high-performance storage system with CPFS, delivering efficient checkpointing, fast model file loading, and also data processing. And also we provide a customized AI server design with advanced power and cooling system design. We can deliver better reliability and stability for the AI clusters. And the last one actually is the cluster rest management and also automated self-healing system. As we all know, GPU servers have much higher failure rate than the regular CPU servers. So to maintain the high availability of a large GPU servers, so we need to have a very good rest management, and also we need to develop the self-healing system to make sure we can do the seamless failover to improve the system availability and then to improve the GPU compute efficiency. So let's dive a little bit deeper into our high-performance networking. So the high-performance networking is the cornerstone of the AI supercomputer. So we have quite a few innovations in the high-performance networking. So the first one is it uses multi-rail, multi-lane networking architecture. So this architecture can enable scalability without the compromise of high performance. So we can support more than 100,000 GPUs within 2 layers. So the second one is the high-speed RDMA connectivity between GPU servers. So each server can support 3.2 terabits RDMA connectivity, which make a large number of GPU servers work efficiently as a single system. So the third one is we have a lot of purpose-built optimizations and design for the AI workloads. We have our purpose-built Solar RDMA protocol with native multipath support, with advanced flow control, and also we have our own developed network interface class. We also have a lot of optimizations in the communication library. So we put all this together. The key collective communication performance is doubled, which actually improves the end-to-end training throughput by 10%. And then we also support the separation of CPU and GPU. We also support the separation of GPU network connect and also the storage connectivity. So we have 2 networks. So one is for the back-end network, which connects all the GPU servers together. And also we have the front-end network, which accesses storage and other cloud services. So the separation of the back-end network and also the front network actually eliminated the potential interference between communication of storage and also the communication of the GPUs. This essentially can improve our GPU efficiency. So then, looking ahead, we are working on the next generation of a high-performance network architecture called HPN 8.0. We push the scale even further with 6.4 terabits RDMA connectivity from each server. And we also unify the architecture for both training and inference. In addition, we have a lot of optimizations optimized for the reasoning model, such as like a pre-fill, decode separation, and also the large export parallelism architecture. So another critical component in the AI supercomputer is a high-performance storage. So we actually have a lot of optimizations inside the CPFS optimized for AI workloads. So first, we leverage the CPU hardware acceleration to deliver 200 microseconds low latency and also 40 gigabytes per second throughput. And also we have a lot of optimization in the back-end storage, which can improve the performance density up to 400 megabytes per second for every terabyte. We also provide the computer-side caching, which enables much lower access to the local memory and the local disk on the GPU server side. To support serverless multi-tenancy, CPFS also provides up to 40 parallel mounts on each single server to support the concurrent containers. And the last one is we provide a high bandwidth for the transfer between OSS and CPFS. So by using this feature, we can move data from the CPFS to OSS to reduce cost. And also we can improve the efficiency of accessing OS data through CPFS file system interface. So now we look at some of the innovations in the cloud-native container. So as we all know, containers power the modern cloud-native applications with portability and also faster scaling. But it still has quite a few challenges, such as limited security isolation, cost, resource allocation, and also operational overhead from managing container nodes. To address these issues, actually we have a new service called Alibaba Container Service, also known as ACS. ACS addresses these challenges with 4 innovations. First, ACS is a fully managed and a serverless platform without managing any container nodes. Secondly, ACS offers fine-grained resources up to like 1/4 of vCPU and 1 gigabyte of memory. So also ACS is scaling up in a small step with half vCPU and 1 gigabyte memory. OCS also uses micro VM-based runtime, which supports both strong isolation and also fast startup. The first one is ACS supports intelligent and smart auto-scaling for both vertical port autoscaler and also horizontal port autoscaler. So with the ACS capabilities, customers can use ACS to run their container workloads more cost-effectively, securely, and with minimal operational overhead. So, and also customers may build their own inference service using our ACK. So a common requirement building inference service is to start the service quickly and also scale it out into many container nodes efficiently. So, but it's very time-consuming to load an image, container image file and also a large model file. For instance, like given a Queen 72B model, so its model file size is 130 gigabytes. So if you want to run an inference service on 200 nodes, it may take up to more than 10 minutes to start the service. So we provide a set of optimizations to address this issue, such as lazy loading, image acceleration, and fluid data caching. So with these optimizations, the service can be started less than like 40 seconds. So another innovation inside ACK is to leverage elastic RDMA. So by taking advantage of the low latency and high throughput of elastic RDMA, we can enable AI reference more efficient. We can enable more efficient AI inference by improving the container network throughput by 30%. So to summarize, I hope you are convinced now that Alibaba Cloud infrastructure is driving AI to become a commodity at a scale, and we would like to become your trusted partner on your journey of AI and intelligence transformation. And today, we are pleased to have Wai Kit, Senior Director of Product and Solutions at Lumen Technologies, here to share his experience using Alibaba Cloud, and also his insights on the evolving demand of cloud infrastructure. So let's welcome Wai-Kit on stage.
Let's welcome Mr. Wai-Kit Chia, Senior Director of Products and Solutions at Lumen Technologies. Thank you.
Thank you, Jason.
Yeah, thank you very much for attending our global summit.
Appreciate it. Actually, a little bit of fun fact, right? We are here to celebrate the Alibaba Cloud in Singapore for the 10th year. Actually, Lumen Technologies has been a partner of Alibaba Cloud for almost half that time. And we are one of the first MSP in Asia Pac.
Yeah, so I want to chat with you a little bit, and could you share your experience with Alibaba Cloud?
Yeah, actually we've been through these few years of partnering with Alibaba Cloud. The foundation of our partnership is because of the open and interoperable design of Alibaba Cloud. And I think that is the key to how we can help our customers to modernize their infrastructure. Right? For example, ACK that you mentioned earlier, it allows a unified management of containers clusters, not just across the region, but even, if possible, across multi-clouds as well. And I think that's the best part of what we see with Alibaba Cloud capabilities.
So we're glad to receive this feedback from you, and we will work hard to make ACK and AS even better. So another question I'd like to ask you is that in the context of AI and cloud native trends, so what do you see some infrastructure level shift?
Well, we see two significant trends and shift in terms of the need and demand in the AI world. First, there's a need for high bandwidth, low latency connectivity. And what's driving that connectivity demand is because of the vast volume of data, as well as the high performance demand for compute, for infrastructure. And it's shifting the whole data center design and infrastructure modernization world. So while Lumen builds and operates our own network connectivity for customers, we do leverage on Alibaba Cloud global backbone network capabilities to support a lot of the low latency connectivity needs. But what's running on top of it, I think that's the most important. When we look at the demand of compute, it's not just more compute, but it's specialized compute. And that's because of model training, because of inference, and with the Gen 9 and the GPU-based platforms, I think that's the key to supporting a lot of these modern emerging workloads that we see.
Okay, thank you very much. So I think very good insights on the requirement of different product and services. So we do have we have a lot of development in our data center networking, and also we have a lot of development in cross regions and across continental networking connectivities. Like you have a fast connectivity between Singapore and China, and I hope all this development will meet Wai-Kit's requirements and to make our customer happy. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Wu and Mr. Chia, for the insightful look into the engine that drives AI at scale. And next, we will discover how to accelerate agentic AI full stack with Alibaba Cloud's AI and Big Data platform. Please welcome the Vice President of Alibaba Cloud Intelligence Group and Head of Computing Platform, Dr. Wang Junhua, on stage.
Thank you. Good afternoon, and welcome to the summit. It's so great to be here for this wonderful afternoon. My name is Junhua Wang, and today I'm going to share about how Alibaba Cloud's AI and Big Data platform help you accelerate agentic AI applications. So people are saying 2025 is the year for AI agents or agentic AI applications. So what's the trend? So I think we have seen this picture a couple times. AI has evolved from perception AI, mostly about speech and computer vision, then into Gen AI, which is about large language models, stable diffusion, image and video generation. Then today, agentic AI. What is agentic AI? Agentic AI is AI help you to solve very complex problems through multiple steps, thinking, reasoning process, and to get the results. Like you ask the AI to do shopping for you instead of just ask a simple question. And eventually, AI will evolve into a physical AI, which is about embodied AI and autonomous driving. We have seen this scaling law from AI infra. That's how AI infra has scaled the intelligence of AI from the different stages of AI capabilities, from pre-training, scaling, which is you throw into more computation, more parameters, and more data into the AI training process, then you get a better intelligence. Now the second stage is about post-training scaling, which is how you throw in more human alignment data or human curated data for post-training. Then the third stage, as Jason already mentioned, is about test time compute. Instead of scale AI through training, actually you can scale AI intelligence after training through inference. You give AI more tokens, give it more computation power, and the intelligence will improve accordingly. And there are three key elements for agentic AI. First, of course, it's about a model. So we need a very capable model. We need a reasoning model. And to get a reasoning model, we need to evolve the model architecture. Most reasoning model today has evolved from dense model to a sparse model. Sparse model, like a mixture of experts, or in short, MOE models, are the mainstream architecture for reasoning models. And for the model to get a better intelligence, the model architecture needs to evolve rapidly. And this comes into picture AI infra. To support this model improvements and this model architecture exploration, the AI infra needs to be very capable than before. So AI infra needs to support a very large scale pre-training, very complex post-training, like a reinforcement learning. And also, AI infra needs to be very efficient to support inference as well. The capability and the efficiency of AI infra determines how fast you can improve your AI model. Because the better AI infra, then the faster you can try different approaches to figure out how to improve your AI model. And then the third one is about data. High quality data is key for agentic AI or for AI's intelligence. So how do you curate, how do you process, how do you manage this high quality data, which is very important. So we need a highly capable data platforms. So data is important because if you throw in different data into AI model through training, during the training process, if you give the model very simple training data, then it wouldn't learn much. If you get too difficult data sets, then it couldn't learn either. So you have to fit the during the training process, you have to fit the right level of difficulty of data sets into the model training, such that the model can keep improving, just like a human being learning. So at Alibaba Cloud, we do provide a full stack products and services to help you to build agentic AI applications. And at the bottom, you can see we have the global infrastructure across many regions. Now, on top of that, we have the AI and the big data platforms such that you can process your data, you can train your model, and you can do inference, all those capabilities. Now we have all these different platforms like data warehouse, data works for data development, and AI platform called Platform for AI, and also AI search services as well. And on top of these platforms, now we have our own Alibaba Queen model family, which is a very capable model series. You probably heard in the morning. So this is the most widely used open source model family today. Queen series model ranges from 0.5 billion parameters all the way to several hundred billions of parameters. It also supports modality models and supports Omni models as well. On top of the models, now we have a Model Studio, which is a platform for you to build agentic AI applications. Now we have this Model Scope, which is a model repository. You can download first-party models, third-party models from this place. Then we have various industry solutions and applications built on top of all this. So to get a good reasoning model, how to do that? That's the foundation. And Alibaba Cloud platform provides a full set of capabilities for you to train a very good reasoning model or MOE architecture-based reasoning model. This ranges from pre-training to post-training, in particular reinforcement learning. And so today, I will share some of the new development in this space. First is about how it's a framework called a Flash MOE. This is how we can do large-scale MOE training efficiently. So MOE models have many experts, and each request it only goes through a few of the experts. But how do you choose how many experts you want to have, and how many experts you want to activate for each request? And how do you load balance among different requests? And also, I think how wide and how deep your model needs to be. These are many of the challenges, and it involves both computation, but also a lot of communication across the different GPU nodes. So this Flash MOE framework can solve many of these challenges by, for example, it can overlap computation with the communication. It can handle node balancing of experts. And with this high performance framework, we can achieve a very good, very decent 35 to 40% model flops utilization. Usually, this is on tens of thousands of nodes. Usually, this is a very good number. And then the second one I'm going to talk about, which is about non-context fine-tuning, well, through chunk flow. So reasoning model has a very long input, and it can generate a very long output as well. During training, because the input is so long and it's a variable size, so such that you have to pack this input in a smart way so that the longest sequence won't block the whole computation. So how do we achieve that? So chunk flow essentially is divide all the input sequences into uniform sized chunks. For example, 8K tokens. And for short sequences, we pack them into a single chunk. For longer sequences, more than 8K, we divide them into multiple chunks. So we do batch on this uniform sized chunks such that the computation efficiency can be fully achieved. With this technique, we can actually achieve very good speed up in terms of training. You can see we have for various sizes, we achieve the speed up from 2 times to 4.5 times. And once you have a good model, then we need to have a very high performance model inference or model services. I think this is a very hot topic because model inference is so expensive and the whole industry the whole academia are looking into this space, and Jason mentioned some of the techniques as well. So with our platform for AI, we provide a full comprehensive set of framework for model services. On the bottom, we have all this elasticity for you to automatically scale up, scale down, or application-controlled, scheduled scale up, scale down. And also, we support all these heterogeneous resource pool. And we support different type of framework because the inference framework is evolving rapidly as well. We have our in-house high-performance Blade LLM. And then we also support open source VLM and SGNow. We also support like a third-party framework like TensorRT LLM. And inside all these frameworks, we provide optimization like quantization, compression, and also like our customer GPU kernels and like export personalization, KV cache, offloading, and also prefill decoder disaggregation, all these optimizations. On top of that, we also have this intelligent routing called numeric scheduling. This can make sure your request is routed to the nightly noded GPU nodes, so the node across the different GPU nodes are even. Also, we also consider like a cache locality to make sure we don't have to transfer large amount of KV cache or recompute the KV cache. And we provide all these deployment tools as well, like one-click deployment and the life cycle management and observability, all these cloud capabilities. So here I want to share some numbers. And so with this service and with these optimizations, we can see we actually can achieve very good numbers in terms of like Queen 3 235B model. On single node, we can achieve more than 15K TPS with like 50 milliseconds of latency. And for Queen 3 8B, we can achieve like 3.8K on single GPU, not a single node. Previous is on a single node. And for DeepSeek, we can achieve a single node like 14.8K TPS as well. And also for DeepSeek, we also provide an optimized version of DeepSeek, which has the same model effectiveness, but it can fit onto a single H20 node, and we can achieve 1.1K TPS on that single node. This significantly simplifies the deployment of DeepSeek models. You don't need like 10 nodes or 20 nodes anymore. You only need one node to deploy. So model becomes bigger and bigger, and each model can range from several hundred gigabytes to terabytes. And we developed this model with service, which can significantly speed up the model loading time for both cold start and also for scaling up. And this also significantly saves the cost of accessing the storage service. How do we do that? How do we achieve that? Essentially, we divide the model weights among all the workloads. So each workload only knows a portion of the model weights, and then they exchange the model weights through like a P2P, through our high-performance networking, through RDMA, so that they can get the full weights. With this technique, we actually can speed up the cold start time for more than 21 times, and for scale up for more than 12 times. So once we have a good high-performance inference for agentic AI, you also want to customize your model because the stock model might be too expensive or may not handle your situation well. So we added this, we have this model customization based on our Pi model gallery. And the pipeline works like this. You have the pre-trained models, Then you can do model evaluation to see if it's good enough. Then you can do model fine-tuning. You can do model compression, model destination, and model. Once it's working well, then you can do one-click model deployment. So I won't go through all these customization techniques, which is we mentioned some of them. But this is very easy to use, and this is some of the examples. So on the Pi model gallery, you can see all these pages, and just through simple steps, you can do model fine-tuning, you can do model evaluation, and it can manage all your experimentation, and one-click deployment as well. And of course, you can do model destination and model quantization, and we also show the model lineage such that all the processing you have done can be shown on the graph, such that you know, what steps you have done. You can track back the life cycle of your model development. So we talked about model and AI infra. Now let's talk about data. So data is key. Data is very key. And our big data platform has been evolving to support agentic AI. So this is the whole family of our products and services for big data. And we have a data warehouse, we have open source solutions, we have AI training and inference services, and we have search services. On top of that, we have DataWorks and Pi for two IDE or development solutions. So data plus AI are working together. Data needs AI, AI needs data. So for data, you have so much data. You have billions of records in your data warehouse. It needs to access AI to be able to process the data. And also for the data platform to be easily used, you need to have some natural language interface, like natural language to SQL, or also like MCP capabilities. And the trend today is most of the platforms are not used just by human anymore. It needs to be used by AI. It needs to be used by AI agents. So we need to make our platforms AI ready. And AI needs data, because AI needs data for training, and AI needs to access data during inference as well. So DataWorks is our one-stop data development and governance platform. It has this Copilot or AI assistant for data development for a while. And this year, we have upgraded the Copilot from AI assistant to AI agent. So instead of just natural language to SQL, it actually can do like a chat BI. You can use natural language to talk to this DataWorks to get results instead of just get a SQL language. Our Max Compute is our data warehouse, is Alibaba's traditional data warehouse. This year is the 15th year of Max Compute. It's highly capable, it's very large scale, it's very highly efficient. So it has been used by many customers. And in the past year, we have added AI capabilities to this cloud native data warehouse. So the capabilities we added like SQL AI, essentially in your SQL statement, you can call large language model directly without going out of Max Compute. And we also provide this Max Frame distributed process engine such that it can process billions of records of data very fast, very efficiently through Python interface. This is like if you have billions of pictures or billions of images, billions of videos you want to process. With this framework, we can throw in like tens of thousands nodes, automatically process it. And it can also restart from failure points instead of restarting from scratch. Then we inside this data warehouse, we also add a new data type called a model. Model becomes a first-class citizen. You can define a model inside a Max Compute. You can manage it, you can use it, you can access it. So it's just like any other data type. And because of AI capability, we have to manage heterogeneous computation units as well across CPUs and GPUs. These are all done seamlessly for you. So we added a lot of AI capabilities for Max Compute, but not just that. We also significantly enhanced the data processing. In particular, we want to have a very easy migration story for people from other data warehouse to Max Compute to leverage our data warehouse and AI capabilities. So the improvements we have done, including like a one-click migration tool for your data, and also for your SQL statement. From BigQuery to Max Compute, we can automatically translate your SQL statement for majority of our workload. And also, we added a lot of BigQuery compatibility features, like struct data types and some other Panda 2 data types, auto-partitioning support. And Max Compute had also changed from like a single, it supports lakehouse natively. So in addition to its own storage, it supports like Pymon, supports Iceberg, and support other data lake formats. And we also have improved the query performance of Max Compute. Now we call it near real-time query performance. You can get responses in seconds or sub-seconds. And now it's my honor to have a cash go from our customer to share the story from GoTo Group, to share the story migration from Google BigQuery to Max Compute.
Now let's welcome Mr. Akash Goel, Head of Data Engineering from GoTo Group, onto the stage.
Thank you, Junwa.
Thank you, Akash. Thanks for coming.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks, Junwa, for re-emphasizing how much data is important for AI. In today's world, we talk a lot about AI, but we forget that data quality is equally important. So in the morning session, some of you might have heard from William Ziong, who is the group CTO of GoTo, about our digital transformation journey towards Ali Cloud. In this session, I'm going to talk about our data platform transformation from our existing warehouse to Ali Cloud. In today's world, it is very tempting to go all in towards managed services. But we deliberately took a different path. We have built our data platform around open source data engineering tech stack. Why? Because we need flexibility. Flexibility to scale, flexibility to avoid vendor lock-in, and most importantly, to be multi-cloud. And this design decision proved very crucial for us in migrating to Max Compute. So now I will give you a walkthrough of our current architecture. So if you see on the left-hand side, you see application data, transaction and non-transaction. And at the bottom, you see different open source tools, GoTo's open tools where data discovery, all the metadata is searchable. We are compliant to our regulators. We have self-serve streaming ingestion frameworks. We have data quality frameworks. And we are able to ingest our data real time. And on the right-hand side, you see how our data fuels our users, BI users, internal services, and external stakeholders. And at the center, you see, right, the big piece sitting here, which is our data warehouse, and how we migrated from our existing data warehouse to Max Compute. So while I talked about that open source enables us to be multi-cloud, but that does not undermine the complexity we have in migrating our data warehouse from one cloud to another. And the scope is massive. We had thousands of ETL jobs, tens of thousands of SQLs, and thousands of dashboards and tens of petabytes of data, along with n number of DS models. So to manage that complexity, we had to design a migration funnel. In this migration funnel, we start with table creation. We make sure we align our schemas to the new environment. We convert all the SQL to the new dialect. Then we migrate our jobs. And then finally, the most painful part, we validate our data. We have to make sure like we are not bringing garbage in. We are making sure that we are bringing the most quality data in the new warehouse. And while these activities were happening, there were two more activities happening in parallel. One was platform and infra provisioning, and second is data migration. Now, how did we pull it off? Because it was massive, right? It was in 9 months, we had to do a full-scale migration of our data platform. So we partnered with Ali Cloud to create an end-to-end migration automation suite. As you can see here, we did resource provisioning using Terraform. We used Max Compute's MMS tool for schema migration. Then for SQL conversion, we again used a SQL conversion tool in the Cloud Migration Hub suite of Ali Cloud. And along with that, we did convert a lot of SQLs manually. So that was a very good partnership on the tooling and manual front. After that, we again used Max Compute's MMS tool to migrate the data. And finally, we deployed all our jobs, dashboards, DS models using our in-house automation framework. And finally, we had to validate whether everything is working fine or not. And for that, we again used our in-house data validation framework. So all of this was possible because we created an automation suite comprising of the tools from GoTo as well as Ali Cloud. But that is not the end. Whether you are on one cloud or another, you have to ensure that you are successful. How do you measure success? So being a platform team member, I measure success in 4 metrics: cost, reliability, security and compliance, and efficiency. We have to make sure we are cost efficient. We are not burning money just to run our jobs as high performant jobs. So we ensure with Ali Cloud that we are cost efficient. At the same time, we measure the uptime, we measure data quality, and make sure that our systems are reliable, our data is reliable. Being a fintech company, because GoTo has a financial services arm as well, so we have to ensure that we are fully compliant to our regulators. We do not have any data leaks. So this is the third metric that we measure. And finally, efficiency. As a platform team, you have to ensure that your users are very efficient in using your platform. It shouldn't be that they are taking too much time in curating the data. So we ensure and measure that what is our overall productivity and efficiency. So now if I have to summarize, right, our overall journey, that what we have achieved. So from a performance standpoint, we partnered very closely with Ali Cloud to define our targets, and we ensured that whatever targets we have set during our migration, we meet those targets, and it's a continuous process. So we will continue to work and improve our performance. Then the Max Compute's open and integrated system ensured that we are able to integrate our in-house tools, open source tech stack, to Ali Cloud's ecosystem. So that was important so that we don't have to reuse and rebuild our tools. We are now SQL compliant on Max Compute side. We had to do that to convert one SQL dialect to another. For that, as I mentioned, we used SQL conversion tool, and we converted almost 14 to 15,000 of SQLs to the Max Compute compatible SQL dialect. Then we are also providing a seamless experience to the users. We need to understand that it's a big change for our users. And when we are changing it, it shouldn't be too disruptive for them. But with the open ecosystem we had, we were able to ensure that at least from an experience point of view, it is not too disruptive, while we know that again it's a continuous process and we need to work on it and improve our user experience. And finally, migration automation. Without migration automation, it would have not been possible. And we used a variety of in-house tools and early cloud automation suite, and we ensured that migration is successfully completed. So that's it. That's about the migration journey that we had in GoTo. With that, I will hand it over to Junghwa for the rest of the session. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Akash. It's a tremendous effort. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I need a knick. It's a great journey, and it's definitely not easy, but for 9 months, 282 days, we worked together with the GoTo group, and we completed. Congratulations, GoTo group. So, in addition to the Max Compute data warehouse, we also support, of course, like open source data warehouse and solutions. And here we talk about data lakes, like Pymon, Iceberg type of data lakes. And we have Flink computation, real-time computation. And Flink is the de facto real-time communication for data processing. And I just want to call it, tomorrow, we will have a Flink Forward conference here in the same location. And please, you are more than welcome to attend. And we also support EMR. Like here, some of the improvements on open source. For example, we are adding this for Starrocks. We are building Stella, which is a native execution engine on top of Starrocks, which can achieve 2 to 4 times faster than open source Starrocks. And similarly, for Spark, we have a Spark Fusion native implementation engine, which is about twice as fast as the open source solutions. And for Elasticsearch, we support Elasticsearch for building RAG and deep search or deep research applications. And for Milvus, and we actually have a fully managed Milvus product that you can use. So we embrace open source, but we also significantly improve on top of open source. So at the end, we can see we have many regions of our AI and big data services. We are opening new services in many of these new regions. For example, we are adding AI capabilities in Hong Kong, in Singapore, in Malaysia, in Mexico. And you can see on the bigger picture, we are a globally available cloud provider for AI and big data provider. And with that, I hope you can learn more about Alibaba's AI and big data solutions to help you to build your agentic AI applications. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Wang, and thank you, Mr. Goel, for showing us the future of intelligent platforms. Moving up the stack, our next presentation focuses on cloud-native database powered by data plus AI, transforming data into intelligence. It's my great honor to introduce the Vice President of Alibaba Cloud Intelligence Group and the Head of Database Products, Mr. Li Feifei. Let's welcome him on stage.
Hello, dear guests, and thank you for coming to Singapore and join this event. Alibaba Cloud has been proudly serving customers in Singapore and in the region for 10 years. I'm in charge of the database team at Alibaba Cloud. We're building the next generation data plus AI platform for accelerating enterprise application to the adoption of AI. What I will do is to first give you an overview of our idea and vision for data plus AI landscape in the AI era. So the idea is that we want to help our customer build a data ecosystem with AI natively adopted into the solution architecture. So what do I mean by data ecosystem? We believe there are several key elements. The first thing is called one Meta. You need to have a unified meta management services. We call it Meta for Metas. We all know enterprise nowadays have a lot of different heterogeneous data sources, structured data, unstructured data, log data, so on and so forth. In order to efficiently and effectively manage all these heterogeneous data sources, you need to have a unified, clean, efficient, effective metadata management. That's what we call one Meta. And what that does is to allow you to subscribe all your metadata from different data sources and automatically synchronize those metadata into a unified Meta for Metas management services. And so that you can automatically have a clean and unified view of all your heterogeneous data. And then we have what we call one channel. This is referring to your data as a data plane, your data sources. You have unstructured data, semi-structured data, structured data, even really complex audio and images data. And what we do in one channel is to bring the traditional ETL technique to the AI stage. We call that AI-ready ETL, or in other words, data preparation for the AI applications. We have a particular product called DTS, and does that for you, automatically transform your unstructured data through state-of-the-art embedding model into vector and structured data, and ingest that in real time into your RAG databases. And that will work hand in hand with your large language model to deliver state-of-the-art AI applications. And then on top, what we have the last pillar of the data ecosystem we call one ops. So one Meta, one channel, then finally one ops. What does one ops mean? It means unify your data ops and your ML ops in one unified place so that it helps you to build your data plus AI application in a super intuitive and easy to manage manner. We have integrated a lot of popular open source tools and utilities into our platform, such as Airflow, DeFi, and our own in-house products, such as Agent Scope or Model Scope, so that you can build your agentic application and various kinds of data agents at ease with your fingertips. With that vision, we have developed this product portfolio to support the realization of that vision. On top is our DMS platform. We call that multi-model data management platform that basically enable you to do one Meta and one ops in one unified place. Then we have different engines down below to manage different kinds of data that you may have. For example, RDS and PolarDB for structured data, ADB for data warehouse application, and Lindorm for your multi-model data sources. And then we do cutting-edge technology innovation in vector processing, in text search, in availability, elasticity, in DB AI inference, KV cache, NL2SQL. This refers to the cutting-edge technology innovation we have done, and we integrate those innovation into our products. And this helps you to manage all your different kinds of enterprise data in one place, in one data ecosystem, as I just mentioned in the last slide. So moving to the cloud means you will enjoy the benefit of these three key features. One is serverless, elasticity at extreme scale. In fact, using PolarDB as an example, our flagship cloud-native database, you can elastically allocate resources from one core to 1,000 cores in seconds or minutes. So you truly enjoy elasticity compared to the traditional tech stack at really low cost and with high availability guarantees. Then always on refers to, we have same AZ, cross-region, different high availability solutions. And of course, different high availability solution means a different cost. So you really have a lot of flexibility in terms of choosing high availability guarantees and the cost you are paying. Lastly, limitless. Enterprise application in the AI stage facing the challenge of, you may have customer workload picking up suddenly without you notice. And then you may also have the case where you need to shrink the allocation of your resources in real time. So how do you manage and orchestrate all those resources, CPU plus GPUs, and so on and so forth, in a limitless manner? Cloud-based, cloud-native database, data plus AI platform is the solution for that. In fact, we argue the next generation data platform gonna look like this picture I show here. Building next generation data platform for data plus AI application is kind of like playing with Legos, right? We all played with Legos when we were kids. The idea of Lego is that you can build architecture at your fingerprint, at your fingertips. You can orchestrate the architect based on your application needs. And they can be transformed in a really easy, intuitive manner. So that's the vision we have. With that being said, I will, make this really, really important new product feature release we call One Channel, using our product called DTS, Data Transmission Service. So DTS traditionally is an ETL tool for synchronizing data from transactional database to a data warehouse product. But in the data plus AI application scenario, we have upgraded DTS to realize the one-channel vision I have just introduced. The idea is that we have integrated a lot of modeling capability into the DTS itself, such as embedding, trunking, and re-rank, so that your unstructured data sources can now be automatically ingested into a RAG data platform in real time without any complexity for your application layer development. Any data source on any data platform you plug into DTS, such as web pages, doc, video, audio, images, and then you start synchronizing and ingesting those data into your data platform automatically. They will be transformed into vector RAG databases at ease with high availability, serverless, elasticity, all those nice features built into this channel. And then your enterprise AI application is on the other side of the channel, so that you can have your RAG database data platform working side by side with your large language model without worrying about how to ensure freshness of your operational data into your AI application. Now, once you have ingested data sources into your data platform using the one-channel solution I just mentioned, next, what you worry about is how do you do efficient data insight discovery in real time. In this case, we introduced a new feature in our database kernels. We call that model as operator, meaning that you can do AI inference in real time over your operational data. Large language model is great, but it's not almighty. It's not a universal solution for all your needs. For example, I want to ask a very simple question. Which factory has the most effective production rate from this morning till now? Any large language model cannot answer that question because it doesn't have knowledge, real-time knowledge about your operation. That knowledge stored in your operational database. How to make that knowledge out of your operational database using the power of large language model, we need database and the large language model to work hand in hand. So that's the idea of model as operator. So we embed large language model into a database kernel so that you don't have to worry about deployment management of a complex large language model, for example, Queen, and you can just ask a simple question in SQL operator, and it will get intelligent answer back to you. Behind the scene, inside the database kernel, we transform and forward those SQL operators calling out to a large language model to our AI platform, such as Pi or Model Scope, to get the inference result out. Then we combine the inference results with the traditional database query results together, fusion as an answer, return that back to the customer. And this ensures that you can get knowledge out of your operational data in real time and dramatically reduce the complexity of deploying data plus AI applications. And you get all these benefits: data security, efficiency, effectiveness, and ease of management. Next, in the moving on to the data warehouse place, a really important development in the data warehouse space is that we need to upgrade traditional data warehouse into enterprise rack solution. In this case, we take our data warehouse ADB as an example. We build a vector processing capability into data warehouse so that we can offer you the next generation enterprise rack capability. So it is really easy for you now to build an enterprise rack in no time. It manages your vector data, your text data, your structured data in one place, and work with a large language model of your choice to offer you an enterprise rack solution. With the one channel feature I have just introduced, you can imagine where using a rack deployment like this, plus the one channel solution, now you have an end-to-end solution for driving intelligence out of your data in real time. And speaking of rack, you need to face the challenge of managing CPU plus GPU heterogeneous computing resources in real time to do rack, to do inference, and all that. So in order to achieve that in a truly cost-efficient and effective manner, we have integrated a popular open source framework called Ray into ADB cluster, so that ADB, when delivering the rack services to you, at the same time managing the underlying GPU, CPU, all these expensive computing resources effectively for you through this Ray cluster. At the same time, it fully embraces the open source ecosystem so that you never need to worry about vendor locking. So this is the whole pipeline, how it works together in combination with the rack capability to deliver you state-of-the-art enterprise rack solution. In the AI stage, another really significant challenge is the management of what we call multi-model data. In addition to the traditional structured data in table format, whether it's a relational table or wide column table, in addition to those data sources, nowadays you have to manage different kinds of data: text, images, audio, log, so on and so forth. One solution is you have different engines for different types of data. But adopting that solution means that you will have data silos. You have different engines for different type of data. They all form different kind of data silos. Another alternative approach is what I'm showing you here, which is you have a unified multi-model database as your one unified data platform. So you have a unified SQL interface. You have a unified metadata management. You have a unified storage engine. Inside the database kernel, this multi-model database kernel, we do have different computation engine for different data types, but that complexity is totally abstracted away from you, so you don't have to worry about that. All your different kinds of multi-modality data is now managed in one place in a truly simple, intuitive manner. And this solution is called Lindorm. A lot of our customers are using Lindorm to unify their data management for the multi-model data. For example, for text data, for KV data, for relational tables, and of course we are using different tech stacks for efficiently and effectively manage those different types of data. Lastly, another really important challenge in today's data management landscape is how you do KV cache in the AI solutions. The idea is that when you do inference, a really important challenge is to have memory, long, short memory, and to efficiently and effectively manage the RAM you have in your GPU node and on your CPU nodes. So for addressing that challenge, we have built a unified memory pooling product called Tear, so that it unifies the view of your memory space. Either it is from your GPU node or from your CPU node, so that all you see is a unified memory space that's available for your inference and for your traditional data workloads, so that it accelerates and reduce the cost of using the expensive DRAM. In the last few slides, I will show you some customer examples adopting the technology and the product I have just mentioned. The first one is Minimax, which is a leading AI startup in China. It used PolarDB plus Lingdorm plus Tear to build one integrated data plus AI platform for their application stack. Talkie, Xingye AI, Hailuo AI, all constructed based on the data solution I have just talked about. For example, using PolarDB for their operational data management, using Lingdorm for multi-model data management, and using Tear for long-short memory for their AI applications. The next example is a fast-growing car manufacturer in China called Li Auto. Li Auto is a 100% electronic car with autonomous driving feature built into their vehicles. And for this type of cars, multi-model data management become a key requirement. And integrating AI capability into the driving experience is a must-have feature for them. So they are using Lingdorm to build their unified data platform for multi-model data management and for AI search, using a lot of techniques I've just mentioned, including the one channel to realize real-time data ingestion into the data platform. Another international sports brand is using DMS to manage their data sources across different platforms. We call this the data mesh. So the idea is that they have some of their application and data instance still running on another cloud vendor, and in this case, AWS actually. And part of their operations and the data instance are running on Alibaba Cloud. And yet, on top of that, they still have some data instances running on their own IDC. But from the customer point of view, they really want to have one unified entrance to manage all these different data instances, the metadata, the orchestration of those data instances. We use DMS, the idea of one meta and one ops, to build a data mesh for them, so that I can still have my data production on different cloud vendors and even my IDCs. However, the management and orchestration of those data instances are unified. This is truly a revolutionary solution for the customer, and they can manage their heterogeneous data sources on different environments at peace. This is my last example, is called Manbang. It's a logistic customer. So they're using our DMS to build data agents, different kinds of agents. So their workflow is automated and orchestrated by leveraging the capability and features offered on DMS to build and deploy agents in a really efficient and effective manner. In addition, we have important partners such as Deloitte. We are also working with Go2 to manage their database infrastructure. And EasyParcel is another key logistic customer we're serving using the product and features I have just introduced. And this is my last slide. AbsarDB, in other words, our Alibaba Cloud database product, is making great progress with the help and trust of our customers. We just topped the TPCC official benchmark. We have been named as a leader for Gartner's Cloud DBMS Magic Quadrant for 5 years in a row, the only APAC vendor to achieve that. And with that being said, our success is impossible without the trust from our customer and our partner. I will transfer my time and token to Director Michael Zhang from Deloitte. And Deloitte has been a fully trusted and really important partner for Alibaba Cloud. And Michael will be sharing his opinions from Deloitte. Thank you.
Now let's welcome Mr. Michael Zhang, Deloitte China, Alibaba Cloud Lead Alliance Partner.
Good afternoon. So Yeah, I am working for Deloitte China and on the Ali Alliance. Deloitte is both go-to-market partner as well as user to Alibaba. So I will go through a little bit consulting firm saying, and to support what Li Fei has just covered. And so today everything is about AI, right? And we have this question. When all of us are amazed about the power and the power of the ChatGPT, Perplexity, Notebook LM, and a lot of us wonder why it is still so difficult for us to deploy such an AI into the enterprise. And obviously, the answer is the data. So that's why we use this iceberg metaphor to show the problem and the hidden are the data problem. We go through a little bit about this data journey. And originally, it was the application. It wasn't the data. And when we are accumulating a lot of data when you're using the application, we know that we can do a lot to analyze the historical data. So that's where the data warehouse was invented. And then, about, I think, 2007, and we have this big data things. So Cloudera and Apple. So internet, particularly the mobile internet, has introduced so much data. And then everybody has become a data company, and data has been the new oil. So then we enter this big data world. And then we see we're in this box of where we are here, and we are analyzing huge amount of data, and we're now going to the AI, and the AI and data together, and data is really the key to the successful in the AI. And in the future, and we just know an AI could be everywhere, and then the data should be supporting that AI. And of course, let's go detail a little bit towards and the data situation today. So what to do with the data today? I show some Deloitte research, and then to show that what trends are and what other folks are doing. And I don't want to read them all of that, but anyway, we identify that the data importance is identified, and the trends are more moving towards the cloud and updating the data platform. And also, we are building this data culture and this data modernization things. But still, I think most of the organizations are facing such a situation where application and data are in solo. So that we show this journey from a solo and towards a more to-be situation, and in which we advocate a product-centric approach, and then try to use and reuse and then interoperate those data assets, and that's the directions that we are going forward. And within the journey, we're talking about I'm highlighting two things here. One is of the data catalog, helping us navigating this ocean of data. And another one is the data federation, enable us to acquire data in the secure and compliant ways among different applications, and then ensure the interoperability among different applications. So these are the challenges. And then, of course, and we demonstrate that Ali has the full end-to-end solutions to address those issues. And I don't go into details with that. And this is back to the AI. I think I go through a very, very simple. Li Fei has just talked about RAG. I think that when we are building the RAG, we are easily experiencing some things that we need to teach the large language model of our enterprise about our internal things. So we need to teach that the large language model about your terms, your internal processes, and this is usually vague, or even it's either redundant or it's either something missing. So we easily need to address these kind of data issues and to feed the RAG. And of course, there are ETL things to do the data integration for the RAG. And then we also, in the prompt situation, we need to teach the large language model a little bit like, so as we are teaching the intern about to do this job, and step by way, and even some of the samples, we call it key shot, few shot, and these are the kind of data examples when we are building a very, very simplified and the simplest AI solutions. And even though building that kind of in simple samples is the building blocks, is the basic steps about building our AI application, and but the real challenges in the enterprise is bigger and more complex and then broader. So we can identify these common pitfalls that are the common challenges that we need to face. And one of the things is, obviously, the data platform is out of date, and which most likely on-premise. And the other thing is we usually are not sufficient, we're not ready 100% for unstructured data. And there are too much unstructured data than the structured data. And then, of course, we can easily miss some of the new AI capabilities. We have faced the talent gaps for multiple and for large initiatives. And talk about a little bit technology. The solution are usually in a silo. And so the benefits is not fully realized, or the benefits is within limited departments. So one of the problem is that you may either miss the data, or you may even, so you don't collect the data in a compliant way, or you don't share the data. So these are the common things, and then of course, and the risk and the compliance. And then finally, and there is the leadership. So as all transformation calls for strong leadership. So we need to align the vision, the goals, and the strategy, and we need to navigate rapidly through the rapid technology change. We need to develop the talents and manage the data and the infrastructure, and of course, risk and asset compliance. So, okay. So I think I've go through a little bit like AI and the data, and elaborate a little bit like, so we talk about the importance of data, particularly the internal data, and then we talk about the unstructured data and the risk, and also even the real-time one. So this is the real journey, and beyond that, you need to be responsible for the talents, the processes, and the leadership. Thank you, and for having me here.
Thank you, Dr. Lee and Mr. Zhang, for demonstrating how to turn data into a true competitive advantage. Now, for a highly anticipated moment, please welcome the General Manager of Security Products at Alibaba Cloud Intelligence, Mr. Ouyang Singh, who will unveil our Cloud Show for AI series products, heralding a new era in cybersecurity.
Thank you everyone, and welcome to today's Cloud Summit. I'm Xing Ouyang, in charge of security products. Now, let's talk about what's on everyone's mind, AI. Every industry is rushing to build and roll out AI-powered tools and products to boost efficiency or deliver smarter products to customers. AI itself is just evolving at a lightning speed. New models and use cases is popping up every week. But here is the catch. When new technology takes off, it doesn't just bring innovation, it also brings risks. As organizations adopt AI faster than ever, we are seeing security challenges as well, and that's what we are here to discuss today. We will cover 3 key areas today. First off, from the perspective of the Alibaba Cloud security, I would like to share some of the biggest security challenges our customers are currently facing. We are not just going to just highlight the problems without solutions. So I will also walk through the tools and the products we have developed to address those risks. And I will share some of the results, how we are using AI itself as a powerful tool to supercharge our security capabilities, making sure our products smarter, faster, and more efficient than ever before. About security risks in AI, we will break it down by layers. AI infrastructure layer, large language model layer, and application layer. First, AI infrastructure. Traditional security issues like network security, system security, middleware security are still out there. It's not disappeared just because of AI, right? And as the AI grows, so does its software supply chain. But if the tools aren't patched fast, it also brings a lot of risks. Take Llama as an example. Many users are now using Llama to deploy DeepSeek, right? And some of the users use old version of Llama, which is vulnerable, are being hacked. For large language model itself, there are also content compliance, data leaks, prompts injections, jailbreaking security issues. And finally, in application security layer, except traditional application security issues, there are also AI abuse attacks, like deepfakes frauds. We are taking 2 approaches to address those risks: security for AI and AI for security. On one hand, we help to protect AI systems themselves, making sure models, infrastructure, and applications. On the other hand, we are actively using AI to improve our security tools, boosting detection accuracy, automation responses, and improve overall security operations efficiency. Our goal is to stay ahead of attackers in this fast-moving AI landscape, and we also to empower our customer to do the same. So when it comes to security for AI, our approach is also built around those 3 key layers of risks: infrastructure, models, and applications. We offer comprehensive security solution across all those layers, enabling end-to-end protection. First, we have AI infrastructure security. This includes traditional areas like system security, network security, data protection, and identity management. At the application layer, we use capabilities like DDoS protection, web application firewall, API security, and bot mitigation to keep AI applications secure. I will also talk about large language model layer risks and the solution in the next slides. Okay, let me now walk you through AI security guardrail. This is a product we just built to protect the compliance and security of the AI-powered business, whether it's a pre-trained large models, AI servers, or AI agents. Let's start with its core capabilities. In generative AI scenarios, both inputs and outputs, our AI security guardrails delivers precious risk detection and active defense mechanisms. We have built this capability on top of Queen, our large language model, and we have deeply trained it for security use cases. In content compliance baseline, we protect content security, sensitive data leak, and we also provide watermark capability. In threat side, we can detect promo injections, malicious files, and URLs. In model health area, we can protect jailbreaking, prompt crawler. We also offer 4 main integration methods. The first is the API. It's just a SaaS-based API, so developer can easily integrate it into a workflow, no matter you are in Alibaba Cloud or multiple cloud or even the IDC. It's also integrated with Alibaba Cloud's core AI infrastructure products. Right now, you can enable native protection with just 1 click in 3 key products. It's model scope, mentioned by Fei and Junhua in last 2 topics, and AI gateway, and also include our security own product, WAF. Earlier, I just mentioned the security supply chain, software supply chain security. From the security perspective, the first step is always visibility, right? And knowing exactly what assets your organization has, what software is running, and how everything is connected is very important. This is where AI Bomb comes in. AI Bomb covers the entire AI lifecycle, from development to deployment. And today, it already supports the connection over 30 internal AI components running on the servers. It also can automatically sync real-time access data from line AI cloud products across 4 major cloud providers: Alibaba Cloud, AWS, Azure, and Tencent Cloud. Once you have a clear big picture of AI assets, that's where AI SPM, or AI Security Posture Management, kicks in. It will monitor, evaluate, and improve the security status of AI infrastructure. This includes identifying and addressing vulnerabilities, misconfigurations, public exposure risks, and sensitive data has been stored in plain text. It also ensures compliance with privacy and security regulations. In short, AI Bomb and AI SPM give you full visibility into your AI assets across multi-cloud environments and allows you to actively manage AI-related risks throughout their entire life cycle. So about AI for security, here is the big deal. Everyone on the same page right now. AI-driven security isn't just the future, it's the now. At Alibaba Cloud Security, we are fully committed to this path, leveraging AI, not just to react faster, but to predict better, act smarter, and protect more efficiently. When it comes to using AI to empower cloud security, we are currently focusing on 2 key directions. First, how we can help security operations become more efficient and cost-effective. And second, how can we leverage AI to enhance the defense capabilities of our security products themselves? A great example is that the Security Copilot inside Alibaba Cloud Security Center. Built on top of Queen, we have fine-tuned it for security operation use cases. The goal is to make security operation more efficient. So far, our AI Copilot has been serving over 40,000 users, and when it comes to threat detection capabilities, over 85% of core features can now be accessed through natural language prompts. About data security, data classification and grading is hard in practice, right? And classifying data accurately has been always a huge challenge because of the data are stored everywhere. And the different industry has its own regulation, right? And with our large model-powered data security center, we are making a real difference. By leveraging general-purpose large models, we can automatically identify many types of files, include images, audio, and video. So far, we have already supported over 800 file types with 90% of accuracy. Now, let me give you a very concrete example, eKYC. In eKYC scenarios, we extract ID information from the documents, right? And then compare the photo to the personal face, verifying whether the identity matches. But traditionally, this is required building a separate model for each country's of ID format, which was not only time-consuming but hard to scale. But use Queen VL, our multiple model engine, we have expanded ID documents, OCR capabilities from supporting just file types of IDs to cover 6,000 of types globally. By introducing reinforcement learning to enhance the efficiency, the content security model has improved the overall review effort by 12% in gaming, community, and AI-generated scenarios. Based on Queen, content security products support multiple model inputs, such as text and images, resulting in an overall increase like a 10% in detection recall rate. So Alibaba Cloud Security has always been committed to becoming a trusted partner for our customers, whether it's globally or within China. We have earned a broad range of compliance certifications across all major industries. Today, we are proud to be the cloud provider with the most comprehensive compliance certifications in the Asia-Pacific region. And our security solutions has also gained recognition from premier international research firms like Gartner, Forrester, and IDC. Those organizations consistently ranking us among the top players in the technical innovation and the market share. So the wave of the AI has just begun. Looking ahead, we will continue to push boundaries and drive progress in two critical areas, AI security and cloud security, to keep our customers safe in the digital world. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ouyang, for reinforcing the importance of security in the AI era. Next, we will explore revolutionizing industries with AI-driven SaaS solution. Please welcome the Vice President of Industry Solution Development at Alibaba Cloud Intelligence International, Mr. Tony Fang. Please join me in giving Tony a truly enthusiastic round of applause.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this event. This is Tony from Alibaba Cloud. Today, I will talk about the AI-driven SaaS solutions. I truly believe that with Alibaba Cloud's best practice and what we have learned in the past, we can deliver something different, really different, to help you to achieve the innovations. So let's get started. So first, I think most of you already aware that we are in the ages that the AI, Gen AI is transforming the world. I think most of you already adopt the AI capabilities in your daily work and daily lives. For example, most of you, I think you are already using the large language models to do the information searching in placement of the traditional search engine. And most of you maybe already use most kinds of the Gen AI applications to do the text generations or to do the image or video generations. But I think most of you already find that it may not very easy to just use the base API from the large language model to fit your businesses in some cases. So sometimes you still need to do the model fine-tune and still need to implement the agent, to implement the RAG in your cases. All of these works will be your break blocks if your company, if your organization doesn't have the deep technology or the knowledge base of the Gen AI development. So to fulfill these requirements, beyond the us, beyond the models, beyond the platforms, Alibaba Cloud also provides some natural-to-nature AI applications. Today, I will show 3 about this. In a short, the AI doc is an intelligent agent solutions which focus on the AI, the document processing. And the voice insight is focused on the voice insight understanding, like the ASI, combines the NLP, things like that. And the Smart Studio is focused on the vision content generations. So let's dive into the detail. The first product I will talk about is the AI Doc. The AI Doc is an end-to-end intelligent agent solutions. It transforms the unstructured data into the structured informations. So this leverages the large language models. We implement a lot of the capabilities. So it can provide the comprehensive service for document recognitions, document parsing, reasoning, and the Q&A. Also, it has the capabilities to do the generations. The AI Doc is very flexible to access. We provide it as a SaaS, which means you can just use it online. And also, it can be deployed in VPC. And we provided the API services that with very convenience for you to integrate it in your applications very easily. Now, let's watch the demo. Since the AI Doc can deal massive documents and combine them together to the knowledge base for using. So here, I just use a sample, use the ES report from Alibaba Group. It's more than 108 pages, contains lots of the pictures, photos, or even very complex tables. So at first, the AI Doc will process this, will pass this, and get the information. Then, it's not only just extracting the data from the document, it also makes decisions based on the rule you made. So after the passing, the results will be checked, will be gathered and put into the knowledge base. With those informations, and we also support the cross-document management for the knowledge base. And here, we just embedded the chatbot default in the AI Doc. As you can see, we can just ask simple questions. For example, what's the year that Alibaba Group is targeted to achieve the carbon neutralities? The AI Doc will get the result directly and also with the reference from the document. The second product I will talk about is the Voice Insight. It's an enterprise-grade speech-to-text solutions, which is widely used in the voice applications. For example, in the call centers, you need to do some ASR, then you can use the Voice Insight to check whether the service guys is following the rules, whether the service is meet the customer's request, whether the customer is satisfied by checking the emotions or check the text context they are talking about. So the Voice Insight is based on the leading large language models, and also we combined a lot of the voice algorithms. It can support real-time and offline data analysis. And also, it supports the multilingual hybrid scenarios, which is very common in Asia. For example, in some meetings or some conversations, we will mix the Chinese, English, and the Cantonese together. Then how to deal with, it's very cool. Okay, so here I just want to show cases that using the Voice Insight to leverage SI into the service quality control.
我哋公司嘅 working hour 咧係從朝早9點到晏晝5點，所以你哋 plan 好每日嘅 working schedule。我哋每個星期一都要開個 meeting， 喺呢個 meeting 入面咧，每個 department 嘅 leader 都要準備好你哋嘅 presentation。So if you don't have any other questions， 我哋散會啦。
Yes, this is special cases, and the Voice Insight can handle this very well. And in common, the Voice Insight can achieve the very low CER, even with the low quality of the videos or the audios. We can achieve less than 15%. And for the speed up, we can achieve 1 to 20 with one single 24 GPU. Next slide is about the Smart Studio. Smart Studio is an all-in-one platform which is used to do the vision content generations. Mostly, it can be separated into the design time and the runtime. In the design time, based on the large language model, like the WAN or the other models, we provide the workflows. In the workflows, we allow you to customize, to do the controllable image generation, can do the parameters tuning, and we also support the steps to do the image enhancement. And also for the algorithm or the models, we still can do the fine-tune. So with those kind of steps, you can quickly get the high qualified images or the videos, those kind of the rich content. And for the runtime, we support one-click deployment from Comfort UI config files to a running service. So it's a fully inclusive container as a service. And in your own business cases or scenarios, you can just use the API to get the files, get the images or the videos generated and used in your application. It's very convenient. Here are some demos. So here at the first, you can, it's at the left side. We are using the Smart Studio to do the game asset generations. And also we can apply the Voice Insight. This is a virtual try-on. And this is for the education content generations. This is for the virtual character and the voice replacement supported by the Smart Studio. Let's look at the right part. Smart Studio empowered the iLight in Singapore last month. So if you have been there, you may already tried with the Smart Studio. We provide the capabilities, then can scan the QR, upload your photos, then it will back to you the videos based on this image. Okay. Now I will release a new product, which is based on the AI Doc. As you know, that Alibaba Group is driving the sustainable development in its own operation. And Alibaba Cloud is take a very critical role as the infrastructure provider. And today we leverage the AI technologies and the AI Doc. We release a new product, ES reporting. And what is ES reporting? ES reporting is following the ES reporting framework, following the guidelines, and by understanding the ESG reporting workflows for the data preparation or the task management, then the data validations, and then the report generations. So we uniform platform to handle this. So with the ES reporting, you can produce the ES report from months to weeks. So the efficiency can be improved a lot. Okay, let's see here's a video for the ESG reporting. Yes, this is ESG reporting. So I hopefully that this ESG reporting can help you to get ready for the 2025 ESG reporting needs. So that's all. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you so much for Mr. Fang for the comprehensive overview of industry-specific AI solution and the launching of ESG reporting, which will greatly benefit companies who require ESG reports to the shareholders. Next, we are moving to the last part of today's event, AI for the society. First, we will have the launch ceremony for the Green AI Thought Leadership paper. Please welcome to the stage Alibaba's Head of ESG Strategy, Dr. Liu Wei, please.
Good afternoon. Exciting to be here. And I mean, great to see Tony just released this exciting tool. Unfortunately, we have just released our fourth annual ESG report last week. I mean, unfortunately, we couldn't make use of your great tool this time, but hopefully next one. And as I mentioned, 4 years, we've done quite a bit, and AI has shaped this field also a lot. And I have to say, among all the ESG efforts that we have ever done, and one of the most important ones, and of course the most exciting one for myself, is the establishment of the Angel Corp Lab here in Singapore. And the full name is Alibaba Nanyang Technology University Global E-Sustainability Corporate Lab. And in the keyword of Angel is Green AI, and it is supported by the NRF and other agencies. And I'm really excited today, to be here today, and together with partners to have this session on Green AI. And of course, the first is the launch of a very important report together with Forrester. Definitely one of the best in this field worldwide of this Green AI thought leadership paper. So now let me first introduce Professor Miao Chunyan, Associate Vice President of the Nanyang Technology University, as well as the Director of the Angel Corp Lab. I'll let Professor Miao give us a short introduction.
Welcome, Professor Miao Chunyan on stage. Professor, Associate Vice President for Capability Building, NTU, Nanyang Technological University, Singapore. Welcome.
Very good afternoon, distinguished guests and colleagues. Yeah. So as Dr. Liu Wei mentioned, last September, with the support of National Research Foundation Singapore, Alibaba, and NTU, so we launched Angel Lab. This is the first large-scale university industry collaboration in the world for the green AI. And we also released the first ever green AI white paper, which we identify the 10 challenges for the green AI and the promising solutions. We all know in the AI journey, the paper "Attention is all you need" marked an important milestone in AI. So today we foresee the importance of the green AI. So all we need in future is green AI. And we are very excited for today's launch for this green AI leadership short paper together with Forrester and Alibaba. So we, in this report, we highlight green AI is no longer optional, but is the essential for various of the application domains. So basically, we are here to invite everyone to join this green AI journey. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Miao. Thank you so much. Kindly be seated.
Next, we'll invite Dan Anderson, Senior Vice President of Forrester, to give us a quick introduction of the paper.
Let's welcome Mr. Dane Anderson, SVP for International Research and Product at Forrester on stage.
There we go. Hi, everybody. It's a pleasure to be here with you today, and I'm delighted to be able to launch this white paper. So when you see it, you'll be able to get access to it today. You're going to see something called the Jevons paradox, and you might think to yourself when you see that, well, what is that? The Jevons paradox means it's a counterintuitive idea that as we improve the efficiency in the usage of a resource, it paradoxically leads to greater consumption of that resource in some cases. So you would think that as we get more efficient, the consumption of that resource would go down. In some cases, it actually goes up. And we know that organizations around the world are struggling to balance these two inextricably linked challenges. One is the AI imperative, and the other is the green market revolution. So we set out with a study commissioned by Alibaba with Angel Corp Lab. It was a pleasure to work with that team. And we interviewed 400 end users around the world to understand how they're managing that challenge. And that included North America, Asia Pacific, EMEA, and Latin America. I think all of us know that as the world drives demand toward AI, it puts a greater pressure on energy usage and energy depletion. But AI also provides us new opportunities for efficiency and innovations to improve on this environmental deficit or debt that we've all created. So it was a real pleasure. The study is going to share with the market how organizations are managing that balance. And what we have found through this study is that they're getting a lot more intelligent and skilled in managing that balance. So it was a great pleasure to work on it, and I'm delighted to officially launch this thought leadership paper to you today. You can see here, if you scan this QR code, you can get a copy of the report, and we're very happy to share it with you. Thank you very much.
I will invite Professor Miao back to the stage, and we have a group photo for the launch.
Congratulations on the launch, and now let's capture this special moment. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor Miao and Mr. Anderson. And this paper sets the perfect stage for our next panel discussion on a critical topic, building sustainable future with green AI. And I would like to invite Dr. Liu Wei back onto stage again, hope you don't mind. And he is joined by Mr. Malcolm Tan, Group CFO of Synalysis Limited, and Peter Smith, SAP APJ Sustainability Customer Advisory, and Ms. Trisha, Business Engagement Manager from APAC, WBCSD, and Ms. Shen Shanshan, Senior President and Solution Architect in AI and Sustainability at Alibaba Cloud Intelligence International. Welcome on stage.
On stage, actually we have a short video because the launch is only part of what we do at the Angel Lab. We do have a very short video of Angel for you to review before we have the panel.
Both are complex challenges demanding disruptive innovations.
Angel is advancing digital solutions that empower individuals and SMEs to make greener choices.
Alibaba and NTU had a long history of collaboration on human-centered and sustainable AI. In Angel Lab, we harness the expertise of both industry and academia to catalyze greener, fairer, and more sustainable digital technologies and AI solutions across our business ecosystems.
A high-precision dynamic prediction model and an intelligent algorithm have been developed for AI data centers and contribute more than 12.5% carbon emission reduction for computing power.
Our carbon intelligence DCWERS enables coordinated computing power thermal optimization, significantly reducing electricity consumption and carbon emissions while achieving optimal energy costs in the market.
Alibaba's foundational models, including Queen, Wan, and the Tongyi Lingma models, have attracted widespread application and acclaim from AI developers worldwide. Through the Angel GAI project, we focus on enhancing the trustworthy and the continuous improvement capability of generative AI models.
We investigate into methodologies to prune and compress large, deep neural networks to improve implementational efficiency, hardware design, power consumption, and so on, without losing system performance.
At Angel, we conduct research in collaborative AI where models are fine-tuned across decentralized data sources while ensuring that sensitive information remains local and private.
Our research focuses on fast 3D city reconstruction, serving as an infrastructure for a wide range of research and applications. We leverage pre-trained generative models to enrich point cloud semantics. We adopt a graph-based optimization for consistent normal orientations.
Our project within Angel focuses on measuring climate risk exposure for each company. It's an important research agenda because if we cannot measure a firm's climate risk properly, we won't be able to manage it effectively.
We use AI technology in addressing age-related accessibility challenges. We are developing a system by leveraging the advanced computer vision and large models to identify the key elements in the product images according to the accessibility standards.
We developed Green Bites, an AI tool that helps people make healthier food choices. We are also working with Redmart Lazada.
By building collaborative ecosystems, we stand a better chance to collective navigating the way forward to a better future for all.
Now, thank you, and please join us, our panelists, onto the stage. Thank you so much.
Okay, welcome everyone. So I think we will just dive right in. As Dan, clearly elaborated, green AI is a topic of utter importance of our time. And we define it in two ways. Of course, one is green for AI, how to make AI development greener, more sustainable. And of course, the other one is AI for green. How do I apply this exciting technology in solving all different kinds of challenges that we may have? It's really exciting to be here today with 4 leaders in tech, in providing solutions, and also in business community, because we really need solutions, and including commercialization to scale some of these solutions for us. I will actually just directly go into we'll have 2 rounds. The first round is on green for AI. The second round is more for AI for green. So let's start with the first part with the equation of green for AI. Peter, how about we start from you? And you at SAP, you help a lot of your customers developing solutions, but you also see how they are working with digitalization with AI. As reflected by the report, 69% of the businesses, let's say, claim that they're still at a beginner stage, right? And from your conversations with many different customers, when they look at their infrastructure, including energy, but not necessarily just energy, how are they seeing these challenges, and how are they proceeding with that?
Yeah, I think it's 2 factors. One is, what is the business case? What is the business case to invest in the architecture to execute a business process? SAP customers are responsible for global process execution, global process efficiency. And we bring a bunch of different stakeholders to the table when we're having that conversation. And it could be finance, it could be sustainability, it could be head of operations. And the artifact that brings everybody to the table around, is this a good business case or not, is a swim lane diagram. It's been around forever. But there are triggers and responses for process execution. And as we look at the actors who are responsible for the work to execute that process, it could be a system, it could be a person, and then we start to look at, could it be an AI agent? Could an AI agent be an actor? And then as you walk through that swim lane diagram of a trigger to an output, you also have to ask the question, will this make us a more sustainable company? Now, that's the business case side. The other side, and this is a bottleneck that we continuously see, is moving from pilot or prototype to production. And I myself have come up against this as I was developing a sustainability graph reg solution where I had XBRLs coming from multiple different standards, 11 different large language models, vector databases, natural language processing, and a knowledge graph, let alone operational data. So what we've been doing as a process execution, or a company that enables our customers for process execution, is developing a solution architecture framework that has the suite, the cloud suite, the enterprise applications at the bottom, the AI layer at the top, and in the middle, a business data cloud. And that business data cloud has really tight integration to the data generated from the process execution, which allows us to pre-build intelligent applications and data products all around a common sustainability data model.
Thank you. You mentioned GraphRack. We're actually doing some research on that as well. And really highlight that an AI system is a lot about, it's very different steps. It's chips and other, infrastructure, but also has a lot to do with how you do with the software, with the coding. Yeah. And that definitely has something to do with cost. And Malcolm, from your perspective, as actually we see from the report, one of the recommendations is that for this to really go long, companies need to take a pragmatic roadmap. Actually to put profits actually in the middle of it. You have to be able to generate profits with that. As the CFO, how do you see that?
So maybe I'll just put in the context for synergistics where we internally developed our AI platform. It's Gene, G-E-E-N-E. And this process started a year ago where we were looking at the development of Gene and the cost that's being involved. I don't only just look at the cost, I do look at the longer term payback. And when we embarked on this exercise, we were also cognizant of the fact that we would need to engage suppliers to help us out, and at the same time help us achieve our green and our ESG goals, right? So we started to look out for companies that will help us on the development phase, cloud service providers who they themselves are green as well. And that helped us potentially reduce some of our scope 3 emissions. Other than that, we also looked at the potential downstream impact in rolling out our own AI platform. It's how could we use that to enhance our existing enterprise solutions that we provide to our customers. And when we looked at that, we felt that it's a very good and compelling case that we could use to reduce the carbon footprint of our customers. And for example, would be as our AI tool is an LLM, how can we help customers with customer engagement service, right? So simple, very quick way that could reduce their headcount and also the associated overheads and hence their carbon footprint. The other area that we looked at was also on the inventory and PO forecasting, which historically has been quite challenging, where a lot of companies end up buying excess inventory and essentially just not a very good impact on the overall environment and also for their own goals. So we developed that tool to help out with that. Lastly, how we looked at the entire project is at the AI tool itself. For that particular AI tool, our Gene AI, how do we reduce the computing demand over time? Because we know that adds on to our carbon footprint as well, right? Which we have to report as a publicly listed company. So we explored different ways by working with the engineers. I'm not very technical on this, pardon me, but for instance, we use some smaller models for lightweight tasks and some larger models for the more complex ones. And we also reduced certain unnecessary inferences by pre-caching some of the frequent responses that we get through the LLM model. So we actively use that and work with our developers in a bid to reduce the computing demand. So at the end of the day, how I see the overall AI or Green for AI is that it is a force multiplier. AI is a force multiplier for ESG efforts. We don't merely view it as a profit or cost center.
Great. Pragmatic solutions, synergies, and also along the value chain as part of your solution. And this actually goes very well to Tricia. And you're from WBCSD, the World Business Council for Sustainable Development. And our report highlights a lack of skills and standards as one of the challenges for this. And from your ecosystem view of many businesses, and many of them are leading businesses worldwide, how do you see this issue?
Thank you. So just for people who don't know who WBCSD is, we're, as Dr. Liu said, World Business Council for Sustainable Development. We are a global platform that convenes about 250 global members and companies, including Alibaba and SAP as well. Maybe Malcolm, we can talk later. Yeah. But essentially, just so everyone knows, we convene 250 members with a global corporate revenue of 24%. And that also accounts for about 26% of global greenhouse emissions. So significantly, we see across our membership a very big recognition and the importance of AI to kind of meet the gap on decarbonizing or accelerating decarbonization. So in terms of sustainability for AI, just to go back to that, we definitely think that when it comes to the design and deployment of these systems, it's very important to build it with green principles in mind, of course. But the other thing to think about, especially with our tech members, is their focus on data systems and their exposure to physical risks due to climate and transitional risks. So a lot of data centers are now exposed to risks that are about weather, water stress, energy disruptions, but also trying to navigate transitional risks, which is like carbon pricing, evolving regulations, as well as shifting investor expectations. So just thinking about sustainability in AI, of course, we need to think about how sustainable the systems are, but also how resilient data centers are in the future. But to go back to your point on the gap, the skills gap between sustainability teams and digital teams, there's definitely a gap that we do see. And I think for WBCSD, what we want to say is that, yes, of course, it's a knowledge gap, but also mostly a translation gap in terms of how we communicate between sustainability teams and digital teams. Many sustainable business leaders, including myself, we don't have the technical know-how or fluency to speak with digital teams. Like, I just learned about LLMs last week. So that was my first thing. So, you know, just these little bits of knowledge we don't have. So we need to work very, very closely with the digital teams to make sure sustainability is embedded in the design and deployment, but also towards actual sustainable decarbonization strategies for companies. So at WBCSD, we are a platform to build standards and frameworks that is universal so that we can deploy AI responsibly, sustainably, of course, with business value and profitability in mind, because we are a business-focused platform. But that's mainly our roles. We do not actually build the tech. You guys build the tech, which is great, but we enable the ecosystems to build. And of course, as with every new industry, we're still in very early stages of building those frameworks and getting those standardization kind of across the board, across ecosystem. But it is a collective responsibility, not just within operations within a company, but across value chains between companies, downstream and upstream.
Thank you, Trisha. Perfectly, let's get into technology. Shan, you're the senior architect for building these systems. And you know, what do you see as some of the opportunities as we actually highlight the challenges in the report in reducing these impacts? I mean, especially for this half of the, of this table, that's right, that is non-technical.
Okay, thank you. So I want to echo Trisha's points. So Alibaba Cloud as a cloud platform, so actually we act a very important position in each of our clients' value chain. So we are the suppliers, very crucial point in the value chain. And the AI actually push the IDC green things. So from our side, we do very comprehensive and holistic solutions from the environment of the IDC and the IDC in itself, and also from the PaaS side, the platform. So from the IDC environment, we apply ourselves to get a very low PUE and to use the clean energies. And in these areas, actually, we invest a lot during a lot of years. And I think the most important thing is we not only to achieve the PUE, but also achieve the clean energy, and we have extra achievement, a lot of papers, and publish the papers to engage the ecosystems to maybe achieve more on the IDC green. And from the IaaS platform, we call as infrastructure as a service. So from this, our teams, our internal core teams, they do a lot to collaborate with the companies like chip companies, Intel's, and the China local companies to find a more efficient way to make the computing more efficiency, which means if you have 1 kilowatt, and this kind of technology improvement can make it can compute more and get more results. Yeah, and the top layer is we call the platform. So just the speakers came earlier in this stage. They mentioned like Pi, DMS, warehouse, data warehouse, These kind of tools, they engage or they feel the bone of the technical community. They make the technical improvement more easily. So I think from Alibaba Cloud side, we do the solutions or mechanisms from the different perspective, different layer, and our purpose is to make our IDC we may be more greener, but the indicators are beyond that. Yeah.
Great. I mean, I should mention that in the Android Corp Lab, one of the 10 projects is on green cloud computing, and we closely work with top scientists here in Singapore and look at regional solutions for data centers as well. And I think we can now move on to the second part, AI for green. How do we make these exciting technologies to solve problems? And well, Tricia, let's start from you this time, okay? And
Okay.
from your cross-industry perspective, could you share some, one or two example of AI for green among, so many great companies that you look at on a day to day?
Yeah, so thank you for that question. Just to give, again, a little bit of an overview from WBCSD's standpoint, as I mentioned earlier, we account for about 26% of global greenhouse gas emissions. But in order for us to actually collectively reach our net zero targets, we actually need to reduce our reductions collectively as a membership by 7.5 gigatons of carbon by 2030. So there's a very significant gap, and it needs to be addressed across the value chain in order to accelerate that decarbonization, which is our main focus with a lot of companies in the next 5 years. But to give you a specific example across value chains is very difficult for us, to be honest, because we are very in early stages of building the standardizations and actually piloting cross-sector work with food and ag industries, built environment industries, other industries. So I cannot give you a multi-stakeholder approach because we're not there yet, just to be very open and honest. But I can give you a little bit of an example to highlight is our PACT solution, which is our partnership for carbon transparency, which SAP is very involved in. And you can maybe talk about the technical sides of it, but for an overview, that's a way that we translated the greenhouse gas protocol, which is a standard of Scope 3 accounting, into a very technical platform and methodology for companies to account for and calculate their product carbon footprints. Just so you know, in Singapore, at Ecosperity, we actually launched our partnership with Singapore Business Federation, who basically hosts the Singapore Emissions Factors Registry that allows any company in Singapore to publish their product level carbon footprints data on this registry that's aligned with PACT. So to give an example, Razer is the first company in Singapore that has used this methodology and infused it with its own internal AI capabilities to be able to efficiently calculate their PCFs, but according to the PACT methodology. And so, and just to illustrate a little bit of the business value of that, Razer's main online retailer is Amazon. So Amazon, which is also a WBCSD member, they allow products to be listed as, they incentivize companies who list their PCFs according to PACT, and they make their products more visible so customers can view that more. And that is a direct implication of profitability. Which just shows how AI, using AI, but using it in with standards that are global standards, can actually increase business value. So that's an example. But the next couple of years, what we're really focusing on is cross-sector pilots, mainly with the built environment, mainly with food and ag, working across the value chain and making sure that we figure out how AI is an enabler to really meet that 7.5 gigaton gap that we need to make collectively, we need to reduce collectively by 2030. So if anyone wants to get involved in that work and that conversation, let me know.
Coordinating across value chain and across geographic regions is very difficult. You're doing definitely a great thing, but technology can help. Peter, now to you. You were actually mentioned. So how do you see SAP with yourself and your customers come up with solutions to help a whole value chain, making changes?
Yeah, earlier I talked about what is a sustainable company. And I just want to back up here a minute to, frame how I would answer that question. 25 years ago, I was a financial analyst, and then I moved into a commercial management perspective, worked in business intelligence, data warehousing, data governance, data strategy, data quality. And then 5 years ago, I started to solely focus on sustainability. And what I used to help guide my point of view, my worldview on sustainability was WBCSD. So if any of you are thinking about the definition of linking strategy to tactical action, the North Star documents from WBCSD really help to do that. And if I look at one company, one SAP customer who I think has done this really well is Matsumoto Precision in Japan. And the reason I like them is, they're doing more than talking the talk, they're walking the walk. To the degree that they're taking their ERP financial data, they're pushing it into an SAP vector database. They're taking third-party emissions LCA data and pushing it into a vector database. They're using SAP Sustainability Footprint Management aligned to the PAC standards to basically, generate an emissions footprint, emissions factor, AI-driven output at a product and material level linked to their financials. And not only that, they're sharing it with their customers and their partners. So it's changing the way a business value chain operates and who and what you share your data with. Considering 100% of their emissions is green, 20% is generated on-premise, and they brought their financial and their emissions data together across their entire business value chain. It's not a bad model to look at. It's a North Star, right? That would be my perspective.
Thank you. Solutions are possible. There are different innovations coming out, just like Tony was also proposing some of these. And Malcolm, back to you. When we have some of these innovations, there's also a financial viability kind of a topic to be solved. And how do you justify, some of these solutions, especially when you try to explain to your top stakeholder, like investors, like leading top-tier customers?
So when we look at the AI for green projects, it really depends on which is the group of stakeholders that you're speaking with. If you're speaking to the board of directors, of course, the first thing in their mind is whatever that you're sharing in terms of that project, does it create business value, right? And does it support the overall business strategy? And also, does it help us achieve our ESG goals? Because reporting is mandatory, right? And if you speak to the investors, their focus would be different. They'll be looking at profitability. Would your AI for green tool or project, does it mean that it could create a new revenue stream for the company? Or does it mean that you could upsell it to your existing customers? And if you look at another group, which is your customers, right? Then you look at the fact that if you're able to develop this particular AI, right, AI for green project, does it mean that I can integrate this technology into my existing solutions that I can provide to my customers? And providing it in a more cost-effective manner and while enriching the overall experience while using our products and services. And lastly, another consideration if you look at stakeholders that we have would be our employees, right, which is very important, and especially the tech team, right? When we look at a particular AI project, do we have sufficient capabilities, both internal and external, to pull this off within a reasonable time frame? Do we have what it takes in terms of that? So hence, when we look at all of these projects collectively as a whole, while we consider the expectations of the different stakeholders, as long as It supports the overall business strategy, right? Can deliver a measurable ROI while creating stakeholder value. It's scalable, and it enhances the overall reputation of the company while achieving our ESG goals. I think that's something worthwhile to look into.
Thank you. I guess so far we have focused a bit on large companies. Well, ESG is mandatory, but we also have the capacity to build such systems taking advantage of AI. But there are a lot of SMEs. They're the backbone of the economy for employment. Shanshan, at Alibaba Cloud, especially your team, you are working on lowering the barriers for, other, especially SMEs. How do you see we can do this to bring them all into the game as active participants, but not just observers?
Okay, so just as you mentioned, this kind of area is cost. We need to deliver a cost efficiency, and we need to make it inclusive. So from Alibaba Cloud side, because we have a platform, and we have a lot of infrastructure, and we have engineers, experts, and we can easily learn the expertise from methodologies from institute. So Alibaba Cloud, we built a brand we call the Energy Expert, and this one is actually started from the energy management and then to carbon. And now today we launched the ESG reporting management, so it can cover all the requirements from our customers to maybe fulfill their responsibilities to the society for sustainability. And from our side, because the cloud, so we can just provide a SaaS service, software as a service. So it's inclusive. Like commercial mode, we can deliver pay as you go. Yeah. So our customer no need to buy their own IDCs, deploy their own softwares, and do their own maintenance. Alibaba Cloud can deliver the full comprehensive services to customer. And even more, it's very interesting. When 3 years ago I jumped in these services, I found a lot of customers, they even know how can fulfill their responsibility. They know they need to go to carbon neutral in a certain year, but they don't know what they can do at the first step. So I need to educate them from the roadmap and the strategy, then tell them you need to firstly digitalize your data, and then I can leverage AI capabilities to help you to reduce your carbon emission, know your status, and you can maybe need to go more further, like update your infrastructure, like the hardware of their maybe factory, shops, or the buildings to improve the energy efficiency so that can reduce carbon emission. And also, we need to jump into their supply chain, because it's very difficult to account the scope 3, because like the supply chain, the procurement, and the travel, commuting, it's very hard to account. So from our side, we actually initialized the methodology standards in our platform. So our customer, they no need to know a lot of this kind of expertise. They just log in the platform and fill in data, then okay, the report generated. And we also collaborate with the certificate bodies, then we issue the certificate for the customer. So it's more easy. Yeah, so from our side, we always make the goals, make the business easy. Yeah, to guide our product improvement, product plans. I think that's also the Alibaba Group's goals. Thank you.
Great. Climate risk is real and challenging, and fortunately, our solution capacity is also increasing. We now come to the end. It has been a fantastic discussion. So in 30 seconds, I'll ask each of you to give a very concise statement on what is the one thing that you find important for making to help us truly unlock the potential of green AI. And let's start from Peter in the order of the first round.
Governed and trusted data set. And how we're seeking to do this is, deliver real tight integration between the enterprise applications that execute processes, the middle layer of a business data cloud with pre-built intelligent applications and data products that all feed into a top layer of AI-generated applications with zero copy. And we're seeing this becoming extremely important for internal audit and third-party assurance on the reports that you generate. And again, across a really extended business value chain, especially around emissions.
Great. Malcolm.
I think it's very important that we all are aware that we have a responsibility, right? We have a responsibility towards the environment, right? And to be green. And so I think one of the most key thing is how do we align that responsibility to business value? Because at the end of the day, we're all corporate and business executives that we need to bring value to our stakeholders, right? So by marrying and aligning both our responsibility towards green and at the same time, if we can unlock our business value, I think that would be quite powerful.
Thank you. Tricia?
Thank you. I think aligned with everything that both of you have said, as I've mentioned, I think creating those standards and those frameworks to work across the ecosystems, bringing in all the players across the value chain, whether it's upstream, downstream, making sure everyone is aligned and we're working towards the same goal, which is, of course, that we want AI to be sustainable and that there's sustainability in AI, both, but also that we're working towards business value to make sure that it's scalable and it's for the future.
Now, Shansha.
Okay, I think the most key things to combine the AI and the sustainability is not only we focus on the carbon, energy, or environmental, but also because AI, it brings a lot of other things like safety and ethics, and also maybe diffusion. So basically from our side, I think Alibaba Cloud, we have a lot of things to do to make our customer and the clients to trust us. So we will keep our step to drive more, how to say, front edge and to make the technology more safety. Yeah.
Trust and transparency also needed in the green dimension.
Yeah, sure.
Right? That's great. I mean, we have a fantastic session, and time is here. Thank you all. If you have an interest for green AI, pay attention to our work, and we'll be happy to communicate with you. And can we have a group photo with all the panelists?
All right, a heartfelt thank you to our amazing moderator, Dr. Liu, and for our distinguished panelists for leading such an insightful and a vital discussion on building a sustainable future through technology. Thank you so much. To conclude our session for today, we have a truly special presentation on bridging creativity and technology with AI. But before I introduce our guest speaker, let's watch a video created by AI. Let's take a look.
10 years strong, we're reaching high, building dreams up in the sky. From Singapore, we made it true. A decade of clouds and a clearer view. Let's raise a toast to what we've done. 10 years of magic, we've just begun. Through the clouds, we paved our way. Celebrate the power song. Together we've been strong all along. From data streams to the endless code. On this path we proudly stroll. Let's raise a toast to what we've done. 10 years of magic, we've just begun. Through the clouds we've paved our way. Celebrate the power of today.
Isn't that amazing? It's so catchy and you can almost shake with it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce the producer and songwriter and also winner of the Hong Kong Film Awards. If this doesn't sound a bell, maybe I can tell some of the creation he had. Actually, he had produced a lot of work for Jackie. Yes, the right Jackie. Zhang Xueyou. He also produced work for Chen Yixun, Ethan, also Li Wen, Zheng Shouwen, Rong Zhuan. Any of those Cantonese singer or actually Chinese singer. So his name is Han Jingtan, Chen Huanren. Let's welcome him on stage.
Hi, 大家好. Hi, my name is Hanjin, Hanjin. It's a Hainanese name. I was born here. Tan is actually Chen, which is Chan, if you're in south of China, and with Chen if you're speaking Putonghua. Okay, just a show of hands. How many of you are falling asleep? Yeah, I thought so. It's tiring. It's a lot of info, and yeah, and it's very sad that SQL is not very popular nowadays. How many of you guys understand Mandarin? 如果我讲普通话的话，举手。听得懂 ？Okay, just a quick check. 广东话 Okay, very cool. And English. So I assume the rest of you are sleeping. Okay. I was born here. I'm Hainanese, so I know how to make Hainanese chicken rice from very, very young. And we make it the old way, which is spend a lot of time, and the chicken is very tough. And it's not like what you find on the street. But it's nice. And growing up in Singapore, the toughest thing about growing up in Singapore for me is I wanted it to do music, and music is a very, very niche and small industry in Singapore. Did you guys check out the video and the music that was played just now? Yeah? 喜欢的人举手. People liked it. Put up your hands. People, no, that's not, that's a different fee. People who kind of thought it was not so good, put up your hands. Okay, I understand. Those who don't exactly remember what you just heard and saw, raise your hands. Okay. So it did make an impact, and I'm here to share with you not a product. I'm not here to sell you anything. I'm just going to share with you guys a couple of stories and a perspective. The key perspective I want to share today is there's this philosopher called Zhuangzi. 咁莊子咧 I'm going to say in Cantonese because I learned it in Cantonese. 莊子話學海無涯, which means there's no end to the things we can learn. But there is the second half of this proverb that nobody talks about. It's something, it goes something like 人生有涯或者人壽有涯，用有涯嘅嘢去追一個無涯嘅嘢嘅世界會死。What he's trying to say is, in a nutshell, knowledge is endless. There's so many things we can learn, but our lives are limited. If we try to chase all the knowledge, we'll die learning it. It's not possible, and it's painful. And the thing I want to share today is that we learn what we need to do what we want. And with AI and creativity, just like any tech, with creativity or anything that you want to do, is about achieving a goal. And the goal is usually a very simple thing. And there are probably, if you want to do it well, you probably need a couple of skill sets and a couple of tools. And in today's world, these tools are tech tools. So the video you saw was an experiment by Alibaba marketing team. And the two guys took 7 days to prompt a lyric and prompt a song and prompt bits of videos and stitch them together. These videos come from stock images. There are many other SaaS or web apps available right now that can do different things that seem to say, you guys who make videos and music, you're out of a job, go sell insurance. But not quite yet. The video that you saw is okay if you just want to put on YouTube, or if you want to use it for a corporate video or share a certain message. But if it's to be a commercial work of art, it still needs a lot of work, which means musicians and videographers are not exactly out of jobs yet. So let's talk a little bit about music industry and tech. When I loved music, music was still analog. We used tape to record. And then when I got into the industry, computers came about, so we could record with computers. And when we could record with computers, the guys who were making music with analog gear were like, that's not real music, that's cheating. And today, everyone's making music with computers. And the kids are saying, oh, I can do this and this with AI. And the guys who have to make it by themselves on computers are saying, you're cheating. There might come a day, very soon maybe, where everyone will be using AI in some form or way or other to make music and make videos. And definitely, we'll be using it to make graphics already. I use it all the time, especially when I was doing a lot of crypto work to create images via AI, because it saves a lot of time, and I'm not very good at drawing. So the music industry, because through the development of tech, has gone down and down and down. And how did it go down? CDs gave the market a false impression that music suddenly is in demand. Everyone wants to 听音乐 and like 消费音乐, you know, music is so important, but that's a lie. Because people, CD sales was exciting. It was like the new blockchain. It was like the new AI thing back then. Because now the shops are saying that we're selling you this thing that will not degrade. It's better than your cassette tape. It's better than your vinyl player. So people are like, oh, we want to buy this tech. It's fun. It's hype. And at the same time, all the guys who have all these collections of cassette tapes and vinyls and other forms of tape and medium are replacing their old medium with CDs. So there is replacement consumption on top of current and new consumption. And right after that, because CDs are so easily copied, then you have a piracy problem. And then the Napster thing came about. And that caused music to not make money in general, because it became a free product. Somewhere in the 2010s, streaming solved the issue of internet piracy, so it seems. But what it really did was it made music even more free. And now we don't know how to make money with music. And when AI came about, AI became really hot about 2 years after NFTs became very hot. And I was really into NFTs. I thought NFTs could solve the music provision and production problem by using DID, point-to-point, peer-to-peer systems instead of like big marketplace or like big streaming platforms or CD shops. And it didn't take off. And then when AI came about, something very interesting happened. Music, there are about 100 new songs put out a single day in the Chinese market. After AI generation web apps were launched, there are now 4,000 new songs being thrown into the market every single day, of which we can guess 3,900 would be AI generated. And do we take them down? Do we say that's not real music? Some people don't think so. Some people think it's real music. That's very, very tricky. And I think we need to find an elegant solution. So the one thing that is for sure, we just don't know what form it's going to take, is that AI is here for sure, and it's not going to go away anytime soon. Just like the blockchain, just like all forms of computing technology, and just like how we're going to do more and more things on our smartphones and less things on our computers. Remember the day when we used to like, okay, I gotta get something done, so I have to go home and I had to go work on my desktop with my huge screen. Now everybody works on their laptops, and like if I want a huge screen, I'll just like connect a cable or like Bluetooth it onto a bigger screen. But the laptop is the default now, and it's going to become something else. Just like with AI and cloud, everything is going to become remote, and that is very tough for people who have spent 20 years or more to build a skill set that this new technology makes obsolete. But what I'm telling myself is, I don't want to be the guy who rides a horse carriage, and then this guy comes around and say, hey, there's a motor car. This motor car is really good. It's gonna make the streets a lot cleaner. You will no longer have horse shit, and you don't have to feed the horse. You just put petrol and you move. I don't want to be the guy who says, no, screw that, horses are better. I also don't want to be the guy who says like, I don't believe that you can put so many things onto a smartphone. I'm not going to buy a smartphone. I'm not going to invest in learning new tech. I don't want to be that guy, because things will change. The kids will learn new stuff, and they will disrupt, just as technology disrupts. Life will find a way. I want to be the dinosaur, and the kids are the dinosaurs. So I think you guys want to be, the dinosaur as well. So yeah, prompting, and that's the issue we need to talk about. It seems so elegant. I want to write a hit song that Zhang Shuiyou will sing, and I tell a web app to generate a lyric that sounds like Zhang Shuiyou would sing, and I tell another web app to generate a melody. I tell another web app to generate some guitar and some drums and some other instruments, and I tell another web app to mix them together, and I tell another web app to master it, and I tell another web app to launch it onto streaming platforms. 99 out of 100 times it will sound like shit. But that's just right now. I believe that in the near future, if we can create elegant solutions where prompting is more ethical and more efficient, that success rate will increase. And when that happens, you will find a lot of kids doing things that way and not doing things the old way. I don't have to imagine so much anymore. But all the tools are different. You have to find the one that works for you. Just like there are about 10 computer softwares that allow us to record and make arrangements in the market, there are 3 or 4 that are at the forefront. I think it's okay to mention them. There's no conflict of interest. all big studios use Pro Tools. So if you don't know how to use Pro Tools, you will never be able to work in a big studio. All dance music, mostly, is made on a software called Ableton. Ableton uses a totally different technology to manipulate audio, so it can do stuff that will take Pro Tools 5 to 10 times the amount of time. And there are other software. There's another software that competes with it very fiercely, and that's called Reaper. And Reaper's winning trait is that it is open source and it's free. So this is very different from 10 years ago, and even more different from 20 years ago. And it will only change more as AI is integrated into these software, either as plugins or as top layer applications. And I think the thing we need to know going forward is to choose one or choose two and become quite good at it. It's kind of like, if I want to be good at a GPT app, let's say I choose Quinn and I learn how to use it very, very well, I will become a very good prompter. I will become very efficient at doing AI things. I know how to set up guardrails. I know how to make it do what I want to do without too much hallucination, within acceptable rates of error. But choose one. Don't learn everything. And that's what a lot of people who are trying to pick up on AI, who are older like myself, that's a trap we fall into. We waste a lot of time, and we kill too many brain cells. Save those brain cells for watching TV and spending time with your family. There are more important things in life than learning AI. Just learn one. Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. Don't be greedy. Just get good at one. How much time do I have left? Okay, now I'm going to tell you a little story about time and effort. I like to sing. When I was young, I used to sing all the time, everywhere, very loud. My primary one, 一年级 report card, you know when they tell you like your math, how many points, and your English, how many points, and your science, how many points? Then there is a comment, and usually that comment is like something encouraging, like 他的数学很好，可以花多一点时间 on the 科学 or like he's very shy, he should speak out more. He obviously has talent in public speaking or something like that. Mine was, Hanjin loves to sing but doesn't have a good voice. When I was growing up, my parents made me learn piano. And when I got to grade 7, I think, my piano teacher told me one day, because he was very angry at me for being very slow at learning songs, and he says, 你跟音乐没有缘，你放弃吧. And which translates to, you have no fate with music, give up. I went home and I was very happy, and I told my mom, I don't have to go to piano class anymore. Later on, I picked up the guitar, and I became a pretty good singer. And and now I do it for a living. I think what I want to share is that we shouldn't be discouraged by learning curves. If you want to do something, but it's new, or the people around you don't understand what you're doing, it's okay. Take your time, learn it in your own time, make a consistent effort, and you will get skillful. You will become efficient at that one tool. That's how I did. I learned Pro Tools. I learned the guitar because I was terrible at the piano. I learned Pro Tools because I didn't understand the other systems. I learned the guitar because it has less strings. It's easier. I learned how to I learned how to program drums instead of playing drums because I don't play drums very well. But then I became very good at programming drums. So there is always a way, but there is a curve. And in this curve, we have to simplify what we want to learn. And that way, we can achieve what we want to become. And with that, I want to say happy 10th birthday to Alibaba Cloud. Thank you for having me here. And welcome to Singapore. Have a good time. And if you need to know anything about Singapore, you can ask me. If I remember, I'll tell you. Like, where is the best chicken rice? I'll say it's at home. And yeah, if you guys are interested in talking to me about creative AI, SaaS, web apps, I'm curious about it. I've been learning, and I've been talking to people and trying to make stuff. Let's learn together. Good to meet you. Have fun.
Thank you so much, Hanjin, for the incredible and inspiring story you share with us. And that is a perfect blend of artistry and technology. And I can't believe actually you even building some philosophy of life in it. I apologize, I don't understand Cantonese, but I guess what he was saying earlier was 无声也有牙，而知也无牙. Is that true? Because that's what I guess from the English. Right. So now this brings us to the end of Alibaba Cloud Global Summit 2025. On behalf of Alibaba Cloud, I want to extend a heartfelt thank you to all of you, the distinguished speakers, partners, and most importantly, every one of you here joining us today. We hope you have leaving this summit feeling inspired and also equipped with the knowledge to drive innovation in your own organizations. Let's continue to shape the next era of technology together. And thank you and have a wonderful evening. Safe travel home. Thank you so much.
DevOps platform provided by Alibaba Cloud